Stellar seems like he's the only one being aggressive on the map. If he doesn't have enough support, if he doesn't have a right-hand man that's going to help him win those aggressive pushes, the team's going to struggle. That's what I think.
I think you're right.
Yeah, you think he's right?
I think he is.
You don't want to fight him right now?
No, I actually I like countering Eli's points, but you got to be careful with that because he's really smart.
He is sitting next to you right now.
He's exactly right, and he's sitting right next to me, and he looks very handsome. But yeah, SSG, that's going to be their hardest hurdle to climb again, is that level of chemistry and cohesion that they did not form online. Now, as we look at the 4 members of Optic Gaming, this is a team that also has had some cohesion issues, but they got the skill set and the gunnies to maybe overcome those challenges.
Well, we did hear them say how the first month they were just winging it.
Yeah, I mean, Legend wasn't even in the States for a long time.
Didn't know what they wanted to use for specific callouts, right?
Really,
there was that clip from Bound.
I love that approach, though. It's kind of like, let's see what happens naturally and then go from there. Is that like a normal strat, a normal thing to go when you're starting up a new squad?
I think that historically, from my experience competing, I think that it is a good way to start a team, is like, let's just play together and see how it feels naturally.
Honeymoon.
And then after it feels like, okay, this has potential, then you go through a scrim and then you start to break down VODs and like really fine tune the different parts of your game. So I think they're doing it the right way. And once they're fine tuned, I mean, right now it feels like a virtual coin flip between them and Shopify, but like that coin can flip heads on any given day. So I think once they really narrow things down and correct some of their like pain points, they might even become the best team for sure.
And speaking of those pain points, a lot of it was in endgame execution. That's where I think Shopify had a little bit of an edge in the Open Series online. In the final minute of matches, they seemed to be a lot more collectively together. So what did Optic do? Specifically Formal, who's really been spearheading, almost like a GM, a lot of these roster changes. He brought back his coach, Lunchbox. Do not count out the difference a good coach and good coach. We're talking goated coaches here. So I'm excited to see Lunchbox back in the mix. We thought he was retiring, but he, just like Spectre and so many others in Halo, it's hard to step away.
This graphic can't be right? They're exactly the same in every category. I feel like the numbers got to be slightly off here
somewhere.
Okay, so
right? They're tied, huh?
They can't be exactly
average
the
placing,
same.
Also 13.5. That's not
something's
that.
up. Okay, we'll get that fixed, guys.
That was Garrett's.
Yeah, Gary.
Yeah, blame tools. That's what I always do.
Tools.
Yeah, just blame tools.
That looked like a gold level broadcaster. To be honest.
Well, we talked about Optic, we talked about Space Station, a little bit about Shopify Rebellion, but we haven't talked about FaZe.
FaZe, man. These guys, I think that they're scary. They could literally beat anybody on any given time. They're the only team besides Shopify that has beaten Optic in the onlines.
Oh, yeah.
In a series or two. They weren't able to like outplace them in an event, but they were able to push them in the lower bracket multiple times.
Yeah.
They're scary.
Despite SSG placing higher throughout some of these online open series, it was actually FaZe who, based on the eye test, to your point, Eli, made Optic and Rebellion sweat a little bit more. So I would not be surprised to see FaZe come out. You've got World Championship members of the squad and Trippy. So, man, Suppressed and Falcated, 2 of the top main slayers in the HCS. Their stats may not relay that too much here from the online series, but we're on land now, baby.
Yeah, when you're playing against some of the best in the world, those stats are tough to keep high. I will say Trippy, in a lot of the online event, he seems angry. He seems upset and kind of, in a sense, like I wouldn't say heartbroken, but I would also say heartbroken, right? A longtime duo in Lucid. They had planned to be together on a team. I think all of that stuff is behind him now, obviously, but I truly think that there's a time for him to make an impact. It's now. Trippy is big, and then Suppress is another player. I think, I wouldn't say underrated, but I think he's severely, I would say, just looked over, right? I think he just provides so much in terms of out of game and in game, and I think he's going to be a big factor this weekend as well.
Well, what is making Trippy be such an incredible player? How does this team create this perfect environment? Is it just that anger, or is there something else going on in the composition of the squad that is enabling him to be so good?
Yeah, I mean, Trippy feels way more comfortable right now than we've seen in recent times. I think it's just the factor of how much firepower is around him, opening the map. He's the type of player that he doesn't sit back, he doesn't really go forward. He finds like a very unique and creative route through the map to where he can follow up on his teammates' damage, finish off kills, and just be highly impactful on the map. I mean, he's often showing up and shooting 3 players in the back, getting a triple kill without taking any damage. That's because he knows exactly how to place himself in the right place at the right time, and surrounded by this cast, he can do exactly that.
Throughout Halo history, there's always been those players that you don't want to get mad. You don't want to make them mad. And I think if a Too Legit from the classic era of Halo,
Oh, man.
when a pissed off Too Legit was Ogre 2-like in his matches. I kind of get that same vibe off of a Trippy who comes into this event, despite having a ring on his finger, he's got a chip on his shoulder as well. So watch out for Trippy, a pissed off Trippy at that.
Well, FaZe is sitting in Pool C, and in Pool C we also have TSM as well, who have been up and coming as well. We have Cherish, Soul Snipe, Drug, and Tar.
Yeah, TSM is a great squad. I think FaZe will come out with a 3-0 in that pool. I think TSM will certainly give them a challenge, but I think right now FaZe are just better. But got to talk about these guys. Druk, I think, probably has the best movement in the game. Talik is one of the hardest kills in the game. Like, this is one of the most aggressive squads. I think that they could use a little more balance. Sometimes they maybe play a little bit too fast and need to slow down. But, man, when these guys are firing on all cylinders and they put a team in the blender, they stay in the blender.
Keep in mind this ceiling of TSM. They haven't reached those heights yet in the offseason, but this is a team. Native Red, Season 1, Halo World Championship, Druk, Soul Snipe, and Talik. Top 3 at the Halo World Championship. And then they add their 4th and Cherished, and it's parallel to his placing at last year's Halo World Championship, which was 4th. So when you've got a team of 4 that have all made it to Championship Sunday at the Halo World Championship, despite a shaky-looking performance online, this is the team that can turn it on at any moment on LAN.
I always talk about this, but this is the team, you know, parts of this team where I started my casting journey, right, back in Halo 5. And I truly think that, yes, online, they haven't been that cohesive squad we're used to seeing in those 4, but I think that when you get on LAN and you see your friends, that's what essentially is on this team, just a bunch of friends, you start to click. You start to get into a flow.
They
right?
definitely have like a brotherhood kind of system that, like, I do think they get a buff just because they're physically with one another.
Yep.
This is the type of team that after the matches are over, they all go to lunch together, they all hang out, they all LAN together at night. They do everything together because they're truly a cohesive squad.
Well, our next game up will be Kraken sees GG versus No Limit. If you're all hanging out with us, we're covering the open bracket right now.
God.
I want to know what you're thinking.
I can't believe they're matching up so early.
Winners 2.
Winners 2? I mean, this is, man, I know we're still in the best of 3s, but that's going to game 3, right?
It's because of their points, because I don't think that Bohm has been playing at all. He might have no points, which is crazy because he's probably one of the best players in the open bracket.
He's cheating.
He's sandbagging.
Right.
Yeah, those
kind
guys
of sandbagging.
Haynes, he was in the Halo World Championship.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
These are guys that have absolutely sandbagged their seeding in the bracket.
I want to talk about Kraken, though. I think Kraken is one of my picks to make it out of the open bracket for sure. They are the #1 seed in the open bracket. That's Leaderness. I know Collective is on the team.
The Glitchy?
Glitchy. Yes.
An Ice Kid?
An Ice Kid. And Ice Kid is one of those players that, like, historically has been insane online, but hadn't quite made it to a LAN. He's from Puerto Rico, if I'm not mistaken, plays on an Xbox. So he's familiar with the equipment. You know, a lot of these players have been practicing on PCs and now have to downgrade to the Xbox, but he's used to it.
Yeah.
And I think he's an extremely talented player that he's very young. I want to say he's only like 17.
Very young, yeah.
And so it's really exciting to see. I want to say this might be his first LAN appearance.
Wow. I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't count out Kraken. We actually got a chance to watch them play at LVT Orlando, remember, last year. And I want to highlight a guy in Leaderness who is
He's so good.
aforementionedly appropriately named. He's the leader of this squad. And this is a guy that I go way back with. We used to play Trials of Osiris all the way back in Destiny 1.
Oh, really?
Wow.
So I've been competing with and against Leaderness for
time.
10 years now.
That's crazy.
And I can tell you, just from what I've seen in and out of game with this guy, he is not one of those big names. You might be hearing Leaderness for the first time, but don't be surprised if you see him make it out.
You know what I want to see? I want to see, should I say toxicity? I want to see them yelling at each other.
Oh, they
I
will
want
be.
to see some,
They
I want
will
to
be.
see some
Hell yeah.
action. I want
They
to see
might be
them.
loud enough to pick through these mics.
That's what I want to see today. This weekend, I want to see the sweaties screaming at each other over there.
The
sweaties.
The sweaties.
I love it.
We'll get to catch it on camera too.
I
We'll
think
probably pick it up in the
I
mic
want
as
some
well.
hype. I want some hype.
I think
this weekend.
I truly think that you know, and it's no offense to these players whatsoever. I hope this doesn't come off as like a snark remark. They have been competing for a very long time. This is the 4th season. It's a gift. It literally is a gift that Halo's given us. HS has given us a 4th season. It's time for them to prove themselves, and they all know it. Every single one of them knows it. This is it. This is where all your work accumulates into one event. This is the event to make something happen. I think we're going to see a lot of passion this weekend.
Hopefully so. I want to catch it on camera right here. Right here. This
As long as
big.
there's no fighting, no fist being
no
thrown.
Well, I
we're
think we
good.
also have cameras on the top
Right?
of those TVs.
Yep.
You see the TV that's right
Yep.
behind my head here? Right here? Yeah.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
cameras pointing the players, so
Right
we
here.
should be able to get a look
Yeah, there it
at
is.
both of them. Yes.
Very nice.
Somewhere over there.
LVT
Isaac.
production.
Yeah, shout out to Isaac. He was setting that up quite a while yesterday.
Shout out to the entire LVT team here. Everybody. who's
Legendary
hanging out with us.
C4 joining us as an observer for
Let's
the
go.
first time.
Let's
Congratulations. We got Callus as well. So we got 2 observers for you guys and 2 platformed main stages for the open bracket, man. This was something we did for the first time ever, I want to say, at Salt Lake City. And I was stoked when I saw the tweet from Louis that we were back
So good.
doubly ×2 for Arlington. So shout out to Corey Dunn as well, who I knew had a big part in putting this together with Optic on the production side. Last year, like Eli said, we were back a house. We were out of the action. Now we're right in the thick of it. So this is sick.
Well, now I want to talk to chat really quick. I want you all to type in the chat what team you're all looking forward to winning this entire tournament. And let's just say your top 3 teams, your top 3 favorite teams, not even winning. Because I mean, we're going to see a lot of Optics and a lot of Shopify Rebellions. Give me your top 3 favorite teams competing this weekend.
We don't have a screen for chat, so I'm trying to pull chat up on my
Got it
phone
right
real
here.
quick. What's going on, chat? How we doing?
We got some
Let's check in with
Luminosity. We got
chat.
Gen.G. We haven't talked about
I'll
Gen.G
look at chat,
yet.
I guess.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Gen.G. Right.
We have not talked about Gen.G.
Okay,
A lot
I'll,
of Luminosity.
I'll talk
So-
about that. Or go ahead.
Yeah. We talked about Pool C, Pool D. So let's move on to Pool D then. We have Optic, Nemesis, and we also have Gen.G.
Yeah, so Gen.G, I was actually very surprised when I saw the announcement that that's who picked them up, because I follow League of Legends as well. Gen.G has been a massive organization like in Korean League of Legends for a very long time. And shout out to Jay Keith, their team manager, who he DM'd me. I followed him, right? He DMs me and says, bro, I used to play Halo 2 LANs with you in
Oh my
2006.
God.
He was from my
That's so
hometown.
cool,
And I'm
dude.
like,
That
what?
is-
Like,
that
it
is
just
the sickest thing.
blew my mind. So shout out to Jay Keith, who apparently is in Halo now, and they picked up Ryan Noob.
We have King Nick,
Yeah, with King Nick, who has been playing insane. Who else is on the roster?
Breaking Shot, and Common.
That's right. So this roster, I'll be honest, has been struggling a little bit online in their scrims, and in some of the opens. But this is another team that should get a land buff.
I'm ready to see Breaking Shot break out. This is a guy that I've had earmarked, I want to say even going back to Season 2, as, watch out for an up-and-coming player. Well, he's had enough time on the circuit to show why he's here. And I think this is could be his coming-out party here this weekend. He's got the guys, Common, Ryan Noob, and King Nick is a really stacked veteran roster for a guy like Breaking Shot, who's still trying to find his way and find his scene in the HCS hierarchy. I think he could make that move this weekend. Watch out for Breaking Shot as a main slayer for Gen.G.
We haven't talked about Nemesis, who is the EU team. We got Wootum there representing the keyboard warriors.
Yes,
Alexa.
yes, emailers, the email typing.
The spreadsheeters.
Yeah, I mean, this Wootum is disgusting, and I would say that the other mouse and keyboard players, Scoob, Rice, in particular, are pretty close, but I still think Wootum is like ahead of the curve by a good amount, and of course he has a team behind him now that is going to consistently make him look better than he was before, and I'm excited to see what Wootum does this weekend. Obviously, he's made history already. The only way to break that and make do something better is to make history again, right? So we'll see if he can do that.
Well, this is a really tough pool for both Nemesis and Gen.G. We have Optic here, and Optic wants, again, nothing but to prove that they're going to start winning trophies. That's what they want, and they want to do it here on in their home event with their home crowd. They haven't won one yet.
Yeah, I just really quickly, I think that it's really interesting, obviously, where they made this team to stop the second place curse that we had for a little while. And they ended up in the exact same curse in terms of online, right? It's the second place curse that has not gone away very easily, but hopefully they can break that here online.
This is one of the matches to watch right now. We have Luminosity versus Complexity, the return of Spartan, his first major after his untimely forced leave from the scene. Complexity versus Luminosity.
Here we go. Complexity and Luminosity as we transfer over from the open bracket to pool play. I want to highlight Spartan. And on your screen, Spartan McFly. This is a guy making his first appearance. We didn't get to see him almost all of Season 3 due to that ban, but I want to shift more towards his why. Sparty is playing this weekend for his brother. On his jersey, he has #4Trav. When you play and when you compete and you just live life for a higher purpose, something that means more than the game itself, that's what Sparty's playing for this weekend. So I can't wait to see Sparty back in the HCS.
This is one of those matchups that I had earmarked in my notes, almost certainly to go to Game 5. These two teams could not be closer to one another. Their seeds are pretty different. Obviously, Luminosity 5 seed, but Complexity is the 12 seed, I want to say. However, do not sleep on Complexity. I mean, look at the talent, precision, and mental. These two players are ones that were talked about in Gears of War, two of the best Gears of War players of all time. You got Huss, who's, in my eyes, one of the best team cohesion players that's just going to open up the map for his teammates left and right. But they're going up against Luminosity, who's a tough roster, who is definitely on the up and up.
And to your point, Eli, if you just look at cumulative ring and trophy totals, it's not Optic, it's not Rebellion, it's not FaZe or SSG claiming that ground. It's Complexity due to the success that guys like Precision and Mental have had in Gears of War. And oh, by the way, Ash is their coach, the winningest coach in console esports history. He's got 23 LAN championships under his belt. So this is a Complexity roster that we expect a lot from. In the early goings, though, it's 20-72 with Luminosity controlling A and B.
Yeah, so far Piggy somehow gets all the way over here with the camo. I like the way they're playing this. They're not trying to force the issue. Piggy sees an opening to maybe get a flank here. Let's see if this pans out or comes back to bite him. Looks like he might have gotten a spawn for Mortally. They're able to flip C. So typically the strategy here in Strongholds, AB is a decent hold, but BC is significantly better. So if you are the team that has AB, you typically are okay giving up A and taking C. That's exactly what we've seen Luminosity do here. They transitioned it perfectly, and now they've got a great setup.
Yeah, Luminosity with the preferred setup of B and C. They're trapping Complexity with those A back against the wall spawns. As we hop on board here with Piggy, 4 shots left in the sniper to work with. Free fire set up towards the sandbag side as Mental's going to take an iron shot to the shoulder, take him down to 1 HP, but Piggy is 2, wants to waste the ammo so nobody for Complexity can get a hold of it.
Very curious to see how Avicii chooses to play this last player live on his team. If he can get a pick, this is massive. This is a player that I have highlighted quite a bit. He does get a trade before being taken down, which is massive. It means that the rest of Luminosity can move a little bit faster off their spawn point. They are now the team spawning in A, and they might make a rotation towards C here and try to go for a C push and then follow that up with a B push to get control again.
80-second lead here for Luminosity, but not before Complexity are finally able to gain back control of the map with that preferred setup of B and C as Spartan makes his way through the middle of the map. Repulsor 360 to traverse a little bit faster through that middle portion of the map. Yax, the last player alive, and he will go down. Complexity now can play for a trip cap or suffocate the spawns of A.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to leave the A spawns open intentionally, probably trying to read the next play. Camo coming up in 15 seconds is going to move both teams a bit on that half of the map. Piggy trying to open some space. Looks like bottom center. Got a sticky comes out, doesn't stick, but does enough damage for Sparty to get the assist, but they take 3 down. They get 4 down in the process. It should be a free camo grab and a rotation to C. They're going to allow Complexity to spawn at B and then collapse again.
Huge win at the bottom of the map for Piggy. That allows Yaxon to grab the camo, and now it's Luminosity with control back in their favor, but Complexity are working on an A grab. Precision does not spot the camo in the middle of the map. Throws a chase grenade out, but it's not enough to take down Yaxon. Yaxen. Yaxen instead is eyeing a double kill, and look how quickly he got off of the focus on that second player, knowing that his teammate would clean it up. He's going towards his next process of capturing B and looking back towards the A spawns. That's a phenomenal process being played here from Yaxen.
Yeah, Luminosity played that retake extremely well. They got back into their comfortable BC setup. Now it's just a matter of predicting what complexity to go for next. FaZe finds 2 in the kill feed. That's going to be massive for their chances to continue this hold. You just got to shut down the next 2, and this could even be good that they might be able to stagger these deaths they have. And that means Complexity have to work even harder on this next push.
FaZe down to 1 HP. Gotta watch that spike grenade coming out. It does gather some damage. He's down to 1 HP, and 1 body shot is enough for Precision to take him down. Numbers advantage now for Complexity as they work their way towards B. Piggy will take his position on the nest bridge. Grenades going out towards Mental, but Mental gets into a spot where he doesn't take any of that frag damage. Uh-oh, but Mortally has a full sniper at the top of the tower. Watch out. Oh, headshot.
There he goes.
Double kill. Make it a triple? No, but that's why. You gotta keep your eyes on Mortally. He's nasty with the snipe and showing you why.
He's nasty in general. To be honest, if we got to keep talking about LG earlier, I wanted to highlight this player. This was a player that we did not mention at all in our breakdown earlier, but I think if he is having a good game, this team will succeed and maybe even upset some of your top team favorites.
Oh!
This guy is insanely talented, and he is showing why. Finally gets taken down, but man, the damage has been done. That's the 4th player down for Complexity. They've got the tower control, and Complexity are reeling. They have to find a way out.
Mortally with 8 shots in the snipe, and he damn near used every single one of them to gain back control of the map. BC in their favor once again. Complexity far too often, Eli, has been stuck in the back of it.
Have been, and they're trying to force their way out through big door, probably sending another player through bottom mid, but I feel like these constant big door pushes are not the play. They do finally take a couple down.
Through mid.
But will it matter?
You're right, Eli. You said the big door push is predictable now for Luminosity, so Mental says, yeah, well, let's scratch that off the play sheet and let's go through top mid. So he works his way through sandbags, gets a double kill, and now adds another kill to the stat sheet. You gotta watch out for the camo. Luminosity have closer proximity to it, and I think Mental's gonna get pushed off of it with the aggressiveness. FaZe takes him down and takes the camo to his name, a double kill to boot. Gotta watch the damage behind him, but he's not worried about that. He wants B.
Shout out to their coach, Mr. Thug Nasty himself. They've gotten several of these camos. I want to say all of them so far, so that's got to be off the backs of the coach, making sure they are aware of it. FaZe now with the QT, I expect him to do something creative here. Camo, QT combination, pretty rare, but he's going to make the most out of it. Look at the use of the portal, but someone was watching his portal. He gets a lot of damage down. Mental somehow stays alive here, and it's a well-executed play by Complexity.
Watch out! Complexity have A, B, and C, and they're only down by 30 seconds. Now Mental starts to heat up a little bit. Nice little flick shot onto Yaxen for the heady. And it looks like Complexity are in the spot they want to be in. 3 go down for Luminosity, and now they're going to have the back A while trap spawns. Complexity might just steal the lead.
It looks like they're actually going to force a split spawn, so unfortunately, Yaxen spawned all by his lonesome. He's going to get collapsed on. Other members of Luminosity are arriving, though, to clean up the pieces. They don't know about Mental rotating, though. Might get an assassination. He does. Might turn it into 2. Unfortunately, Luminosity asleep at the wheel there. They do take him down, but Complexity has taken the lead.
Mental just went on a tear, sitting at 20 and 13. He's got the most kills in the lobby and the least deaths, allowing his team to potentially come back in this one. They're up by 20, almost 30 seconds. It was just moments ago they were staring at an 80-second deficit. Can Complexity complete the comeback in game 1?
This is FaZe's time to shine, but no, it's perfectly executed by Complexity. They make themselves such difficult targets. We couldn't land it. Piggy's trying to push through, but can't finish the kill. And that might just seal the deal. I want to say it's going to be too hard to come back here for Luminosity.
Eli, how well have Complexity been playing with their numbers? How often have we seen them go down to 1 shot and then somebody comes in for the bait and switch? They are playing as a hive swarm. More often than not, you see at least 3 players on your screen lit up in red. and another one goes down. Sparty with a body shot takes down Abbacy, looking to clean up onto Yax and Piggy, and now it's the 3 filtering through to C for Luminosity, and they're able to take down Sparty because of that numbers advantage. 3-4 go down for Complexity, and Luminosity have just 3 seconds to spare, or game 1 goes to Complexity.
They do get another camo, though. Abbacy has been so good. I want to say he's gotten the last 3 camos in a row, but this one has to be as valuable as they get. They've got their familiar setup. They need to just hold the line for 1 more minute, basically. And they've done a good job. These kills are staggered for Complexity. And that's a huge pickup by Abbacy. Could have traded that out, but because he's alive, he's still on the map for the rest of the push.
Luminosity now brewing a comeback of their own, and Abbacy is going on a spree of his own. Can he win that out? TMR gets us. That would have been tough, but he did enough damage, I believe, for Yaxon to clean him up. No! The bait switch once again comes through for Complexity, and that could just be the dagger in game 1.
He did split this, though, and there's a player contesting B here. Oh, unfortunately, Piggy goes down. He gets the melee, though. Can they take him down? That's going to be it. Complexity take game 1.
Wow! Mental absolutely popped the F off in that game. He got 24 slays. He was sitting at 8 when Complexity was down by 80. 3 times that, and got Complexity back on top for a 20-second victory in game 1. What a comeback!
So we talked about Spartan being the one that's angry, but is Mental one of the ones that say
Yeah.
he used to be in Shopify Rebellion last year. He was placing top 3, and now he's here with Complexity in the 12th seed. I think he's hungry for something.
I think he is. I think Mental is ascending right now, and that's exactly what this team needs. He hasn't been himself online, it feels like, throughout the offseason, but like you said, a fall from grace, quote-unquote, falling from the 3rd seed to now having to work his way back up. It's like he's back in year 1 where he's fighting his way, up the ranks. But, I mean, this first game really exemplifies the way I expected this series to go. I think these 2 teams, despite having pretty different seeds, are very close when it comes to each other.
Well, that was a really important win for Complexity here to start turning the tides towards themselves, starting here right on LAN. Luminosity. Their next game type is Slayer Aquarius. How do you see this one turning out?
I mean, you might as well flip a coin. It's so hard. It's going to really come down to the team that's in flow better, that's going to hold multiple parts of the map, the team that's not going to be afraid to push into spawns, that's going to make the most out of their spawns. So what's weird about this game mode is sometimes you can get in a frustrating spawn cycle where you're spawning in the fridge, you're spawning away from your team. You've got to know how to re-link up with your teammates and form like a cohesive formation on the map. And I think that the team that does that better will win.
And isn't that what Complexity did? He liked to win game 1. They would send a flanker out. The 4th would be this roaming turret on the map, and then they 3-push multiple members. And so in every instance, even if Luminosity had a buddy to make it 2, there would be 3 for Complexity. They were always in a numbers advantage situation. That's how they were able to come back in game 1, and I think that bodes well for them in game 2.
What key player does Luminosity need to stand up to, take on Complexity in this Slayer? Who has to be the player?
I feel like it's Mortally. Like I said, I think that Mortally, if he is having and he's playing at his ceiling, he has one of the highest ceilings that we see in the game, period. Like when he's at his best, he's insane. This guy has made every single grand finals of every FFA tournament that he's ever entered. I mean, he's won the 2v2 tournament, the side tournaments. He's always right there, but he's always had something holding him back, and I think it's a mental block. If he can overcome that, he'll be insane.
And a lot of times it was situations out of his control, right? Mortally, remember last year at SLC, had a really good squad that looked primed to get maybe top 8 or top 12. I think it was King Nick, right? Wasn't able to compete at that event at the last second. So Mortally, I talked to him and he says, you know what? I was like, dude, I'm so sorry, man. If you need anything, reach out. And he was like, dude, I'm good, man. It's not something I can control. I'm going to control what I can control, and I'm going to win this free-for-all. And he got to the finals of that. So love that mental state. Love the mindset of a guy that has everything go against him. Everything's going wrong. You could pout and sulk in the rain, but Mortally grabs a, what's it called? An umbrella. And uses it to stab his opponents, right? That's the kind of guy Mortally is.
Goodness gracious.
I feel like that brought back some Gangs of New York type.
Yes. Yes.
He kind of looks like that too in his pictures. We're saying he looks like. Doesn't he look like Pony Boy from The Outsiders?
Stop! I can see it. Okay, so we have a picture of Mortally here. If you could all see the photo, you would see why we're bringing this up. He just has a really great smile. He's almost like a little bit mischievous in a way.
Yeah.
He's like joyfully mischievous. I could see that imagery of that scene come into
Yeah, he's
life.
stabbing
Yeah.
someone to
Hopefully
death with an
it doesn't-
umbrella.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stab someone with the umbrella and then opens it up. So it's just, you know, man,
I'm
I'm
pretty
like
sure
getting real
that's a
Gears
real-
of War on him. But
Yeah, I was about to say, that's like a Mortal Kombat finisher.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure somebody did this
Mortally,
in-
Mortally Combat. There you go.
Hey, we got it. We got it.
Yeah, you asked who needs to be the one to step up for Luminosity. I think Mortally is a great pick. He's got that chip on his shoulder. But I'm going to go back to Avicii. This is a guy that could, like a suppressed, be an HCS's main slayer. He's that good.
He is that good. Chad is asking, where's the pic? Where's the picture? We'll try to show you all soon. If we can get production to let us show the photo of Mortally's face and why.
I don't know. He feels like a 80s like gang
good
member
picture.
from New York or something.
Oh, what's that? Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it right here,
That's
Mortally.
Peaky Blinders.
I'll kill you, bloke.
Adding the accent and everything. Yeah, guys, this is. I feel like we're starting the day right here with this Complexity versus Luminosity matchup. I know a lot of people were looking forward to this one specifically. Luminosity has a lot to prove here on LAN. This is their chance to be able to do so, right? They did really well online. Now they have to prove so on LAN, and they have Complexity in front of them. I feel like Complexity though have a lot more experience than Luminosity. There's a lot of younger players on Luminosity's side.
I think that's a great point to make. I mean, everyone on Complexity's been there, done that. They've been around the block. Precision has like the least Halo time, but might have the most LAN time. I mean, the guy's been doing it on LAN and other titles for a while. So, yeah, both these teams insanely good, but maybe Luminosity not quite as comfortable on LAN just yet.
And it is massive to take that game one win, right? Especially for a team like Complexity, Eli, that's been struggling a little bit online. You get that game one win, and you kind of take that sigh of relief and know you can make it happen.
Yeah, I think I just want to see Luminosity get comfortable, because I feel like once they get comfortable, they're going to be... I think they're going to surprise a lot of people. If they can find that like flow state, I think Piggy is like the most solid leader they could have. He's the most even keeled, never too high, never too low. And then you got some fire around him, right? He's the guy that kind of balances out the rest of the squad. I see myself in Piggy, to be honest. Like the way that I was on our teams, like Mikowski.
I was just about to say,
yeah, like Mikowski,
it's accurate.
Just losing his absolute mind on the highest highs and the lowest lows, and I'm just like, bro, let me just bring it back to reality. Let's focus on literally what's happening in front of us, and I think Piggy does that for his squads.
And now you're here doing it for me
On the cast.
20 years later on the casting couch. So, yeah, it's been... I was telling Eli that, man, I was putting my LVT shirt on before this, and I was like, dude, this marks 20 years of us teaming in some capacity, whether it's being Walshy's practice noobs in Halo 2 or going pro together in Halo 3, or you carrying me to pro in Halo 3. And then all the way to Halo Infinite, getting to cast on LVT. This has been a wild ride and a wild 20 years. I know a lot of people in chat have similar stories with their friends that span decades.
We love Halo, man.
We do.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Wow, they're holding hands right now. They're hugging. Okay,
Imagine.
guys, stop. Okay.
Okay, fine.
okay.
Hey, they don't put the camera on. That's fine.
You trying to catch us?
Trying to catch everybody. Wow, what an incredible way to start the day here with Complexity versus Luminosity. I can't wait to be able to see what's going to happen this weekend. And hold up.
Whoa!
We got LVT
Hey.
himself joining us here on
Yo.
the couch. What's going on?
What's good? Yeah, we have a little bit of downtime before things really get kicked off and going again. This is a great series, by the way. You guys are killing it. You had a bomb-ass intro going into that game, too. But yeah, I just want to thank everybody for viewing, supporting us. I think right now we're kind of going one-to-one with the Halo stream. Pretty dope. We had a late start to the day, so we'd probably be kicking their ass if we didn't. But it's all good. We got merch available here. You can come out. You can meet my wife, Miss LVT. You can meet my mom, Mama LVT. We got the whole crew here.
We got celebrities in the house.
Woo! Yeah. Really quickly, I want to shout out Isaac Sanchez. He's got all the equipment out here for us. At least half of it, right? So without Isaac, we wouldn't be doing things here at LVT. He's a part of LVT as well. And then, of course, we have James Clark doing videography stuff here with the Open Bracket. I think, obviously, you guys have kind of talked about the Open Bracket, how we got the elevated stages. And so along with that, we also have, a videographer that's kind of working on some of these stories behind the scenes and bringing these things to life, right? So shout out to HCS for allowing us to do this. Shout out to Corey Dunn and Optic Gaming for letting us have the space. And then, of course, you know, shout out to the viewers because it's literally only possible because you guys, and specifically the ones that watch the ads, the ones that sub, the ones that, you know, retweet tweets, stuff like that. Hey, and just simply viewing. So
I gotta ask Louis. I wanted to ask you this, but now that you're on broadcast, even better.
Okay.
What's this like for you, man? You're the CEO, right? You're the overlord of grassroots community Halo in my eyes.
Okay.
And it was HCS Season 2 in Charlotte where we did our first LAN broadcast. But we actually weren't on LAN. We were at an Airbnb outside of the venue,
Yep.
casting off of the YouTube copy screen.
Yeah.
And then now, not only were we here, but we're on the show floor. You've got your own LVT open bracket main stage. What's
Yep.
it like to see the progression of LVT from not only where you guys were at the very beginning, but even just a couple of years ago where we weren't even allowed in yet?
It's been fast. Like, you know, it seems like every event, right, we take another step forward, another step forward. It feels like specifically for this one, we took like 3 steps forward, which is crazy. It's not possible, right, without like people like you guys, and then of course like family and supporters behind the scenes as well, right? I am the founder of LVT, right? The majority of the funds that, you know, make us be able to do this is from you know, the viewers. So it's like, because the channel has grown, we've like just kind of advanced to this point where we can just do more and more and more. And I'm gonna be real with everybody. This is Mama LVT right here.
Mama LVT.
And then my wife as well. We just shout you guys out on the stream, so my wife as well. Yeah, and so you know, it's been fast. It's been like it's been a roller coaster. But to be honest, right, it's like we put in years and years and years of work into this, and so like it feels almost like we are. Sorry, the admins are trying to get our attention. So it just feels like you know, we're just kind of rumbling, stumbling, like trying to get to the end point. And I'll be real, I think that we have more to give, right? So the more support the more that the channel grows, I think the more you can expect from LVT, and I think that could be very soon too. There's some intel that I haven't shared with anybody. But
okay.
you know,
Secrets.
we'll have to wait. I don't think we're gonna be able to announce anything at this event, right? But stay tuned to LVT, right? Because before the next LAN, hopefully we've got some great news. Plenty to be excited about as far as LVT. So if you have the chance, right, come through, get a shirt. They're not available online right now. If we don't sell them all, I believe we're going to put them on sale online, right? And it's only available to you know, shipping to the 48 states connected here in the United States. So I'm sorry to all of our viewers from overseas and all that good stuff. But thank you all. I have to get back to making sure that we're all on the right page.
Yeah.
But I thought I would just take a chance to kind of jump in. So, and also like tell you guys that you guys are kicking ass. So thank you guys.
We appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
Let's go.
You're the man.
Thank you for joining us
Yes.
here, and, you know,
Yeah. Thank
bringing
you.
down the celebrities. Mama LVT, wife
That was
LVT.
That was awesome. I could feel the love.
I feel like we're
over
gonna
my
have
shoulder.
people show up just to see them. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Well, I'm here actually.
Who cares
I didn't
about
tell you
us?
that.
Oh, okay.
It's not to see
They're
you.
so
okay.
happy,
Yeah.
so
I
excited
understand.
to be here.
Not even mad.
I want to shout out some subs that came through. Teflon with some gifted, 5
Teflon's
gifted
been going
subs.
crazy all day. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much. It's really hard to keep up because we have a tiny little screen here on our phones where we could see our subscriptions. But thank you so much for bringing in the vibes, to hanging out here with us, and you know, everything LVT said. I'm excited. A secret before the next
Now I
major?
wanna know.
I want to know too. We
Yeah.
don't know. What could it be? What do we think it could be? I don't know. Oh no, my screen.
Something big.
Something
If I know
big?
Brandon, something big is
He
brewing.
doesn't.
he's
He
keeping
doesn't
it a
usually
secret.
tease stuff like that.
Yeah,
I know.
No, he's not one for the. That's for us. We're,
Yeah.
we're, you know, the fireworks and the sparklers and the fireworks.
Yeah, but he's clearly excited about something.
Well,
could it be?
there's something to be excited about, and it's the second game here in the Complexity versus Luminosity series.
All right, here we go. Jumping back into this series. Pool play. Complexity and Luminosity. Luminosity up by almost 100 seconds in that Strongholds live fire game 1. But Complexity with a ferocious, frenetic comeback. Take a 1-0 lead in this series and are up 1 this game to Slayer.
This is going to be an insane game. I already know it for sure. Mental starts off with the camo, which was a pain point they had in game number 1. Despite winning it, they really didn't have great control of the power-ups. And now, just like that, control the top of the map. Luminosity in the blender early. Could this be an overkill? He's not going to get it. Precision's going to trade that out. But that doesn't bode well for Luminosity. See how quickly Mental and Co can find these spawns.
Mental might as well have had the 50 cal Warthog turret attached over his right shoulder. That's what it looked like he was doing, top mid, dealing out enough damage to earn a triple, and then a 4th for a full team wipe. But now Complexity are up 5 after 1 minute.
Okay, 360 killing spree. That's a great start for Complexity, up by 5, but they've had the map advantage. They've had way better positioning on the map. I think if Luminosity are able to find themselves in similar positions, they can bring this one back. It's just a matter of getting it.
This feels like a match for top 5-6.
Yeah.
And we're seeing it in the first hour of pool play on Friday of the kickoff to Season 4 as Complexity looking really good, looking even much improved from where they were at online. We expected that type of a land buff for a team that's had plenty of success on land in various different games, as Mental earns another one, or at least through the fists. 6 slays here. He led in slays in game 1, and he's looking like he might do the same. If not for Precision, somehow someone's even frying harder than what we've seen from Mental. Precision's already 7, now 8, 2 and 2. Complexity are really showing their muscles here in this first round.
Precision did not have a good game 1, and if I know Ethan Precision, he is not happy with himself after that game 1, and probably going to pop off. When he has 9 kills, only 2 deaths, 3 assists to add to it. He's popping off, and I'm starting to see what we talked about, the experience difference, right? What's the difference when you're the new guy on the block? You're typically a little bit more nervous, a little bit more timid, and not willing to push your edges. And that's what I'm seeing from Luminosity. I feel like they're playing a little bit too scared, a little bit too, they're just too static. They need to be more dynamic on the map. They need to be more aggressive. I need to start to see them playing with confidence.
Keep in mind, it was Luminosity earning seemingly all of the camo in game 1. It's been 2 for 2 for Complexity here off the start, and they're up double digits, now down to 9, but that's a comfortable enough lead, Eli, going into the 30s, where you can start to play for trades and melees and still find yourself with a 2-0 advantage in this series. Complexity are looking fantastic.
A lot of people were writing off Complexity, and maybe I wasn't giving them as much props as they deserve. They're looking quite good right now on LAN. I think online, just not quite the same roster, but Smarty's been waiting a long time for this moment, a whole year basically, before he could come back to LAN, and I think he's going to put on a show for us. But so far, this is the Precision show. 12 kills, are you kidding me? He's got almost half of Complexity's kills.
And it's not like he's doing light work with the damage being dealt. 5 assists. That would be tops on the side of Luminosity. So hey, you really cannot go far enough into how dominant this game is. It's a 3-team wipe advantage now. Up 12 are Complexity, 32-20. Does Luminosity even have enough time or space to come back with so many slays already going in favor of Complexity, Eli?
It is possible. It is possible. Precision misses the timing on the remote detonation there. That's actually a huge pickup from Jackson. They find 2. And like I said, I think that if Luminosity find their footing, they get top center control, they start to cycle spawns, we actually could see a comeback here. Avacy's getting a couple. We've got a camo in the suit of Mortally, but those 2 kills from Complexity might slow them down at least a little bit here.
Luminosity with their first camo of the game, and they've got to find value out of it, but what do you know? Mental finds another slay instead. Sparty gets a slay as well, trades out, which is going to be a great advantage for Complexity. Still up by 12 as Huss pushes into the generator, takes a 1v2, which could actually turn into a 1v3 with Piggy sliding through. As we hop on board here with the man himself, still a double-digit lead for Complexity heading into the 40s. This is where Eli, this moment in the match, Luminosity has to find a +3 or 4 outcome, or it's over.
Avacy starting to pick things up, 13-8 now. We talked about this player to watch out for on Luminosity, definitely one of the up-and-coming stars. He finally gets taken down, and now it gets to the point that I feel like it might be too difficult for the comeback they needed to maintain that control of the center of the map if they were going to get back into this. But right now, Avacy the only positive member of Luminosity. This is not boding well right now.
Yeah, this is tough for Luminosity. Aliak asked us what's the key in game 2 for this LG squad, and we said Avacy. And Mortally. Mortally not having as good of a game, but Avisy's looking like one of the main slayers in this lobby. But my God, look on the other side, your top left of your screen. 31 out of 44 slays are all at the hands of Mental and Precision, who ironically enough are on the respawn screen for now. But that's not going to last long. They're going to get right back to the action, needing just 5 more slays to take a 2-0 edge this series.
Throughout this game, Luminosity just didn't give themselves enough space to work with. They were constantly in small areas of the map. Complexity are flowing very comfortably around the map, working together. See a double kill here from Mortally. So all of a sudden, though, okay, 3 dead and no members of Luminosity lost. They're still down by 8, and they only have 5 deaths to work with. So this is difficult, but still possible.
Can Luminosity trap and prevent Complexity from filtering out of that blue base spawn? You still see 1 member left in it. The other 2, it looks like, have taken the generator. So Yaxon's actually passed by them. He spotted his foe getting into a 1v1. Oh my God, another camo! A moot point for Luminosity. It's 2 camos and 0 kills with it. That might be their own doing.
Yeah, you gotta get more value out of the camos. It feels like Complexity are also reading what Luminosity want to go for in these engagements. They're setting little traps here and there, know that they're gonna be getting desperate to bring the scoreline back into a little bit closer of a scoreline. Avicii finds one and gets away with his life, but starting to feel like too little too late.
Man, this is Avicii is gonna be one that could get into his head. Like, man, what else do I need to do? 17, 8, and 10. That's one of the best stat lines you'll see in a Slayer. And you look down at the scoreboard, and they're not even in a position to come back in this game. That is absolutely tough. Luminosity gotta get a little bit more out of the members from Mortally, Piggy, and Yaxon if they want to have a chance in this series. It's been all Avicii in game 2, but you cannot win in Halo competition 1v4. Complexity take another one and take that 2-0 lead in this series. They got a death grip, it feels like, on it, Eli.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Piggy, I think, needed to be a bit more of a factor. Piggy having a rough game there, and that's not what we're used to seeing from Piggy.
Yeah, I feel like Complexity is, we talked about how who's angry. I feel like Complexity just really has a lot of players that are hungry for something, and Precision seems to be one of them too. No Limit versus Kraken sees GG. Winners round number 2.
All right, here we go. This is one we are looking forward to as Ice Kid. My God, quick double kill. And it's already a 2-0 lead at the 5-minute mark for Kraken Seas. Some choppy waters for No Limit that they're going to have to climb out of. They want to come back in this game 1. And again, Eli, in the open bracket, it's a best of 3. So this almost feels like a game 2 already down 1-0.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Kraken and Ice Kid specifically. Glad we're starting on his POV. Like we said, pretty sure this is his first LAN, and let's see what he can do with this snipe.
Running out of ammo is Ice Kid. Leaderness thought he had a trade Sticky there, but he goes down. So the mid-map going to be won by No Limit, and with that advantage, they're going to push on through into the snipe tower of Kraken. They've penetrated into the base of the blue team. Can they pull this next flag? They've got plenty of time, but this feels like an important moment in the match where they got to have it.
Got to have it indeed. This is Kraken Seeds, if we'll remind you, the #1 seed in the open bracket. Got a ton of talent on this roster. No Limit, no slouches themselves, though. Can't. Player that I've actually had a lot of time coaching. Very smart individual. Really didn't need a ton of direction. Just needed me to confirm his beliefs. He has a very good grasp on the game. Great shot as well as he finds the perfect there. And let's see if Haynes can maybe be the spark that brings No Limit back in. And there's only 4 minutes left.
No Limit doing a little bit of loitering in the back of the Kraken base, and they've got to maintain that position. Huge slay there by Haynes, and 3 go down for Kraken. Is anyone in position to pull the flag? No, not for now. So those round of 3 slays are just going to be enough to allow No Limit to once again extend onto the blue side of the map, and a pull should be imminent.
Pull has been made. This one needs to go home, though. It needs to do so quickly because they have a lot of ground to cover. Haynes doing a great job of playing his life. Oh! Unfortunately gets taken down, though. It's like, is that by Glitchy? No, it's by a different player here. Glitchy, though, let's see if he can control the snipe hut. They've got a multitask here because the snipers are spawning and the flag is out. So it's going to be a little bit of split attention here. But I want to say they should be able to get this flag home if they can get it a little bit further up the ramp.
Dueling flags out as they'll both meet. Both flags actually stacking on top of each other. The winner of this battle might just win the next score, and Haynes takes it. His 2 teammates will go for the reset. Can Haynes put it in to make it a 1-score game?
Bohm needs to reset. Oh, it comes down to the final millisecond, but it does somehow clear through. I thought they might have kept it alive, but instead, No Limit get on the board and make it close in the end game. 2:30 left.
This is absolutely doable. All of a sudden, they just need to get the flag pulled before the 0-second mark to activate that overtime. Top center, most important real estate to control on this map. That's exactly where Haynes is at. Trying to push through to the snipe side. Probably suspects there's a player here or has a call out. Looks like he is tracking his location. Huge stick. That means this sniper will trade hands. And if Haynes can find a couple spawn kills, it's going to be massive.
He's setting up for it. The flagpole comes through, and now Haynes, his job is to just line up the head. But the pressure is coming through for Kraken. They're not going to give him any free shots. That's why the body shot connects instead, as Haynes tries to light up another one, but the slide too quick, too slippery. But that flag has already made it through.
Wow.
It's just moments away from being tied as the G-slide connects. Oh, and it goes in despite the death. It's a goal line stand. Just kidding. No Limit. Tied up at 2.
Oh my God, we've got ourselves a game here. We
Counter.
tune in, but this could be the end of it if they can hold off the spawning players. This looks like it's already done. There's 2 players pushing through on the opposite side. They need to get through successfully if they have any chance to stop this.
Oh, that stick didn't connect. So Ice Kid, I believe it was, might have a chance to pull that sniper, put it in his hand. Someone's going to have to clutch up Bohm. Cross-map shots, but he's got to worry about the flag runner instead. And Leaderness puts it through. The counter cap connects, and Kraken sees take game 1.
What a smart route there from Leaderness at the end. Instead of going the more open, easily shot at route, he goes around the back Mohawk, down the long haul, and makes sure that he has enough shields to clear the gap. Excellently executed there from Leaderness at the very end.
All right. Woof. Man, what a game. And we said before this match started, Eli, this one's going to game 3. And based on what we saw in game 1, you can expect a little bit of extra halo from this series. A winner's round 2, by the way. If you're just joining us, ready to tune into some open bracket, see who's most likely to take on the Goliath as we watch the Davids of the HCS compete. And it could just be one of these 2 teams. Kraken especially, I know, is a big favorite to make it out of the open bracket and cause some hell in pool play.
Definitely a big favorite, but they've got a lot of tough matchups ahead for sure. I mean, you got some dangerous sharks lurking in the bracket. You got Ether, you've got Mind Freak, all this international talent. And Leaderness and the boys are the top dogs for the NA branch of this tournament. So see if they can hold off the forces.
Eli, break down that counter cap at the end there, because it's one of those give and take situations, I always say, where we'll give you the score if it means we can take one instead. And up 2-1 in that scenario, you'll take a momentary tie if you can put the finisher in for 3. That was a very well executed counter cap by Kraken Seas. How did it happen?
Mostly just from No Limit exhausting all of their resources in their last cap. Kraken taking the top of the map, getting the slays as the flag goes in, and then not hesitating to push in and pull the flag before those spawners came back up, putting themselves in position to predict the rotations and cutoffs on the opposite side of the map. I mean, it was very well executed. They're predicting exactly what routes No Limit wanted to take off spawn, and they stopped them short to make sure the damage was not done.
There you have it. That's how game 1 was won, and now we set our sights to a game 2 Slayer on live fire. Looks like we'll be starting off here with Leaderness once he spawns in as the Spartans get in their ready stance, and so do we. Leaderness now making his way to C as he grabs a couple of frag grenades, so a couple of early tosses will go through the middle of the map. It looks like the sniper's been stolen by No Limit, but it's going to quickly change hands into the hands of Kraken Seas. That was bait.
But unfortunately, it looks like we have a reset. Maybe the wrong game type, not sure, but wow, Kraken probably kicking themselves a little bit about that. Was a great start to that match, but unfortunately, it's going to have to be another one. We'll check in with the admins to see what happens.
Well, this is the perfect time for me to remind you all to check our Twitter page, because we have you guys have a chance at winning 100. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why is it not showing? Maybe it's not time yet. Hold up.
Was this the secret that Louis was alluding to?
Was I going to spoil a secret?
No, that's all I want to know. I'm so curious what secrets Louis has up his sleeve, but it sounds like something exciting is coming for LVT. As Allie shows us her Twitter.
A secret. I'm waiting for something to develop on my end over here. I thought it was ready to be shown, but I don't think so. Not yet.
Well, we'll keep you guys updated on
Posted.
what that is. But for now, we got plenty to update you guys on in the open bracket. We're going to be covering the B, C, and D streams, sometimes checking into the main stage as well. But our job, our goal here at LVT is to cover all of the uncoverable or uncovered up until this point and make sure you guys aren't missing a second of the action inside and out of the open bracket.
As much as we can. How exciting is it to just be here and be able to compete on LAN once again? And how exciting is it to be able to watch the third game for the Complexity versus Luminosity series here at McCaskey?
Well, I said earlier to Eli, this feels like a match for top 5-6, and it very well could be. These are two teams that could absolutely find themselves going head-to-head again in the pool play, or excuse me, in the championship bracket. Oh, but we're starting off game 3 here. Looks like Eli just dipped out, so rather than going solo, we got Tools joining us on the couch. Garrett, how we doing, my man?
Yeah, I'm doing great, and honestly, a little bit shocked at what we were seeing here today. Luminosity not living up to the expectations that they had set upon themselves.
Yeah, we always do. Complexity had a little bit more to their game, and they're showing it here on LAN with a really strong performance so far. It's only round 1. It's only the first hour or so of a full weekend of Halo, so can't get too ahead of ourselves, but we are liking what we're seeing from Complexity as we hop on board here with Piggy 1v1 with Mental. Does enough to take him down to 1 HP, but Piggy's pretty weak himself, so he'll relocate, reshield, reposition, and now get some commando shots out towards the bat ledge, preventing Complexity from taking that space.
Well, look out Luminosity, though. Jackson was able to break in through the high side of the map while that distraction was going on. This is really just a battle for pipe control right now, and it's one that he just wins. Spartan almost took him down, but this might establish exactly what Luminosity needed.
You're lucky when you show windmill and still find the slay in the feed, so a big one there.
See the impact, though, because he took so much damage from Spartan, we see that Mental is able to get those kills, and not only does he get that ball back, he gets the double kill at the same time. Luminosity going to be in a struggling position with these players stuck in the tower.
Mental is killing it for Complexity. He's been their MVP so far, and if the slaying performance isn't enough, how about all 13 seconds of oddball time here in a crucial do-or-die game 3 for Luminosity? Could be a closeout game here for Complexity as the camo is up. Looks like Piggy's going to sneak it. What can he do with it? This is something they had an advantage with in game 1, but it still wasn't enough. Can they find their form here in game 3?
That insta-explode is going to be enough to help Piggy get that kill. Now, what I want to see from Luminosity is this expansion. You need to have all of the mystery taken out of the map, understand where all these players are, and use that to rotate the ball, but Complexity just keeps getting the kills. It's been destroying Luminosity so far. Piggy's trying to salvage a tough situation, but the double kill certainly helps. 3 down, Complexity.
Well, there's one way to find some value out of the camo, going for the full team wipe. He'll go down, there's no question, as he falls at the stacks, and now Complexity staring at Luminosity with control of the oddball. It's Morley with his hands on it. 13-10 here, but it's a rolling 10. It's going to drop for now as Luminosity drop all 4 members just as it looked like they were about to regain the lead. Complexity gained control of the map, the shock rifle, and the oddball once again.
And that's been the story of this series, right? Every time we think Luminosity is going to get something going on, Complexity's had the answer, and Mental been a huge part of that in this series so far. 8 kills for his team, and they've been impactful kills to help rotate that ball away, and he is still just causing chaos on that front line as he just got number 9, preventing them from moving through that tower easily.
Bus goes down, drops the shock rifle. Did that oddball fall off the map? Yes, it did roll back to the reset. So Avicii with that grapple could have maybe even made a play to grab for it, but I don't think he had the time or the angle to do so. That'll reset. 35-10 here as Complexity still in control of this match and this series.
Monster Jackson, though, he's been a big impact for Luminosity so far. In fact, I'd say it's been really the only shining light so far in this game. We need to see a little bit more out of those Slayers of Avicii and Morley. They were the 2 that were dominating the stat sheet throughout the open series. This is the time for them to show up.
I think that camo burn, Avicii wouldn't have picked it up by default because he had the grapple. I don't see any blue glimmer on the screen, so Avicii going to use that last grapple to try to regain the map control, the high ground to the bat ledge. But he takes a grenade to the face, and he'll go down because of it.
That Piggy gets right into that front line. They're able to win pipe control, but with that ball out in the middle, it's just a bit harder than they're anticipating to get to that ball. I like this idea of the rotation, but Spartan's there to cut it off. If they can find this kill on Spartan and reestablish this control, they're going to be able to keep this in a great spot, but Spartan has just been bamboozled the players around him. He's still alive getting kills. Mortally wondering where the hell he is, and it's still Spartan that's just getting kill after kill. He's still alive in the tower.
And Garrett, look at the clock. 1-1-3. We're approaching 60 seconds, and with about a 60-second advantage here for Complexity, now is where Luminosity are going to feel that unwritten stress and press to push for the oddball in moments and instances where they maybe don't have the numbers to do so. That's the advantage Complexity has right now.
But they have a great setup on the map right now. It's just going to come down to individual execution in these final moments. They are definitely within reach. Complexity had an opportunity to run up this score. They played time early on. All Luminosity needs is one stronghold, one good rotation, and they're right back into this. Piggy, Mortally, what are you having?
Down by 20 seconds with 55 left in regulation. Is meant to look to stay alive here. He trades out with Piggy. The tower still being fought for. Complexity going to reset that oddball off the map, continue to dwindle down that regulation clock. But now Abasy's the last player alive in the lobby. Everybody's down on the respawn screen. That's going to allow Abasy a free chance to grab the oddball and set it back up at A. Luminosity, the comeback is coming.
Nothing feels better when you pick up that ball, you rotate, and you see your teammate spawn. That means you have that in the perfect spot, but Complexity can ruin it here. And now Precision, Camouflage, be on the lookout.
Within 10 seconds, with 30 seconds left in regulation, this one's going to come down to the wire as Precision earns the melee, tries to grab the oddball, but he goes down. 3 go down for Luminosity. Now all 4, and Complexity here. What do? Do they grab more oddball time, or do they play a little bit of keep away?
Oh, Mental gonna hit that rotation. You saw the spawns from Luminosity. They're all the way at the pipes. It's basically a trip to Mordor to stop it, and they just don't have time. 10 seconds and counting. It's a foot race to the ball. They have to be careful about the reset. Spartan can just throw it off the map. He does. There's no time.
And that will do it. Round 1 in the books. Complexity have had Luminosity's number all throughout this series, coming out with guns a-blazing here in the first match of pool play.
See a little update on what's happening over on the open bracket. Kraken up 1-0 against No Limit. We'll keep an eye on that, but let's go back to our main performance here today, and that's all Complexity has been. Main slaying, man. It feels as if nothing can stop this team, and Mental, hey, giving up the shock rifle to his Camouflage player, it's a pretty selfless play.
So you want to have it. Power combination, the power up, the power weapon is Huss. Has the grapple as well, Garrett. So he's got 3 pieces of the kit, but he loses all of them. He's going to give back the shock rifle. No Piggy goes down and it gets back into the hands of Complexity. It's been a hot potato shock rifle to start round 2, and a hot round at that for Complexity. You blink, and they've already got 19 seconds.
That Precision's been able to at least get into those front lines and cause some chaos, but Luminosity, this is your final moment. You don't really have many opportunities left to create this comeback, to get yourself back on this footing. This is almost disastrous the way they've come out today.
And Garrett, it's early, but looking down the line, this could be one of those pool play matches that determine the 2 seed and the 3 seed. By the way, 2 seed starts in winners, 3 seed starts in lowers. So it's early and it's just pool play, but this match has all of the consequences of a championship bracket match.
That's a great point, Hunter. I mean, honestly, that was one of the first things I thought about. It's like, this is such an important match because these 2 teams are extremely close together, and they've got, looks like 4 dead on the side of Complexity, by the way, so this could be their chance to finally get back into this. Piggy and Jackson having a way better game now than they did in the Aquarius, so when they start to step up, this team starts to succeed.
Mortally in the tower, gonna get pushed by 2. They're gonna high-low him, but Mortally still finds 1. Makes it a 1-1 net outcome trade. Abasy has the oddball. He'll drop that off into the drink. Content with a 22-all tie here. And where do Luminosity spawn? Piggy has positioning in the needles, so you might actually go all 3 down and have the best chance to grab this next oddball. And I think that's the case for Luminosity. Great setup off the reset.
Yeah, this is looking fantastic for Complexity to get control. I like the Luminosity to put the ball back into the open. Now, Spartan just trying to find the next set of spawners. Instead of focusing on the fight that's already happening in gold that he has no impact on, looking for another target that he can attack. Mortally, unfortunately, going to be the victim, but he's played it very well. Mortally holding his ground strong. Sparty now left to tug his tail between his legs, trying to get out of dodge. But Luminosity seemed to have him spotted. The problem is, Sparty's playing his life phenomenally, just making himself such a difficult kill.
Oh, how much attention is Sparty gathered in the comms for Luminosity? I imagine everybody. He's got the camo. He's one shot next to the camo box. They finally take him down. And we're still tied here, 22-all. That ball has been at the reset point for what feels like an eternity.
Yeah, neither team really getting back into a comfortable position to go for it. It's in such a very exposed part of the map that almost all the spawn points have a clear line of sight towards it. So there hasn't been a clean 3 or 4 dead for a while. Finally, they do get 3 dead, but no.
Oh!
Avicii somehow turns 2 there. He's still alive.
No, I was
melee
about to
too.
say. Avicii should have never gotten 1, should have never gotten 2, and definitely should have gotten 3, but he still takes us down to 1 HP, and that means he might just be cleaned up. So Avicii, from the respawn screen, still making his difference in the match. And now, as we approach 2 minutes left on the clock, this is going to be another one that comes down to time, I think, Eli.
Yeah, it feels like it's almost guaranteed. By the way, Avicii finding a remote detonation in the kill feed. Good kill from Husk. He's going to clean that up, though. 2 versus 2 trade here. Avicii across the map. Going to try to quickly rotate through the outskirts. Don't want to spend too much time shooting across. Need to make some space for his teammates who are spawning up. Sees his teammates spawn an elevator, immediately looks across the map. I like the process that I'm seeing here from Avicii.
High ground control for Avicii. He expects the push from Complexity, but it's too strong yet. Actually, Sparty on the other side, Mental inside the tower. But enough damage goes into Mental's suit to where he's able to get cleaned up by Luminosity. Now Sparty with another camo for Complexity, and he's putting it to use.
Incoming.
Okay, last time we saw how much attention and panic that he caused in the Luminosity camp the last time. If he can do the same here, could be the opening for Complexity to pick up the ball. They've been stuck at 22 for quite some time. Clean double beatdown without a trade, which is massive. And let's see if he can continue to do work here.
Sparty regrouping with his teammate, pushing along the C platform into the long haul. Biggie and Morley are there, ready for a fight. You're going to see a lot of players go down here. Oh, Huss wins a huge one at the sneaky, makes it a 2-2 split, but he goes down shortly after, so the numbers advantage, a +1 net outcome. It's a razor-thin margin that Luminosity take advantage of, and now with less than 60 seconds left in regulation, Luminosity have the lead.
They absolutely need this round. Jackson is going huge so far, by the way. 25 kills this round for this game so far. Mortally finding one as well. The rest of the Complexity pushing through. Avicii's trade is massive. That means he can hold the ball comfortably for even longer. Jackson doesn't have to drop it yet. Mental wins the battle he had no business winning. Jackson resets the ball and trades out with Sparty, though, so that's a massive pickup in the wake of Mental's kill. But now, ball has reset. 35 seconds on the clock. This is going to be do or die for Complexity in this round.
Outside of the opening goings of game number 1, this is the best we've seen Luminosity look in this series, and now with less than 30 seconds left in regulation and a 30-second lead in round 2, might just be destined for a round 3, but not if Sparty has other thoughts. He gets around the corner, strong side, a little mini one, little shoulder jut down to the right, keeps him alive. Oh, and Precision, a bodyguard. It's an aggressive one at that, pushes out into A, takes down 1, takes another one down to 1 HP as Morley drops to the low ground, but Complexity continue to score more ball time. They're only down by 10.
Okay, Jackson has the camo. He's got to stay alive here and make a play. Complexity know he's lurking, though, so they're going to intentionally watch these different doorways. They know he's very likely to show up here. And this looks like a horror movie. Huss has no idea where he's at. Finds the assassination, but Complexity is taking the lead.
Jackson with such a heads-up play there to not grab the shock rifle. Otherwise, the indicator of his camo would have been a moot point, and he would have been shown to us, who was looking for him with that plasma pistol. Jackson, with 2 times in this series, Eli, we have lamented his incredibly heady heads-up play. Now he's taking heads himself with the shock rifle. Takes down 1, looking across the map for the second, but he'll go down. Not before a 3-second game with 3 seconds left. 53-56. Complexity don't have a chance to make the comeback true, as we'll go to that round 3.
Hunter, what did you call it when in this very building we saw a game 3 back against the wall, oddball win? What did you call it? The oddball trampoline.
The reverse sweep trampoline.
The reverse sweep trampoline. Could Luminosity find themselves with a little bit more life. They won a single round. Maybe that's all they needed to bounce back in this series. We've seen it time and time again. It was Woodham in his path to top 6.
Yeah.
When they did that, they were down 0-2, lost the first round of oddball, and then won the next one, and then never looked back. Reverse sweeping. Could Luminosity do the same here?
Yeah, I say a lot of dumb shit, especially off the cusp. But that might have been my one coin phrase that actually made a lot of sense. The reverse sweep trampoline. And what that means if you're watching from home is in a series layout, when you've got a game 3 oddball and you're down 0-2 in the series, clearly something's not working out for you. But because oddball is such a long match, usually 20 plus minutes, it gives you the time you need to figure it out. And it looks like Luminosity are doing just that.
They've got a strong setup here. Mortally holding the tower. He's going to be able to watch the rotation from C, but also get some eyes across the map on crossing players. Sparty gets caught out, trying to be sneaky on the camo box. Now Mortally pushing in, almost gets the kill, but that's a great straight from Precision, a great kill as well.
Luminosity down, but not out. Now up in this crucial round number 3 as Mental pew 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 with the plasma pistol helps take down one with the assist, cleans up on Avicii with the headshot, and now Complexity are set up at the back of A, but it's not without pressure. The remaining 2 members of Luminosity are making their name count as Mortally pushes through. He takes down Precision as well. What a push from Luminosity. Just looked like when it looked like their numbers were dwindling, they actually regain control of the oddball and that side of A, where you love to have the oddball, probably the second preferred position, because unlike back C where you can drop out into the drink, you can reset this oddball out to bottom mid or rotate it to gold or blue.
Look at this decision. Jackson rotated it from A all the way into gold. Like you said, they saw the pressure coming in from tower and very intelligently rotated away to the opposite side. Piggy also has the anchor point already top gold. There's the way for Jackson to rotate there. They're playing this round so far beautifully.
3 go down though for Luminosity, 2 down for Complexity. So that ball is still going to be contested for here at the bottom of the stairs. Jackson goes down, so Complexity have had the numbers advantage in the last 10 to 15 seconds or so. And they're turning it into 10 to 15 seconds of oddball time. They're still down by 30 seconds. A huge win for Precision. He gets it back after losing a contested 1v1 to Mortally previously at A, and then Mortally, the Grim Reaper, gets his second kill onto Precision. Precision not able to find revenge onto him, and now Mortally just looking to stay alive at the sneaky. Mental goes down to 1 HP, and it's enough to earn 2 assists. Mortally, how many times have we said that for Luminosity in this oddball? They're going down, Eli, but they're doing enough damage on the way out to have that cleaned up by their teammates.
Jackson looks like he is in flow state, Hunter. This man has 37 kills, by the way. And he's got 15 assists to go with it. And every time we're on his POV, it feels like he's positioning himself right place, right time to have a strong impact on the play. Does finally get taken down, but this should be an easy reset from Luminosity. How? What? Did Piggy get that kill? That was undeserved.
Does go down shortly after. Precision with the double, but he gets cleaned up as well. Multiple members of each team going down in this moment, in this instance. Part of the reason why, Eli, we've been playing to time so often is because these guys are all frying. You're going to see at least 1 40 bomb, if not 2 or 3. Mental and Precision are close with 37 and 33 to their name. I mean, and if that doesn't speak to how slay focused this oddball has been, we might have half the lobby or so reach the 40s.
We're starting to see Luminosity win their 1v1s, and we didn't see a lot of that in games 1 and 2. But it feels like these players are really stepping up to the moment, maybe feeding off of each other's energy, really starting to believe and trust in one another. That's exactly what they need to do. They're going to make this comeback happen. But Complexity with a strong swing in their favor. Huss, camo shock rifle, lurking like a shadow in the night, trying to find his next victim here. Could be Piggy if he does not watch his head, and his face does get ripped off by the shock rifle. Now it's going to slow down a little bit. Jackson finding a kill in the kill feed is massive, and that headshot not connecting. Great for Luminosity as well. They should be able to push forward and earn ball control. Precision forced to play the ball and into a 1v1 that he also loses. Luminosity are starting to win their 1v1s, Hunter.
Luminosity break the setup. Complexity reset that oddball, but Luminosity are so efficient breaking the setup that they're able to regain control of it instantaneously and not have to cycle through another set of spawns to earn crucial ball time. They're starting to run away with it. 81 seconds on the clock, and this might just be the roaring finish that Luminosity needed to get back in the series.
Great trade here from Avicii. That means that they're able to hold the ball even longer. Looks like multiple couple members of Complexity are here, though. Precision with perfect timing, jumping up the camo box, has help from his team. Should be able to find 2, maybe even 3. Yes, they completely break the setup of Luminosity. So what just happened to them happens right back to Luminosity. Complexity have control. Let's see, how does Luminosity play this? This next push has to work.
In Gears of War, there's a button you can press to to push your back up against the wall and sort of do that jutting type of strafe. In Halo, you can't do that, but Precision makes it look like you can the way his movement works around the map. He wall bounces in a game where you're not supposed to be able to. Keep an eye when we have Precision on your screen, and you'll see what I'm talking about with his movement. It is extraordinary.
Extraordinary indeed. Sparty facing heavy pressure, but knows his life is more valuable than it is for him to get any kills, and I love the use of the grapple to safely grab it. Doesn't have to expose himself to any of the other lines of sight from tower. And now, Complexity look to be more comfortable, but they're facing a lot of pressure, and Huss able to get the camo as well. This could be massive, but no! Huge pickup from Jackson. Might be able to turn this around.
Luminosity previously up by about a minute or so, now staring at a 12-second advantage, and we're in the end game. Less than 2 minutes left as Luminosity escape with the oddball to the back of C. Avicii with a huge slay, preventing Precision to push through the tower and break up the control. There's only 5 seconds left. Here comes the push for Complexity, but it's too little, too late. Luminosity take their first win of the series in that first sleep on the reverse trampoline.
Wow, that's a really important win for Luminosity, because that's going to mean that they start to believe in themselves and believe that they have a chance. Games 1 and 2 were pretty rough, right? Like, they kind of got ran over, but now they can taste the possible victory here, and I think that belief could force a Game 5 here if they can win Solitude King.
It's the start for them to be able to build that confidence here on LAN against Complexity, who came firing all shots against Luminosity. Luminosity, now a King of the Hill Solitude.
Yeah, I think that when I did my analysis on this, Luminosity are quite good at this game mode. Complexity kind of struggles. So this actually does set up the situation for a very likely Game 5, in my opinion. But this is a game with very small margins, and if the members of Complexity can start to step up, maybe Precision starts to hit his form, and he can play in that ceiling that we know he can hit, they might be able to shut down the series right here.
And with the way that previous match went in the oddball, Eli, I'm really curious if we see another objective played at a time. Have a low-scoring 2-1 affair here on Solitude, where everybody's playing for slays, everybody's gathering a lot of slays, and the time you do get is critical. I think that's what we're setting up for here in Game 4.
Yeah. You were mentioning Gears of War, and I was remembering, didn't Precision play Gears of War?
He was a champ.
What you're saying is he's bringing in some
Yes.
Gears of War movement knowledge and kind of breaking Halo Infinite a little bit to his will.
Absolutely, 100. And Mental does the same thing, because he's also a multiple LAN champion in Gears of War. And so, yeah, I can't wait till we have either of those two on your screen next time. Watch the way they play around corners. Watch the way they utilize the geometry mathematically to their favor. It's something I really rarely only see them not necessarily do, because a lot of players maximize their time and space, but there's just like that next level tier. Like if someone's movement is S tier, Precision and Mental are like S+ tier.
Yeah, especially just in the way they maneuver in those micro fights. Like, even when there's not a wall present to like peek shoot, they're able to manipulate the movement of their Spartan's body in a way that's very difficult to track. They're crouching and walking. It's almost like a circular, but it's like not predictable. It's like, you ever play baseball, you try to hit a knuckleball? I feel like their strafe is a knuckleball, bro. Like,
yeah, that's a great way to put it.
It's so hard to hit.
I feel like both of these teams have been getting, I don't know, closer and closer. This is a 12-seeded seed, but it doesn't feel like it. Complexity doesn't feel like a number 12-seeded team when going up against Luminosity. Why could that be?
Yeah, honestly, their seeds feel like, if you were to transport back to last year, you would think that the seeds are opposite, right? Like, you would think that you see this lineup on Complexity, oh, this is probably the 5th seed.
Yeah.
You look at this lineup on Luminosity, you might think they're the 12th seed. So they're kind of in a weird spot where they're very different seeds, but extremely close in their skill. I don't think the Complexity has shown the full value of what they're capable of. I mean, you can even see it in the average placing right here. Sparty's average placing is Luminosity's seed. Mortalley's average placing is Sparty's seed. So,
interesting.
Obviously, Sparty didn't play at all last year, so this is all from the online tournaments, I would assume, except for the average placing stat was probably from their from the wiki overall. But Avicii, his average placement is not available. This man has not really been here that long, but he's made a big impact on the scene.
Game number 4 already underway. Complexity versus Luminosity, King of the Hill Solitude.
All right, here we go. A closeout match for Complexity and an opportunity for Luminosity to battle back from the grave. But 3 do go down for Luminosity off the start. That's going to allow Complexity to take early hill time, already at the 50 percentile.
Okay, Mental does a great job to stay alive there. Right there is an example of him manipulating the geometry to avoid frag damage and make himself a different flick shot as well. And then the drop in the middle of the fight right there, dropping off of an object, one of the best ways to throw off your opponent's aim in this game. Just makes it so much harder to hit the headshot.
Man, Mental says it is a mistake to shoot at me. We'll go down shortly after.
Look at that, that's the strafe I'm talking about.
That's exactly it.
The little wiggle crouch up, like, you can't move your Spartan more than that in a small space.
In a game of micrometers and microseconds, that extra level of strafe and movement excellence is going to be an advantage here for the individuals of Mental and Precision. And it's Complexity taking advantage of that in totality as they have 75% to about the 8 to 10% Luminosity. Not a strong start for them as Complexity look to close out this hill, but they go 3 down. So Luminosity is going to have a chance here. The question is, Eli, can they hold off the spawns of Complexity? If they can go through this next cycle, earn another 3-4 down, we're in a situation where it's a white knuckle 1-0 score.
Yeah, I love the way they just played that. So unfortunately, Jackson wasn't prepared for Precision to show up in the window, but does enough damage for Biggie to quickly rotate and kill him. That's going to be a huge part of the equation to take out, but Smarty finds a double kill. That's massive. Also, by the way, quick interruption in the cast. We got a level 7 hype train. You guys are going absolutely bonkers in the Twitch chat. We don't have, like we said, a screen showing chat, so we didn't see that until now, but thank you so much. Everybody that's been supporting it means the world to us.
Level 7 hype train. Thank you guys so much for all the gifted subs, the resubs, and maybe even some new subs, some prime subs. We're witnessing some prime gameplay here between Complexity and Luminosity. Double kill comes through for Precision. He was dead to rights. Now he's killing everyone. 3 go down. Looking for the overkill on the hotel, but now he checks out a little too soon.
Wow, Jackson, his one shot though, that grenade was almost perfectly placed for the overkill to line up. But Jackson, look at the way he's played this. He's stayed alive, and he's the reason that Complexity haven't gotten any hill time off of that triple kill, because he's still holding their attention. They're going to have to rotate. Complexity was able to get that first hill, but now that the hill is over in the yard side, they're going to have to make a push.
Yeah, such a mixy battle to make it 1-0 for Complexity that made it hard for them to get that early rotation and set up for next. Same for Luminosity, though, as Mortally turns on Sparty, takes him down with a shock and puts it right back in his hands where it should be.
That was disgusting. I would have loved to see that from Mortally's POV. I mean, this is the nerfed shock rifle, by the way. There's not a lot of aim assist on this thing.
What nerf?
Yeah, I mean, what sense is this man on as well? He just turned and ripped his face off in an instant. Let's see if he can do some more damage with it into the next engagement here.
Pre-fire reticle, set up for Mental. Right at head level. Setting up for an easy headshot. The assist with the damage, and now Mental stands atop the hill. Might just be the king of it if he's able to gather a few more seconds. Complexity, despite how difficult it was to rotate to hill number 2, Eli, they've already made it a 2-0 lead. Efficient, flawless score for Complexity might just give them the series.
Luminosity need to take a breath here. Now, it is a rough start to this game, but still 3 minutes of regulation clock, only 2 minutes burned off. Means it's absolutely possible if they can get control back. This is very much a game of momentum. All Luminosity needs is a little bit of momentum in this game. I like this play. They're going to step out of the hill to clear the blue side of the map. If they can do so successfully, should have a much better time securing this hill. And they do. Look at the way Piggy played his life on the pillar, just trusting that his teammates would finish the rest of that fight. And all of a sudden, it's a 4 dead for Complexity. Luminosity with some hill time to come back into it.
Still 2:43 left in regulation, but this is a must-win hill for Luminosity. You cannot go down 3-0 with around 2 minutes or 2:15 left on the clock. There's just not enough time left in the game to complete the comeback. So the difference, Eli, between a 3-0 and a 1-score advantage for Complexity is massive. The difference is stark, and the opportunity is right before Luminosity to take it and make it that 1-score match.
So just got 3 players to one-shot, but nobody was able to finish the kills. He's got to be a little bit irritated off of that, but looks like Complexity are able to push in and finish off most of the members of Luminosity. Yes, now spawning players in yard have to make some space here. Mental pushing forward, though, make their lives even more difficult. And now their spawns are a bit flipped. They're spawning on opposite sides of the map. Mavasy and Piggy now over on the snipe and hotel side. And Huss finally gets the skill jump. He tried to do the skill jump twice, failed, and said, you know what, let me just do this the normal way. But Luminosity look good to cap this hill right now.
Huss staying alive from the window, now
no.
dropping into the hill. Mental gets the frag onto Piggy. And my God, if you filled out both of the team's bars, it would be a full 100%. 99.9 to 0.1 for Complexity. So they got a long hill to climb, but just by dwindling the clock down is a win condition you could argue for them. So Luminosity, this could cause some frustration for them, needing just one pinky toe in the hill to make it a one-score game. But all the while, Complexity are content to dwindle that clock down, to milk this game for all it's worth, and they're continuing to do just that.
Yeah, it's clear that Complexity have decided we're probably going to lose this hill eventually, but in the meantime, let's make the very last hill they need to tie things up a little bit harder, as Mental has Shock Rifle and Ultimate high ground. It's going to be taking a few players down along the way, but man, Luminosity may be feeling like it's almost like you wish they were further away so they'd make a more coordinated push. They're kind of rushing this, and they're failing every time, and they really need this hill quickly so they have enough time to get the next one.
The Rydoom strat is in full play here. I don't think Complexity steps back into the hill. They're going to milk that regulation clock. Eli, have you ever seen the bar filled so deep without counting for a score? There we go. Luminosity gets into the hill, needing that one
enough?
pinky toe. That wasn't, I was about to say that wasn't enough. It was 2-1 with 1 minute left. Luminosity is right where they needed to be.
I mean, Complexity made this call. I thought it was a little bit risky when I first saw it. But it kind of makes sense, right? Like, your odds of capping that hill are so low, you might as well just make their life difficult and hold the line. But now, because of that, Luminosity had slightly better positioning for the next hill. And now Complexity are just going to hold down the yard. Okay, this actually does look extremely difficult for Luminosity, especially when Mortally goes down in the kill field.
Luminosity, despite scoring previously, rotate to the next hill and put the first 10 to 15% on the board. But with just 30 seconds left, they're going to have to scoop and get towards that back A side of the map. 2 down on each side, so it's going to come down an even 2v2. One slay comes through for Luminosity, so they have the numbers advantage to push through. Mental has the positioning to hold on to this hill, and if he can just stay alive here, this could be crucial for the defense of Complexity, but he is likely to go down. He does to Piggy. Luminosity have what looks like a chance, but they've got to hold on to the hill. They go 3 down instead, and it looks like Complexity might just take the series, if not for a miracle from Yaxen. Yaxen does force some close spawns here on the backside of A, and Luminosity's in the hill. Luminosity's in the hill, and they have a chance.
The problem is it's so hard to fight while inside this hill. Yeah, 2 go down. I think this one is over. So yeah, no one's going to be close enough, and Complexity take this series 3-1.
Complexity, their first win in their pool. Huge win for them, too, and an incredible confidence booster for the entire squad. We're swapping over to Eclipse versus Temper. Winners round number 2.
Well, we know a little bit of something about Tony Two-Turn. Love to see that guy back on land. One of the most electric track talkers we'll ever find in Halo. So we have this winners round 2 matchup, a best of 3 between Eclipse, another one of those teams that people have high hopes for, Eli.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this team. This was a team that I kept looking at on the sheet and said, man, Envor, Kuruvu, Tony Two-Turn, can't remember their fourth right now, but they're a very strong roster that absolutely one of the favorites to make it out of the open bracket. I predicted they would not, but they were a team that was like right on the cusp, but I would not be surprised if they did.
Yeah, and Tony Two-Turn and Envor, let's remember, they're reunited, and it looks like it feels good here for now, as they were one of those, I want to say, Team War rosters in Season 1 that miraculously qualified for the Halo World Championship, was it? By defeating the top 2 teams from Europe.
Yeah, Rami.
It's a long time ago, but...
It was Rami, Envor,
Tony.
I don't think... Was Tony on that team?
I believe he was.
Yeah, you might be right, actually. Anyways, these guys have a hit. Like, Envor being in the open bracket almost feels like it's wrong. Like, this guy has so much talent, he's so clutch, and just one of the strongest players you'll see in the open bracket.
EJ trying to stay alive towards the camo, and weak Envor is going to make that easy for him to secure the slay, but he'll go down shortly after. It's a double-up advantage for Eclipse as they look to move on to winners round 3. I don't want to get ahead of myself, Eli or Allie. But I would love to see who they play next because we've already seen some pretty feisty winners round 1 and 2 matchups. What does winners round 3 have in store for us?
There's going to be some crazy matchups upcoming for sure. Hopefully we can get some more Kraken on the screen, some Ether, maybe some Mind Freak. Love to see those rosters on display for us. This one looks like it's just a matter of time before Eclipse wrap this one up. Let's make it a little montage highlight reel before it's over though, huh?
Halo 2 Ragdoll backflip. Ah, never gets old here 20 years later. And a 20-kill advantage here for Eclipse as we're in the closing moments of a Game 2. This will be the closing moments of the series as well as Tony Two-Turn makes his way through the cuts. Takes down an opponent with the fisticuffs. An even trade is going to benefit Eclipse as they're up double. They'll trade their way to the finish and be happy with it.
What impresses me so much about Tony is this guy plays a lot of Valorant, which is just such a differently paced game. Like you can't run at all, whereas Halo is non-stop running, G-sliding, and he seems to really, I guess, moderate his pace in an impressive way.
Maybe that was the best thing for Tony. Yeah, it was a lot like a Carmea, now Descendant. When we analyzed his gameplay and coached him up, it was almost a little too gung-ho, right? And I think Tony was in the same shade of that. So maybe Tony's off-season Valorant play has actually reeled in his gameplay to be that perfect balance in Halo you need to succeed.
Yeah, there's definitely something to that. It also is just refreshing for your brain to like solve new problems in a different shooter that maybe makes you think about things differently when you come back to your main shooter. So the Steaktacular is in effect. By the way, we didn't even talk about Super CC on this roster. That's the one I was forgetting. How could I?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Chase.
That's a ringer.
Yeah, he's a guy you should always watch out for. One of my favorite competitors here. But we've got nonstop action for you guys. We've got Team J Axiom and No Limit. No Limit now in the lower bracket. This is actually elimination 1 or 2. And let's see if No Limit can fight their way back.
Camp working a rotation here towards the preferred side of the map. And he's pairing that oddball with the camo as well. So interesting to note that decision might see him toss that oddball off and push up on the map. But no, he's going to continue to hold on to it. Well, Haynes holds on to the snipe, earns the headshot. 2 go down for Team J Axiom. And No Limit looking to put together a good hold here. A hold that could actually secure round number 1 for them. Nice shot there from Haynes, but we've come to expect that from him.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, to be in the open bracket is kind of disrespectful to everybody else. Like, bro, you literally competed in the World Championship. Why are you in the open bracket?
Dude, Suspector, Bone, Envor. I mean, I feel like you could fill out a whole team of 4 from the open bracket of guys that have been in Halo World Championships. So, man, fitting that in year 4, Eli, the competition is as stiff as ever as No Limit. Take round number 1.
This looks like it might end up being a walk in the park for No Limit. I mean, they had a tough matchup against Kraken. Send them down to the lower bracket. Now going to be the shark in the waters. One of the many sharks in the waters of the lower side. But Team J Axiom look like they have some fight. I just think over time they're going to make a few more mistakes. And so far the difference that I'm seeing is their spawn awareness. Like, it doesn't feel like Team J Axiom is quite in tune with this higher level fourth player off on the opposite side of the map, forcing the triangular split spawn. And No Limit are executing that, and they're just not ready for it. Maybe they haven't played at this level quite yet. Yeah,
No Limit looked like the geometry professor dealing with J Axiom, who's the student who shows up 3 months into the semester and makes his first appearance in the classroom. Not to say that was me.
It sounds like you.
Yeah. And not to say I know that from personal experience, but that's kind of what we're seeing here is the difference. We got the professor on one side and a student who having a little tough time in the books. But they are having a nice little bounce back showing here in round number 2, cutting the lead in half.
Yeah, I think they, no matter what, I think it's worth it to come to these events. Even if you don't place well, you're gonna grow as a player just having the experience. You know, playing against teams that have this level of experience, and then analyzing what went right, what went wrong, taking something from it, and becoming a stronger player at your next LAN. So, shout out to all the people with their first LANs here in 2025. I actually met a couple of them earlier today, and it's always brightens my day to see some new faces in the scene.
Yeah, you kind of get a little spark, that little nostalgic joy. You remember your first time. As yeah, we did get a chance to meet a team of 3 who were all competing in that first event. Told them to have fun, play together, and hit your shots, kid. As No Limit
has that 37-7 advantage here. Like you said, Eli, it might just be a cakewalk to a round 2 elimination for them, and that seems to be the case. I see these guys making it a couple, maybe even several rounds deep into the lower side of the bracket. No Limit is a dangerous team to face off in an elimination standpoint.
I mean, their seeding does not reflect the talent because, like we said, I don't know if these guys have even been playing that much recently. First time I've seen Bowman Haynes in a while. I don't know if they even have any off-season points. They haven't been competing, so kind of frustrating, I think, for anybody that has to run into them. Like, man, oh no, he did it before the. Oh my gosh!
Absolutely filthy.
That was a crazy QT play. Are you kidding me? He used the QT to dodge the melee to stay alive and then hit the shots. He's not done yet, by the way. Okay, finally taken down. But that was one of the sickest QT plays I think I've ever seen.
Premeditated murder, as Heliosic had that plan from the very beginning. My God, one of the nastiest overkills you'll see all day. Oh, and a nasty snipe here for Bohm, lining up the headshot. Probably would have gotten the double, but his teammate cleans it up instead. And this is going to be that cakewalk. You can now start to skip your way to elimination round 2. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Game number 2, because it's just game number 1 in the series. But I'm excited for this No Limit roster. I didn't see a lot of conversation about them online, but hey, man, they might just be the talk of the town here in the elimination round.
Bohm with a 20-6 performance, but that was the overkill, I think, was the one that we're going to be watching on the highlight reel for a while, especially the rest of the day. Man, I feel for anybody that ends up in the lower bracket that have to run into them.
Shout out to Callus, our observer on the sticks, for that first overkill that we've gotten to witness here. He wasn't going to make us wait a day. He wasn't even going to make us wait to the championship bracket or the end of the pool play festivities here. We got an overkill early, and man, no matter how many overkills we see this weekend, that might be the best one all day, all 3 days. That was nuts.
I don't think that. I think we're going to see something crazier. This is going to be some of the craziest Halo we've ever seen, period, this weekend and for the rest of this year.
50-49 overkill, or we're just going to call it? Let's just predict it, right?
There's going to be a Tide Slayer for sure. Like, there's going to be a trade out Tide Slayer.
I've actually casted 2 of those.
Yeah, right?
Which is
we're going to see some Slayer
rare.
Overtimes as well. It's going to...
Yeah.
We're going to see some standoffs.
I think we're going to see... Yeah, it's a great point. I think we're going to see a lot of Slayer overtimes in the sense that two highly skilled teams, 2 highly executable teams that realize, do we want to push all those chips into the middle? Do we want to play for the win? Or do we want to, let's just both mutually agree, kind of meet in the middle of the battlefield and shake hands towards OT? I think we're going to see that a lot this weekend.
Some chess matches is what we're going to see. I mean, it's literally going to be a tied game, and both teams understand that the team that makes the least mistakes wins, so nobody's going to be willing to make a mistake until they maybe see some avenue. You know, we've seen players like Frosty kind of mastermind in those moments to somehow find a way to the victory. But you're right, the level of competition right now is so insane that these teams are understanding how to play Slayer, and it doesn't mean go, go, go all the time unless you have a strong edge over your opponent.
Got to know when to hold them, when to fold them, when to smash down on the gas, and when to hold the E-brake. It's one of the critical qualities that we've noticed. Some of the top competitors here in HCS competition as No Limit starts out this Game 2 Slayer with a 4-1 lead, the camo, and the shock.
Okay, yeah, this already has the makings of a Steaktacular, if you ask me. I mean, they've already got the entire map. They're pushing confidently. This is going to be a clean squad wipe, and then they're just going to rotate to continue slaying out. Heliosic going to play confidently here with the shock rifle. Ooh, look at this picture-in-picture. That you can see Haynes with the hoodie on and the green headphones in the back. This is either Heliosic.
That's Heliosic in front.
Yeah. And I'm not sure about this gentleman in the green and black cap. Once we get to more names here, we'll see. But on the other side, Team J Axiom looking smooth as well. Look at that beard.
I'm going to quickly interrupt you guys because we have Mental joining us here on the LVT couch after that win against Luminosity. Welcome.
Yeah, right,
You got
Mike.
it.
There you go, you got it. You're a natural. We've had you on the couch a few times now.
yeah,
I feel like you're figuring this out.
Welcome, welcome. It's so great to have you here, and congrats on your first pool win against Luminosity.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm very excited for the first event, especially the new team. They're a lot of fun to play with, so it's been a good time.
Move your mic a little bit closer for us.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, cool. Yeah, it was really fun. I was kind of circling this matchup as a potential Game 5 barn burner, go the distance. Did you guys? I'm sure you didn't take LG lightly. They're a very strong squad, but did you guys like specifically study in these game modes to prepare against LG?
Yeah, we did. We did a lot of VOD yesterday. Sparty brought a whole setup and stuff, so we've been yeah, in a hotel room. So yeah, we did a lot of VOD. We watched a lot of their scrims, dissected like all their breaks and all that. So
love that.
We don't take them lightly at all.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was very obvious from our perspective that you guys had a plan in place for a lot of those. I noticed you guys were getting a lot of camos as well. You specifically are picking up camo quite a bit. Is that kind of your role on this squad? Are you typically the guy that's going to go out of your way to get the power-ups?
I try to be. I think it's something we can work on as a team, as a whole. But it was definitely something that was calmed a lot going into this match is power-ups. We actually lost a lot the first map, and we still like barely won that map. Other than that, I think every other map we got most of them. But yeah, it's very important, especially this level.
Yeah, talk about that game one. You guys were down by, I want to say, like 60 points at one point. And
80 to 100.
80?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah, you started off really, really slow. What's it like in those moments? Is it just the way the game goes? Like sometimes they win the opening break, they start to spawn control. Like, how do you come out of that moment?
A lot of it is just, I guess, trying not to stagger like our deaths and stuff like that. Having one good push, and then once you have control, I feel like in a live fire stronghold, it's really hard to get out of a blender as the opposing team. So with that, and on top of like we're slaying a lot, we get more power-up snipes. I think Sparty had a couple really good snipes that was huge for us, and then just having some clutch key moments to get out of those.
Your team composition really intrigues me, Billy, in that we talked about this earlier on the pre-show. You would assume that the most trophies and rings would go to maybe some of the big four, like the Optic, the Rebellions, the SSG, or FaZe. But I believe the most winningest team under the roof here in Arlington is Complexity, in the sense that you guys have had multiple LAN championships in Gears of War. Talk to me about how you're able to transfer some of that success into a new title like Halo.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like I said, I have a lot of good teammates right now, very experienced on lane especially. So I think that's one thing that helps us a lot is when it comes down to the big moments, and I think we have a very clutch team. So when we get into those, I guess, top 4 teams, playing them, top 6 even, like everyone's really good right now. It's going to come down to a lot of clutch key factors, and that's going to be something that we're pretty good at so far, especially with snipes, camo, stuff like that. So I'm super, I don't know, like we played that map really well, or that match, so I'm excited for the rest of the season.
It sounds like you guys have worked really hard, and it is showing. I mean, you got your first pool win against Luminosity, but they're not the only team in this pool. We have Space Station Gaming also. I'm assuming you guys have prepared, but what are your goals here in pool, your desires, if you were able to make them reality?
So yeah, like I said, we take nobody lightly. SSG is obviously one of the best teams. I thought, Luminosity like 5th seed, so they're really good as well. We really want to win this pool. We're probably going to head back here soon, watch some VOD, watch some of their old scrims, stuff like that, get their tendencies down. And yeah, we expect a really good match with them. I don't really know the maps off the top of my head, but I think it's a pretty good map pool for us.
Last year, you were on Shopify Rebellion. What's been the scene change like for you? Sometimes all players need is a change of scenery, right, for whatever reason. And for you now, you get to link up with your coach, Ashes, right? You guys, some of that success I was alluding to was with him coaching you in Gears of War.
Yeah.
What's the scene change been like from Shopify to Complexity, and what's it been like to be back with Ashes?
Yeah, it's super cool to be with Ashes. Like, I never expected that, especially like after quitting Gears. All my teammates super cool. We all get along really well like brothers, so it's been super fun to play with them. I mean, I was kind of like that on Shopify last year as well. We had a good team, cool people, so nothing really changed in terms of vibes. There's really good vibes around here as well, so it's really cool to just not like go to a different team and have to restart all that and get to know a lot of people.
So you got to pick up where you left off in a sense, and then almost got a buff from relinking up with Ashes. I imagine you guys have more rapport, and you guys probably have that hive mind where you know what he's thinking and vice versa.
Yeah, he's a really good coach. Even in Gears, obviously, he was a great coach, and he knows a lot about this game. He surprised me a lot. Like, he steps it up a lot when we need somebody to like come in and calm, or we need to regroup, or like scrims are going bad. He's done a really good job.
Just want to shout out No Limit did end up winning that with the Spectacular, and they will continue on in the elimination round. But yeah, Billy, I was going to touch a little bit more on Ashes. I know that because you guys are Pool D, you're going to get the #1 open-seeded team to join you guys. Have you guys started to look ahead at who that might be, and maybe even start to like theory craft and prepare for the team coming out of Open as well?
Yeah, I think that's something we'll do tonight, depending on who we play against. I think it's a close first for me. I think it might be Mind Freak. I could see Latin being the one as well. They're both really good teams, but Mind Freak surprised me a lot. They're playing really well.
Yeah.
3 mouse and keys. A lot of fun to play against sometimes, but
yeah, I'm curious how they'll feel like comfort-wise on the Xboxes, on banquet tables. Like, I don't know, it's probably a little bit more difficult to get cozy in the open bracket.
Yeah.
And then you got Ether, who I think could make a crazy run, but they also could end up in a different bracket. It kind of like depends who does well in that top 4, who ends up in what pool. But yeah, I guess if Leaderness's team, Kraken, performed, they would be in your pool. So
that's true.
But yeah, I guess there's no sense in thinking about that now. Might as well focus on SSG. You guys, when do you guys play that next match against SSG?
6:30 or 6. Yeah,
okay, so you got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Wait, or maybe plenty of time to. Would you rather play them immediately or have time to like prepare against?
I think I'm indifferent with that. I don't think my teammates like the 6-hour break. I don't mind it. I eat a lot, I feel like, in between the days. So I like to eat before matches, reset, and then watch some VOD. Like watch a couple matches, chill. So I don't mind it, honestly, as long as it's not like 8 p.m.
Yeah, me and Eli talked about this before because we were having a breakfast taco together, and we talked about how hard it was to eat before competing, right? Because the nerves are so strong. So now for you, you get settled in, you get the win in that first matchup against LG, and I know this is like a weird thing to bring up, but it's a little easier to consume food now and power your body up for that huge matchup against SSG.
Yeah.
So while, it's a tough break, 6 hours, it allows you plenty of time to eat and feel comfortable doing so.
No, exactly. So I'm looking forward to getting, I don't know, Chipotle or something. I don't even know. Something healthy.
Sounds like a good
What
brain
does the team
food,
like to eat? What does the team like to eat?
I don't know yet.
I love that. So you guys are just
Chick-fil-A.
getting to know each other right now and getting the vibes together.
Yeah, I think they know each other more than I know them. Like in terms of like food and stuff like that. But I think Chick-fil-A. I had Chiba Hut.
We just had
We
that
just
yesterday.
had Chiba.
I love that spot.
That place was amazing.
Yeah, it's super good.
Oh my
Pretty
God.
good.
I'd never been there before. I was blown
Oh,
away.
really? Yeah, It's super good.
So good.
What's your preparation look like going into this event? Because you guys looked, to be honest, a little shaky online. But here today on LAN, it's a whole different ball game. You guys have seemed to have taken a lot of steps forward. What was that process like in the last couple of weeks lead up to where you guys have shown so much improvement?
Yeah, so after the tournaments, we kind of, I don't know, we revamped a little bit. We did a lot of VOD. We do a lot of VOD, and I think it's very helpful for, with this team specifically. So yeah, we started doing really well in scrims, and I feel like we're very momentum based. I'm sure like anybody else is really. So we've carried that momentum throughout the whole entire last 3-4 weeks, leading up until like probably the last day of scrims against Optic. We kind of got smoked, but it was still good vibes at least. And yeah, we've shown a lot of improvement. So I think what for us to get that top 4, even win, it would be a lot of a little more ice and just closing out some maps.
Yep.
Feels like that's kind of the game plan right now for the whole league, right? It's like everybody's so good, everyone's so close. Feels like everybody knows how to play, everybody knows how to break setups. So it's just going to come down to closing, hit your shots, kid, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just-
Clutch up, ice up.
That's it.
It does feel like this event feels like a fresh start. A lot of people are really excited about it. What are the vibes out there for you guys as players, and how do you feel this first major is?
Yeah, like I said, we have a really good team, I think. We have good vibes. We're excited for the first event. It's felt like forever. I think last Arlington was like in March, right? Last year?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's even like a month more. Yeah, we've been super excited playing online. Online's been kind of whatever. The servers kind of go on and off, it feels like. So we knew coming to LAN was going to be a lot of fun, and we've enjoyed it so far.
Cool. We might get a chance to have Sparty on, but I got to ask you as his teammate, what's it like playing with Sparty, right? Because I know he's playing for more this season. He's playing for his brother. He's also returning from that suspension last year. How juiced up is he right now?
He's more motivated than ever. I mean, I never really talked to him. I've known him forever, but never talked to him, right? Until I started teaming with him, and he's awesome. Like, he's a really good
amazing,
teammate.
dude.
Yeah, he surprised me a lot. He's a really good teammate. He does really well in game, composure, all that, and he wants nothing more than to win, so he puts in the time and effort for sure.
Yeah, I feel like he's a very emotional player, wears his heart on his sleeve, but like he's figuring out how to channel that emotion into like a very positive space where he can uplift himself and you guys around him. I don't know. I love just getting lucky enough to match with him on my team in matchmaking. He's open calm.
Oh, yeah.
He's communicating for the whole squad. He's trying to keep vibes up, always positive. Love that dude. So
Yeah.
love to see you guys.
He's
success. Yep.
Yeah, I'm so excited for you guys to have won that first pool. I mean, I think a lot of people have been waiting for this, for the Complexity squad to be, you know, more talked about. And it looks like it's just getting started here for you guys at this land. So super hyped to see where you guys end up. And it looks like you guys have, since you're starting to learn to play with each other and how to, even like what food you guys eat,
Yeah.
it feels like you guys have a lot of ways to go and a lot of room to grow.
Yeah, I think so. I think we have a very high ceiling. I think it's a very skillful team. I think we have a lot of room to improve, and I think we're good at doing that. So find the reasons to improve.
Love that.
Yeah. Well, I want to take a quick moment to thank the entire community, because if you didn't know, we did reach a level 8 hype train
Let's
in
go.
the Twitch chat.
Awesome.
So thank you so much. And also we had a bunch of subs from Mama LVT as well. So thank you, Mama LVT, who's somewhere over there too.
She's selling shirts and
She's slinging
donating
tees right now.
subs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Donating subs on her phone while
Yeah, I was
selling.
about to. Yeah, gifting subs with one hand, slinging tees out there with the other. Man, wow.
Love that.
It's been incredible to be here on the first major of the
I know.
year, to get the 4th year of Halo started, the 4th season. We're gonna play some Halo Fantasy Halo in a little while at some point. We got some pictures here. Where do we? I'm thinking how we're gonna. If you were going to make if you're going to make your own pick,
For
I
a
guess you could pick
fantasy
your
team?
yeah, for a fantasy team. Who would you pick?
I don't know.
It's so hard right now.
Yeah, I don't even know, to be honest. There's a lot of talent right now. I would say, I don't know, like a legend probably or something.
Yeah, Legend's
Legend's
probably
a
top
good
pick.
I feel like I'd pick up Frosty for sure, like
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
one.
Hey, don't-
I gotta
don't
see how he's
kill him
playing
like
on
he is.
land today. I mean, it's Frosty, but still, he's been
I'm
on
picking
fire.
mental, bro. This guy's
Hell
going
yeah.
That's
crazy.
true. He's right here. Well,
Dude,
he-
you were the catalyst, man. Back in that series to bring it back, you had 8 kills when you were down by 80 seconds in the strongholds. We blinked, and you had 24. What sparked your wake up?
I don't know, to be honest. I was super locked. So I didn't, like, sometimes I didn't know what the score was or like how bad down we were. But I think some kills were going my way, and like I said, we got a couple clutch snipes that kind of opened the map for us. I had a lot of good flanks, I think, though. I think I got like 2 back smacks in one play once.
I
there.
saw that, yeah. Back tower to
Yeah.
take C.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw it
something
coming.
else.
Like, you saw your open, because they had seen you, but you, I think, understood that they wouldn't expect you to push. So you just saw
Yeah,
your opening
exactly.
and went.
Yeah.
And then you just find it. I was like, oh, this is going to be a double back smack. And then you did it.
You guys looked comfortable in that series. Was there any moment where you, maybe that Luminosity game, where you felt like, hold up a minute, let's
Yeah.
tighten things up?
No, to be honest, I think we were playing really well the whole series. I think some maps were somewhat close. I mean, the Queers, I don't think really was, but yeah, I mean, we were playing really well. I think if we were like to lose a map, it was more so just like keep playing at our pace. I think that's the most important thing. I think they're a very slow team, so if we just keep hitting stuff out together and like aimbotting things, I think the kills just come to us.
Well, is there anything else you'd love to share with the LVT, audience, everybody watching us right now that you haven't mentioned?
I mean, yeah, shout out to my girlfriend, shout out to everyone watching that supported us from Gears to now Halo Complexity. We have a lot of cool fans. I'm grateful to be on this team and this organization. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Love that.
Thank you so much for joining us here on the
thank you.
LVT couch, and I cannot wait to see what you guys do the rest of the day. Go have some food, prepare
Yeah.
for the SSG match later on. Can't wait to see it.
Thank you, guys.
Yep, have fun. All right. Joined
That
by
was-
a legend.
Mental
that.
from Complexity. It's so great to hear that they're just sounding so comfortable, so confident, and just ready to take on the LAN. I can't wait to see if we do get other members of Complexity here on the couch with the energy.
Don't talk to Sparty.
Yeah, what the energy is like, because I feel like everybody has different personalities, and when,
Yeah.
when they're on LAN, somebody can be like the vibier player, and then there's the one that brings up all the hype.
Yeah.
That could be Sparty.
Well, you bring up a great point, Allie. We talk about composition and chemistry all the time. It's not just about positioning on the map and who's dealing damage and who's cleaning up on it. It's the intangibles of things like personality and do we share a common interest? Do we both order the same thing from Chipotle, right? That's that synergistic
Yeah.
shit that actually like makes an impact in competition. And it sounds silly, but there's, again, finding that extra 1% of 1% is almost found out of game more so than in a game.
Well, it looks like Mental's pretty happy with his team so far. He's getting, getting to know them. Curious to see and hear more from the rest of the Complexity squad. We're looking at the lobby here, Eclipse versus Karma, the winners round number 3, which will be our next series up next.
Yeah, this is Eclipse, Super CC, Envor, Kruvu, Tony, 2 turns. I want to say they're like the 8th seed in Open, but when you look at that roster, you'd expect them to be higher, right?
Yeah, I don't think we saw Tony as much in the offseason, a little bit, so maybe he left some points on the table. I just want to say real quick again, man, I love casting. Like, I love...
You do?
We know you do.
I love casting, but I almost like those interviews more. Like, when we get to have, like, sit-downs with the players and open up about their personalities and, again, what they like to order from, the food court. I don't know, man. There's just something about that, peeling back the layers of these intricate personalities. You don't really get to see that when you see the Spartan visor covering up their face. You get to actually see them sit down and in real life. I love it.
Yeah, maybe that's why we interview people on Tide the Leader, huh? Speaking of which...
How'd you know I was setting up for that plug?
Yeah, speaking of which, we are actually going to be rating the premiere of the Lunchbox interview at the end of today's LVT stream. So, yeah, make sure you guys tune in for that at the end of the day.
Dude, how sick was the Lunchbox episode?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Oh my God.
I still need to. I put it on my watch later. I haven't gotten to it.
What's on
It is.
Oh, wait.
It's the one we're dropping
not out
tonight.
That's the one that's going to be out.
Royal 2 is the one you're thinking about, because that was the one that we just did. Royal 2 is a very popular episode. He's a GOAT.
All right, well, you heard it, guys. Tide the Leader coming out tonight?
Yes.
Tonight
after the matches today.
The major Eclipse versus Karma, winners round 3, Fortress Bomb.
All right, here we go. And Karma, hoping for some good karma here. They're going to take down Eclipse. Hey, but made it all the way to winners round 3, so there's no flukes in Halo, outside of Fantasy Halo, where Tools somehow finds to be good in that. But nonetheless, hopping on board here with saves of Karmea as he works his way through the middle of the map. Karma, sorry. As we have a neutral bomb assault here on Fortress. Now, Eli, this caused a lot of chaos in the offseason, but we've had some changes, some patch notes from 343 or from Halo Studios that have made the game mode a little bit faster and more accessible. Your thoughts?
It's made this game type significantly more playable. Before these changes, this was a slugfest that often ended in a tie, but now we've got the overshield as an added part of the kit in bottom center every 2 minutes, and then you've also got a larger plant zone, which I think makes an even bigger difference because you can actually kind of hide from certain spawn points that previously you would just get lit up from. Like, you could get 4 dead, but it doesn't matter if the first spawner can just quickly kill the bomb guy. So we're seeing a lot more scores and a lot less ties.
Yeah, you and I casted that Rebellion versus SSG, I think it was, winter semifinals match where Rebellion was plus 40.
And still couldn't cap.
It still couldn't cap. We're not going to see that. Would love to see some bonkers bonanzas of a Slay performance, but we're not going to see plus 40 here after the patches that Halo Studios have implemented into this game type and map combination as Agency works his way into the base. Offensively enough, just needs to get that ball that direction. It looks like his role is the tip of the spear, looking to clear things out, but that bomb's still bottom mid.
Saves, wins a nice fight underneath his own base. It's going to slow down the push a little bit from Eclipse, but Eclipse was able to use that distraction to get the overshield. And Saves continues to pick up kills. This is actually looking good for them to be able to start moving this bomb, but somebody's got to do it soon. Kruvu has to be taken care of as well. He goes down, but not before taking out one member of Karma. Tony 2-turn going down as well. So honestly, Karma winning a lot of these fights here in the mid game, and might be able to get this bomb in. They got the bomb on the plant zone. They need a couple more slays though.
It's one of the things I was looking for is the bottom left to see who is on the roster for Karma and Kyokik. I'm not surprised to see Karma make it this deep into the open bracket. They've got some gunners, and Kyokik is on the squad. We've seen him often in the offseason making plays, but for now it's Eclipse and Tony 2-turn making some plays, clearing the bomb out of the base, just off the edge of the arm zone. But with 3 down for Karma, they're going to have to rework their way towards the middle of the map. And it looks like that ball will be reset and put back into the hands of Eclipse. Super CC's already got it on the blue side.
Yeah, he gets taken down though. So while it is easier to score, it's still very difficult to get full map control. I feel like you're totally in control. Stealing the other team's sniper is a great start to that effort though, as Envor steals the sniper of Karma. Unable to land the body shot though, so won't find the kill onto Saves, and FaZe will pick it up. He goes down. Sniper rifle will be in a precarious position. It's going to be difficult for someone to grab it. But you have to imagine Eclipse have their sniper that spawned at their own base and might be able to start putting that to work.
Bomb in the courtyard for 30 seconds. That sends it back to the 50-yard line as Kruvu wins a big one there. In the wraparound, 3 down for Karma. The last player alive is Netruxin. Wow. And he trades out, but with 4 going down in total for Karma, 2 for Eclipse, it's going to give them the numbers advantage they need to win this oddball off the reset, but it's still sitting there. So Karma off spawn, they're going to have the chance to go again. Like, none of those deaths ever even occurred.
I mean, to be honest, that was a massive win from Netroxin to get the double and then another right after. That really slowed down Eclipse in a position where if he just died right away, they might be arming it right now. But yeah, nope. Wow. Super CC's overshield deleted in an instant, it seems. And Karma's going to start moving the bomb back to the other side.
Oh, it's just a body shot, but that might be one of the bigger body shots you see in this series as Agency flickers down that overshield for Super CC and prevents, you can see it in Super CC's eyes. He wanted it. And now instead it's on the other side of the map. Karma at the 99th percentile. He gets it! Karma get the first score of game 1.
That's massive momentum here, and Eclipse got to be a little bit worried now. Probably didn't expect to run into a team this tough in winners round 3. Maybe we're looking ahead, but you got to face what's in front of you now. Kyokic inside the base of Eclipse, unfortunately unable to clean that kill up. He gets taken down. And now Eclipse in a position where they need map control so they can start advancing the bomb. They haven't really had a strong presence. It seems like they'll get 3 dead, and then the last member of Karma will clutch up.
2 down on each side. That oddball's pretty close to the 50-yard line, so still being battled and contested for. Perfect 5 shots here from Super CC as Eclipse look to get on the board. Oh, that repulsor just an inch away from sending the opponent off the map. Instead, Agency stays alive. 1 inch from going off the map. 1 HP from going back to the respawn screen, but he's still alive. Finally goes down. As Eclipse are having a little bit of a tough fight. Much tougher than we anticipated, Eli, and I think they probably feel the same.
Yeah, I think they still can bring this back, but they've got to start working together. It feels like right now Karma have been playing their lives a little bit better, using each other as bait, maybe trusting each other. Eclipse have had a rough go at it in some of the online tournaments. It feels like they might be struggling with just trusting one another to finish kills. Like there's a different type of way that you play when you trust your teammates and when you don't, right? Like you're going to chow people to the death if you don't trust that your teammates will finish them. But if you trust your teammates, you're going to just do the damage and hide for a second and trust that they go down. So I'm not seeing enough of that from Eclipse. And Karma is frankly just out teamworking them so far.
Halfway through the game, and it's Karma up 1-0, but it's Super CC with the snipe. Ooh, but he's got a dueling sniper on the other side. A little 1v1 battle between 2 marksmen. Who's going to win it? Troxon has it for Karma, but he is getting pressurized. Super CC with that slag on the snipe now knows that he has the open space to push up without getting sniped, and now he's putting it to work himself. But he trades out in the spiral staircase, and now it's Saves looking to stay alive. Did he grab that other sniper? Doesn't matter. He goes down anyways, and now it's Envor with 6 shots left to work with, and they are close to tying things up.
The trade that we saw from Super CC is what I don't want to see from them. They've got to start getting kills without dying, which means playing a little bit of space. You can't just hold forward into that spiral staircase. Yes, you get the kill, but when you're not there for the next play, it's not going to convert into a Kappa. By the way, we have seen Envor. This is the Envor spot. I want to say you got to stop calling this elbow and start calling this the Envor, because we have seen him hit some crazy clips from that spot.
Yeah, I just had deja vu. Go check Envor's Twitter, and I think you've probably seen that exact same clip from him that he's posted. The overkill variety, I think, even. So he is nasty with the snipe in the corner. No longer the elbow. We're calling that the Envor. Oh, 5 perfect shots. Reversal perfy at that as Eclipse tie things up at 1 and have the momentum in their back pocket.
Okay. Eclipse starting to feel themselves a little bit. The catalyst was from the snipes of Envor, so without a sniper, can they replicate the same type of success? So far, when Karma is in the scrap game, they've out-scrapped a little bit from Eclipse. Super CC, though, with the overshield, gives Eclipse a good chance to get control.
Last time, Super CC had the overshield. It was burned by a sniper. It looks like that might just be the case again. I think he just took another sniper shot. It gets burned once again, so Super CC with 2 overshields
Doesn't do much with it, but does clear enough of a lane for Kruvu to get into the base and start arming 50%, but he's got even lower shields. He goes down. Karma loses 1. Eclipse loses 2. They still have the bomb in the base, but I don't think anyone is close enough to make this one count, as we will get reset as 2 go back to the respawn screen, and now Karma have the bomb on the run.
Onboard 26 and 14, by the way. Only positive player on the side of Eclipse. He's absolutely popping off. Like I said, I feel like it feels illegal that he's in the open bracket. This guy is so good at the game. But what I'm noticing is Eclipse are just frankly trading too much.
The counter cap, which you don't really see very often, might just come through here for Karma. I guess it's a counter attempt because we didn't see the cap come through necessarily on the other side for Eclipse, but Karma cleared the base quickly, and now they've got it on the offensive. 2v2 gunfight. Super CC looking to stay alive. He's got the snipe. 8 shots left to work with, sliding through on the bottom side of the tower, just trying to line up a headshot, but it's his own teammate he sees instead as they look to clear the base.
Okay, Super CC looking for some creative angles here, but his spot's been located. He's going to reroute, relocate, see if he can find a snipe otherwise. 22 turn, finds an assist. Teammate finds one in the feed as well. Super CC now on the tower, pushes back the sniper. This is going to be all hands go, but someone's got to grab the ball. Okay, someone does have bomb in hand and starts to move it forward. They've got to get a couple more slays, though, and Onboard is on fire.
Endgame clutchness there. Wow. Onboard does trade out, but I think it's an impressive trade in the sense that he looked dead to rights. 3 go down for Karma, and this is Eclipse's chance to take a 2-1 lead in the endgame. Super CC sees the bomb right in front of him, but the overshield throws a little bit of a wrench into the equation. Eclipse going to want to make sure they grab that before grabbing the ball next.
Ooh, I like this process. They decided, let's get the overshield, use that to plant the bomb.
Oh! Halo 2 melee!
Yeah, the bomb has a faster melee, so I think that's exactly why Onboard picked it up. Not Halo 2 where you do more damage, but the speed is all you need, and Onboard will plant the bomb, and they have stolen the lead from Karma with 2 minutes left.
Took Eclipse a little bit of time to find their footing, but now they found it, and they have the lead up 2-1 with 2 minutes left. As Karma looks to win it off the reset. This is where that 2-1 disadvantage comes into play, right? Karma already starting to stress and press without the numbers and the deaths in the middle of the map. They needed to grab onto the ball. They do so instead, feeling the pressure of needing one more to tie things up.
One more bomb is all Karma needs to keep this game close, maybe force an overtime. 22 turn, though, says if I could just chuck this bomb to the other side, it's going to make it a lot more difficult for Karma to move it right back on over. We might see a timer play. Sometimes what teams are starting doing on this game type is they'll grab the bomb and just kind of hide somewhere with it. If you're not moving or sprinting, then the indicator is not there. You can kind of hide it on one of the elbows, just throw it off the map when someone finds you, and waste some time off the clock. We might start to see some of that gameplay from Eclipse.
Agency with the back smack, but time is of the essence. 1-1-1 left on your clock, and he gets a crucial 2.
Oh, that's 4 dead.
3 go down. All 4 Eclipse get cleared out, and Karma can clear the base and tie things up, but they have to cycle these spawns. A huge slay off the rip for Eclipse coming off of spawn, taking down 1, but Karma continue to advance the bomb through the base. Kyokic has to hold down the tower and has to stay alive.
That was such a clean melee kill to stay alive. They also repulse that player in the sky. New snipers are spawning now. 40 seconds on the clock. New overshield has just spawned as well. Now Super CC doing a good job of clearing his side, but Saves was able to get the overshield. This could be exactly what they needed.
Oh my God, he could just bull run it into the middle, but no, he gets absolutely wiped. I really thought maybe we'd see him pick up the ball and just go straight into the cap zone, but instead he goes right back to the respawn screen. 15 seconds left in this one. Karma, do they have enough time? They have enough slays, but the ball is in the hands of Eclipse, and once the pressure comes, they're just gonna reset it and take game 1.
Yeah, there's no way that this is even possible now. There's no overtime for holding it, so Eclipse will take game number 1, utilizing that clock strategy we mentioned. So impressive. Onboard had to drop 39 kills, by the way, for that to happen. Onboard going crazy.
Man.
It looks like after the update for Fortress Bomb, we're seeing some more plans from, I could just also be the teams that we're playing today, but I'm seeing some less ties.
Oh yeah, I think it's way easier to plant the bomb now. They're often using the overshield and the bigger, but look at this stat from Onboard, 39 and 20.
Bruh.
This guy is insane. Kruvu with less than half. I mean, not to shout them out, but Tony and Kruvu combined had less kills than Envoy.
I'm more shocked at your ability to know who's who here with
It's just the
I
tags.
see the little tags, but with the
Yeah.
the L.
Lee, that's
Lee?
that's his name. That's Envoy's name.
I see. Never mind. I guess I just need to learn their first. You're on first name basis.
I mean, I'm Eli the Ninja. What do you think?
He eats at the hottest restaurants, hangs out with the coolest dudes.
The coolest dudes.
You know,
You mix those two. Coolest restaurants, hottest dudes. Anyways,
did it on purpose.
you're just jealous because you want to be the hottest dude.
Well, no, you are.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah, I know I
they're
can't
both
be.
blushing right now. Both of them are currently blushing. This is
Oh, we're meeting
yeah.
so much.
There you go. Look at him.
He just looks like that normally. I feel like it's the light setup.
It's the lights.
We're
It's
just-
the lights. Eli did make me blush.
That's
Oh, yeah,
not what
exactly.
happened. No, that's not what happened. Well, it looks like Eclipse is looking really great. I mean, at least Lee. Is Lee Envor?
Yes.
Okay, Envor Lee. I'm gonna try to remember that. Envor, the key player here for Eclipse for that last game.
Yeah, I mean, he was just doing everything right, putting himself in the right positions, had a lot of sniper rifles as well. But at 22.7 KDA, that might be one of the highest we'll see all day.
God.
That's
This might be
kind of insane.
his map. You guys have already named an elbow after him now.
Yeah, because he's been hitting clips, just jumping up and down, and landing headshots on that game
Makowski
mode.
put his hand on Eli's shoulder and says,
Yes, I know.
Every fortress needs its king, and Lee is that king. That was that. He was the
Lee.
king of fortress in that game one, dropping nearly 40, a 2.0 KD, and a 22 plus KDA.
Yeah,
Those are matchmaking numbers in Tools' lobby.
I mean, crazy. He's smurfing on him right now. Looks like we're going to have a reset, though. Probably need to reset the game server. LAN is very sensitive and can
On
sometimes-
Fortress.
On Fortress.
Yeah,
I just saw that.
Solston. We're on the same mind wave, buddy. Which I don't know if that's a good place to be, but nonetheless, it looks like
All right, everybody. We are going to. I got good news. We're going to be covering the B stream Gen.G versus Nemesis, and we're bringing in Active and Tools to guide us through that first game in that pool series. We're getting ready to sit down.
Hey, Elliot.
Hey, what's up?
Excited for this one. Gen.G, Nemesis. Here we go. The Bravo station is ready to go.
Tools, we're here, man. We're here. We get to cast Gen.G versus Nemesis, like you just said. We get to watch Wootsum on LAN once again. And it's against a Gen.G roster that I think like they're going to struggle with a little bit. What would you say? Like between these two, does Nemesis struggle with Gen.G in this situation?
Well, this is the big thing, right? This is the litmus test for Europe coming into the tournament. We really haven't had an opportunity to see them against North America thus far. SLG, Woodham, these players need to show where they sit on the international stage. Now, I think they couldn't get a better match than Gen.G to start our series off here today. This is a North American team that has been struggling, and this is their best opportunity.
King Nick goes down right there in that situation, and he'll basically allow Nemesis to get on the map here and, you know, take that space. Common's going to be on that key door side, but SLG, we've seen him in this position before with that snipe in his hands on the cut side. And going towards top center, it's a bit exposed, but you see already just watching this side of the map and holding down that BC setup.
And so far, it's been rock solid for them. You see Gen.G desperately trying to get all their players through, but this is an all-out attack. If they aren't successful, it could be dangerous, but King Nick claims his throne with a couple kills, but Nemesis able to breach out those walls, get the reset, and continue to score.
Yeah, it's a really low percentage kill there by King Nick and Common on the back of B, and you would expect, you know, maybe that's going to free things up a little bit, and it doesn't. It's Nemesis that still are in control, and it's BC and now potentially A as well. You're going to see the spawns from Gen.G coming out into C.
So far, right now, Nemesis have a brutal trip cap into effect. Common's ready to respawn once again. He's yet to get a kill in this game, and the Gen.G is going to overcome the strongest team in Europe. You need all your players playing at full cylinders.
It's so cool seeing Gen.G in the scene here. I remember watching them in League of Legends, and now seeing them find their way into Halo has been beautiful. Of course, It's the test right here against Nemesis, who's also just entered the HCS. Double cap finally for Gen.G, an opportunity for them to score, but Glories has got that camo and he's gonna get sneaky onto A. He is exposed now though. He did put himself onto A, but he's got SLG there to trade out.
So far, there's been so much chaos on the other side of the map that although he's camouflaged, he really hasn't needed it. He's been playing the weak side really well, but that extra little jump, right? Those little mistakes are going to cost you on land. These players don't miss, and well, there is no connection to lean back on.
100%. Land is such a big or a different experience than online. It's almost like something you have to get used to. If you've never played on LAN and you're watching this, a lot of players will come out of a LAN environment and say Halo is perfect on LAN. Halo Infinite is a perfect game on LAN. And honestly, playing it, I would agree. Wutum on that top tower, gonna lose snipe and control as well.
Unfortunately, not really able to do much with that sniper, and that's going to give Gen.G that outlet they need to get towards C, hit that rotation. They have Nemesis trapped at B now. The question is next steps. Can they keep them contained? And well, you see Wutum wasted no time getting towards A, and they've broken their way through. They have expansion.
And we talk about those big kills. Glory's just got one towards the back of B, right? That big kill allows Wutum to get that big door spawn and allows him to go into A and contest. And that's all turned into a double cap here and some more points for Nemesis. But King Nick, once again, going to be the aggressor on the B. He's got a quantum translocator to utilize as well. And because of that, the aggression comes in, the perfect comes out, and that's a killing spree for King Nick.
King Nick starting to hype himself up at the exact right time. With these couple kills, they've been able to at least get some true expansion on the map, and that's where they've been struggling. So far, Nemesis has done a great job keeping this team contained. If they can continue to do that, Gen.G is going to have these struggles, but you see when the success starts to happen, it's when Ryanu's able to get to that outlet, when he's able to expand, helping his teammates push through the map, and even now putting pressure onto that A hill. This is a dangerous moment for Nemesis. Let's see how they navigate.
That outlet allowed him 2 assists and now allows him the camo as well. You talked about it. It's Ryanu at the point of attack, and he has the timing as well to block the spawns onto C. So you can see this pressure coming back towards C. All the spawns will be forced onto A. There might be an off spawner, but he's taken care of very quickly from King Nick. Ryanu and the rest of Gen.G dominating right now as Nemesis go 3 down.
Well, Snipe Drone being the only one alive, he really doesn't have much to do. He's going to try to hit that bottom route. Now, the question for Nemesis, do you go C or do you go B? If you hit C, you're going to see this fast rotation towards A, and you're probably going to be playing this ring around the rosy, but so far, Nemesis, they're really just searching for kills before they make their decision.
Ryan's going to push up aggressively here, though. Doesn't need kills for this decision. Instead, he's going to try and go in, clean up a couple of bits of damage. A bit too aggressive, but is he? He gets the double. Beautiful and clean, the double kill plus the assist. That's 3 down Nemesis.
Right now, with Ryanu hitting this backside, he's going to be able to get into a quick engagement, but with just quick deaths, and it's being countered on every side. You see Gen.G finally get those kills and are starting to get that control, but Common, he's been having a rough start. Sniper in his hands, and man, if Common is able to get that momentum, I feel like this is a completely different Gen.G squad.
8 assists, only 3 kills to his name. Common's been around for a long time. He's been in these situations multiple times. I wouldn't doubt if he turns this around. Breaking shot, though, a bit too aggressive right there. He's going to lose the snipe towards back B, and although this push continues on, it's going to be once again Common and Gen.G in the driver's seat, at least for now, and that kill might solidify a 1v1. But again, it's trades back and forth, and it's still Nemesis scoring.
With that, Nemesis, I mean, they've just been hammering away at it. And although they're down in this game, they never quite feel out. They're always it feels like they're the ones pushing the envelope, trying to shift the momentum, whereas Gen.G is just trying to find that comfort zone. And if Nemesis can make them feel a bit more uncomfortable, right, keep this aggression up, I see this game quickly transitioning into a dominant one for Nemesis.
Oh, the snipe's going to help things. It's, of course, the man with snipe in his name. Snipe Drone, definitely a robot when he's hitting these shots. He's done a great job here, solidifying that pressure towards that C side. Allows one player to slip on through, but also that pressure allows Glories to get this camo. Unfortunately, it's under fire here. Camo now down.
Snipe drone with that snipe. He's the first line of defense with that missed shot, though. Nothing left behind. It's just him and his bandit, and in between a rock and a hard place, he takes the challenge. Glory was there to help, and now he has quick access towards C. Although Gen.G is able to get it, he's in the back ranks. He's causing chaos. He's getting kills. He's laying hurt. Gen.G eventually cleaned him up, but look at the knock-on effects of staying alive and valuing your life. It prevents them from moving to B. It slows them down, and Gen.G now in a struggling position.
Once again, though, King Nick on the feed with 2 kills, and this has been the story this entire time. 3 down for Nemesis, an opportunity here for Gen.G to do what they can to pick up the pieces and start to bring this game back. That double cap definitely will help. A little bit of a backtrack there, but it's still backseat tower, and that's the spawns for Nemesis.
That Nemesis, snipe drone,
That's not good.
Pay our respects for a second, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Trying to top mid, trying to take on the world. Players to his left, players to his right, but the prize is right in front of him. A sniper rifle that he wants to get away for his team, and he has navigated this chaos for this moment to allow this sniper to come back for his team and to change the pace of this game. Ryanoop might have just gotten the weapon, the path needed to get victory in this first game.
That's incredible. The ability to stay alive that long has been crazy. But wait a minute, Glory's doing a little bit of the same. Finally gets Glory's. Couple shots ring out, none of them gonna connect. It'll be SLG with the snipe once again. A couple of bullets to work with here. He's got 5 in total. Now, it's the spawns being watched. It's once again Nemesis in the driver's seat. Although that work was all done, it just feels like Nemesis still have control as they get C.
SLG's been everywhere on this map. 13 kills, 14 assists to his name. The engagements have been high, but the thing that concerns me is the deaths. If they can lower that, if they can start getting some of these untraded kills, like that double from Glory, that's when this team can activate. It's just breaking shot at his lonesome at C, but is he able to get it away? No. That's a massive stop. Nemesis, not only do they continue to score the trip cap into effect, but now a camouflage that they can use and run away with.
That's 3 camos in a row, by the way, for the side of Nemesis, and it might even be 4 at this point, but it's really allowed them freedom to do whatever they want at this point. It's 2:24 and counting. Gen.G, that's the first. The second comes out. That's a clean shot to the head to take out kill number 2 and breaking shot, all 4 dead.
That might just break the back of Gen.G. I don't see a path forward. They're trapped over at that dummy side. A sniper pressuring them on the backside. They did get 1 expanded spawn towards B. Breaking shot might have just been able to save this for Gen.G. Now it's up to execution, winning their gunfights and getting into a hill. You have no time. No, 4 down. Gen.G go down 1-0. Nemesis, wow, what a second half from them.
It was beautiful, honestly. It was a lot to do with SLG. I think that play really changed as the time went on towards the very end there. And because of that, Nemesis will now look towards game number 2. We'll see if they're able to potentially win that one out. But oh my gosh, SLG was the factor for me in that first game. Of course, you see the seeds on your screen, Nemesis. I love that logo, by the way, Tools. It's a cute little guy, you know, but he's very sus, you know what I mean? Like, he's like, what's going on around here?
You can't try the Gen Z stuff, man. It's just not, it's not you. It's not you. I don't want to hear a word. I don't want you to hear say sus one more time in this lifetime.
Do you not think the Nemesis little guy looks sus? Like, he's like, you know, what's going on, man? Like, what's happening?
He's looking sly, bro. He's looking sly.
Fine, sus, sly, same thing.
Sly, fly.
Well, we hop into another open match, and it's going to be Karma versus Eclipse. I mean, 1-0 lead so far. That's exactly what you like to see, and I'm hoping that we get to see some action here. It's actually 1-1. I lied to you, Tools. I'm starting the weekend lying to you.
Well,
I'm sorry.
That's nothing new.
Sorry about that.
Into game 3, and here we go.
Asensi. Get to see him on land. The man is disgusting. Online. It's actually, I'm sorry, Netrotoxic from Karma goes down. Saves as well. These players have played together for a while. I think Netrotoxin and Saves, both of them, they've been on teams with Gunny, and that's how I really know who they are. They've both kind of shared that roster with Gunny at times. But also because of how long Netrotoxin and Saves have been grinding MM. And I say, you know, I see a lot of players from the AM side grind matchmaking, but these two grind it together, and they have for so long. And it's really, I feel like that really kind of builds up two players when you can grind with your duo and you can build that chemistry even in matchmaking. I think it's important.
He's so far on board. 2 kills to his name, had that shock rifle, but not able to get much further with it. As Zensi, the only player alive for his squad, and he'll be able to get these goodies into his hands. But so far, Eclipse has just done a great job of keeping that ball away, forcing that team to rotate further and further to even try to get these stops.
Curious how the shock rifle toss on land, and obviously it just recently got a nerf in that hipfire type section. We haven't really seen that nerf come to play, but we'll see if it does in this game. Zensi has it now. 2 shots to work with, and a player spotted on that bat ledge. Ball held towards the back of Hydro. Fight or flight, both of them work in this situation, regardless of what they decide to do. See if Super CC can do anything from that position. Looks like he's aggressing forward. One of his teammates did go down. It's actually 2 down for Eclipse, so it's an opportunity for the defensive Karma. It's clean. Clean defensive hold once again. Ball in the hands of Chaotic, I'm sorry. Another matchmaking kid. I love seeing these guys in the Passion Pit.
Well, that Atroxin able to get that camouflage, but here we go. Gen.G Nemesis back up and running once again. 5-3 in the favor of Gen.G, and a much needed comeback that they need in this series.
Nemesis dominant in that first game, and with 3 down for them, it's going to be tough, I think, to really come back from the Slayer. If you let it slip out of your hands too quickly, it's already 9 now, and only 4 for Gen.G. Can't let this slip too quickly. Again, it's just all about trades at that point. It's very early in the game to call anything, of course, but RyanNoob's going to go directly towards the top of B. Most dominant spot in the map, and he's a 1v1 versus the MMK legend in Wootem, and he wins it.
I think you're going to notice about RyanNoob and how he plays, right? 4 kills, 1 death right now, but notice his movement. He never stops moving on the map. He's always looking to try to get that engagement. What's so smart about it is how he tries to condense the battlefield. He's not trying to take those long-range gunfights. You're going to see that from Gen.G in particular a lot today, where they're not going to try to set themselves up for these long crosses, but instead are going to try to meet them at the middle. They are going to try to have short engagement. See a lot of action in this car hallway in particular, because that's where you can filter those gunfights.
Yeah, really well said. I truly, we're definitely seeing that play out in the moment right now, as SLG takes that mid-side, though, trying to remove that from the side of Gen.G. That mid-side control goes directly towards the car, too. Once again, it's a factor of staying alive. Great job, though, by Gen.G in that scenario to capitalize on damage done. They get 2 for Nemesis.
Camo for Common. Had a bit of a rough start in game 1. He was able to bring it back a little bit into at the end there, but it's just, this is an important moment for Gen.G, and Common, I would like to see him rise up to the occasion.
Yeah, not many camos for them in that first game, right?
That's a big difference already. Right. The camouflage is going to them.
Common, we'll see how he can use it here. This is important. You got to make sure you capitalize on this camo. There's only about nothing left. It's gone. So capitalizing on it, not really happening. Damage not really done.
Look, 3 players trapped over on that fridge side. Does Gen.G recognize that in time? King Nick with a massive double kill entry.
That's a great 2 dead. They're going to capitalize on this guy in fridge as well. I believe there's a player on the fridge side coming, trying to find his way. There he is.
And that's a clean wipe. Not one player from Gen.G went down. 4 for Nemesis. See the respawn. That's how you get these big expanded leads.
24-15. This is a very expanded lead here for Gen.G. Can they continue? And looks like they will with that back smack as well.
But what do we notice? Commons, he's always moving forward on the map. They're not trying to set up and contain them. They're setting the up to push them. They are condensing their gunfights at all times. Nemesis, they really haven't handled that pressure too well. You see how they're playing slow on their spawns.
It's timing once again from King Nick, and he finds the timing, finds the damage, capitalizes on it, cleans up that kill. And now this is the rest of them in a 2v2 once again. And it's 2 clean kills, 3 down Nemesis.
Remember, we saw not only that 4 clean wipe to get us to 24-14, now we've seen just one of the biggest runs you'll see in a pro match. It has been like a 20-5 run. They have been dominating Nemesis.
With how dominant Nemesis were in that first game, you didn't expect to see a Slayer like this. This is exactly what we're seeing, though. King Nick, once again, pressuring through. The confidence on this man's insane. He challenges anything, even on land.
But look at Ryan Noob. He's entering in on the other side. While he's causing all this chaos, Ryan Noob's come through the back door, and he is stealing everything.
Wow.
Double for him, and they know where the next two are. It's only one player alive, and all the information's known. Ryan Noob feasted in that situation. Got through the back door, got the double kill, secured the final for the trip, and the camouflage once again goes to Gen.G.
And that was not the case in game number 1. Maybe a lack of warm-up, maybe things starting to click. Regardless of that, Gen.G dominating right now as, of course, Wutum does get a double kill on the feed. It will be answered by Common pretty quickly, but 39-21. What do you do? You don't come back from something like this on land.
It feels impossible at this moment. The reality is you just have to start simply winning gunfights and winning them without trades. And when a team knows that they just need to trade, you'll start to see Gen.G play a little bit different. They don't necessarily have to push everything and anything. They can bait you into their spaces.
I love to see the scoreline too. That's again Ryan Noob, a player that people are calling old, maybe telling him, hey, he needs to retire. I don't think so. The man's 15-4-5 in this game. This is not retirement type quality out of this player. Ryan Noob has always been that guy. He will always be that guy, and you will always be jealous of him.
Yeah, it's very funny because people like to talk about Ryan Noob and they like to bring up the age and how he's smart, but the reality is when you look at the players that are the most similar to each other in the HCS, the clearest parallel that I see for Ryan Noob is Bound. The way that Bound plays, entry in, front liner, trying to get those timings, constantly trying to get engagements. Ryan Noob does that. Now, it is boom or bust. Right now, you're seeing the boom. +10 in the kill feed. Nothing is going wrong at the moment for Ryan Noob.
I just want to say the boom or bust is a great way to say it because there are times where we see him very inconsistent. I will say those inconsistencies are found mostly online when it comes to watching him. Obviously, against higher tier teams, I think he'd have a little bit of a more of a struggle, but Nemesis in my eyes is a high tier team. This team is capable of hitting that top 6, but Gen.G is gonna tie the series with a 50-32 score, almost a stake.
And the bounce back was huge, 17 kills and just 6 deaths for Ryan Noob. He came in at the right moment and really performed for his squad.
Asensi now watching him and Karma as they go up against Eclipse, and the Eclipse roster is always one that I've really enjoyed watching. Got a chance to talk to Top Chef earlier today, and it seems like a very passionate man, and he loves his squad, right? So it's really cool to kind of see them come back. It's really cool to see Tony 2 turn back. I think this guy, him and Anvor are two of the hypest players in the HCS. I think if you're on one end of this ginormous arena and they're on the other end, you're going to hear them very loudly. That is the passion that you see out of these two, and putting them both on the same team is a recipe for success.
It really is banking on that land boost, because what we saw in the scrims leading up to this point was an Eclipse that just wasn't hitting their stride. I didn't necessarily have them getting out of open bracket or even necessarily being in those qualifying matches because of how rough some of those scrims have been for them. But so far, I mean, we're seeing a very consistent team in the moments where we see them.
Well, Karma are up 1-0 in terms of ball, and in terms of round, I'm sorry. It's Eclipse that are trying to fix that right now. As you can see, they have 39, but Save's gonna play a very important role inside that battery, and I say that's an important role because he had to play the ball in that scenario. Unfortunately, that ball is literally on the edge and will not get played.
Of glory, you know? That's what we're seeing right now. 40 and counting. And if we're getting away with this camouflage, he is absolute, but nothing to take him down. And now with the camouflage and a lot of freedom on the map, Eclipse can really start to put in the hurt in a pivotal round. Remember, they don't have a second opportunity here. They're already down 1 round in this oddball. They must win here or they're going to the lower bracket.
Best of 3 here in the open side. Games go pretty quick. You got to make sure you're on your toes. Pruvu, another player we wanted to see on land, and a player that I think is definitely, I feel like he's taken, you know, he's gotten people's attention, which is so important over this off season. and he's definitely done so in a way that now we get to see what he does in the LAN environment, right? What he does on a team like Eclipse, where I think he can really shine.
Plenty of damage going down, and the fist bump starting to come out for one side. It looks like the other side of the open stage having some success over there.
So much open series action here, open bracket action, I should say, and at sometimes it's you know, at some points it's like you just want to come here, have a good time, you know, treat it like a sort of vacation where you get to play, you know. You don't care if you get LFR'd, you just kind of here. But there's other times, like I was mentioning earlier in the cast, where some of these players are looking for that breakthrough, and they've been waiting for that moment for so long. And they're hungry. This is HCS Season 4. We're not promised another season. This is the time to do things that you weren't able to do the other 3 years. And I think a lot of these players are on the precipice of making that breakthrough.
See the ball rotation right now. Kayok able to get it all the way up in the pipes, and you see the big expansion, right? They're building themselves a line through this side of the map, but oh no, they lost on both those perimeters. You see the final 2 players are really just stuck towards gold. There's not much space for Karma to take.
Super CC make sure with that space not being taken that he gets ball time.
And with 1 minute left in this game, the neutral time is going to play a big factor.
Kruvu, 2v2, beautiful and clean. That is all 4 players up for Eclipse. They'll finally take out all 4. Karma go 4 dead, and more time for Eclipse now. They take the lead in this round number 2. And they'll continue this lead. As you can see, that score continues on.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's been Eclipse, everyone kind of stepping up to the stage, and they're all within a couple kills of each other in this critical moment. Just 20 seconds, and they will buy themselves one final round to determine their winner's bracket.
What a way to do it, too. The double kill is clean on a Super CC. Make it a triple. That's a reversal as well. It's 3 down. Kayok finally takes him out.
3 down, but Karma's not out of it. With Kayok winning that gunfight, he has the grapple to bring this back to safety. They're playing a keep away, but there's not a lot of time for them to work with. Execution reigns supreme. This shock rifle must become big.
This is it. He has it in his hands right now. He either can help this game close out, or he can allow Eclipse to come out with a victory here. Of course, we see Gen.G and Nemesis. We'll go back to that. That's our featured match here. We'll keep you updated on the other side, but that's, of course, Nemesis now in the lead. But they are 3 down at a moment for Gen.G to get ball towards the back of Hydro.
And I love this rotation from King Nick, right? You want to have this ball into this play position. I'm curious as to where Gen.G solidify their numbers. They're putting multiple to tower. They left long haul completely open for players to push through. This is a recipe of a quick play. Not much time's going to come from this situation.
Uto, 2v1. It was actually a 1v1. The ball guy just kind of waiting to play it. That play does come out, and you see it will be tied up now in rounds. We'll go to round 3 on that other open bracket side, but on the B stream here, it is, of course, Nemesis, who get that camo, just like that first game.
That was one of their big keys for the first game. The reason why they had so much success was that camouflage control. It was something that flipped completely in Gen.G's favor during the Slayer.
Very clean shot there by the camo player, and I always mention it, very important to make sure you capitalize on the 100% kills. And let me tell you something, for most people, not for me, 100% kill is a no-shield player. So it's, of course, Glory's making good work of that camo, and he'll hold some ball as well with that.
Yeah, you can see the frustration, right? Having that camo, not wanting to hold that ball, but the reality is you're not going to get many situations where you can get clean time like that. Glory able to at least chip away 7 seconds for his team in that back hallway before the rest of his teammates went down. Wow, that was nerdy as hell from Ryan, but just not enough damage on the nade.
Doesn't work out. Glory ends up winning that one out. And you saw that right there, a little bit of tech that honestly I haven't used. I don't know about you, but when you go to throw the ball or melee the ball, that animation, these players are letting it go as well as that animation goes through. Maybe to toss it a little bit further. I haven't used it. I've seen it many times. I'm curious if it actually does throw the ball further in that scenario.
Yeah, you know, the pros have their technique down, right? They have all those little intricacies down to a T. I even, like, you know, the coaches, I talk to Callus all the time about what he's been doing. He's like, are you BXRing? He's asking me, he's like, seriously, are you BXRing? He's like, all these pros are BXRing because it actually makes a difference, right? If you are in a melee fight, you hit the BXR, you will win that gunfight. It's those small things, those small advantages that teams are always looking for.
3 down for Gen.G here. And again, another opportunity for Nemesis. Nemesis, for those of you guys maybe that just joined us, they won that very first game. Wotum, this is where mouse and keyboard's strong, but it's the late jump that kills them. And it kills me too, Wotum. Don't be upset. That is divisive.
I heard the crack of Ryan Noob's knees out there. I don't know how he got that air. I mean, that is insane. But that late jump, man, so effective at making players miss that final shot. Even with those mouse and keyboard players, it gets them too.
It's annoying. I lose to that every single time.
Ryan Noob is performing for his team at the moment. 12 and 8, main slaying, hitting that ball rotation. He has been Mr. Do-It-All. And he just baited that player to stay out in the open so Common could get that headshot. Did you just see that?
Yeah,
that is so high level there to have a camo ball, put yourself out so that player will continue to challenge you to line up the easy no-scope for your teammate.
The second time now we've seen camo with ball in their hand, so. But yeah, it's the big brain of Ryan Noob, as usual. You'll see it, if you pick apart his gameplay, you'll see it so many times.
I like this push from Nemesis. They're going to double stack up towards that long haul, but Ryan Noob could get some interesting timings to try to out-rotate this pressure. Instead, he's going to opt for the gunfight. There's 2 players, but they're on different levels. Ryan Noob can equalize it. He goes up high, and they're just trying to find him. They have no idea. The nade does damage. Ryan Noob is dissecting Nemesis. He was by his lonesome, and he transitioned a 1v3 into ball time for his team.
I love how they didn't let this affect them. You see, of course, the pressure coming out from the A side to the pipes, and they go back and take out the isolated players.
But the more important aspect of that is how Ryan Noob is constantly shrinking the map. He's not content with standing and shooting across. He's constantly flowing forward, trying to catch players off guard, and Common cuts through the middle to get himself an easy gunfight. Double for Gen.G, and they are starting to hit the rotations. Nemesis is sinking.
If you know, you know. Flow like water. It's exactly what we see out of Gen.G right now, and it consistently keep this lead. But again, a big game for Mainu. 13 and 9.
Not just a big game. He has 51 seconds of time as well. He's been hitting the rotations. That is Mr. Do-It-All. That has put the team on the back level play that we're seeing.
You need it too, because right now, Gen.G are in a position where they could potentially win round number 1, and it looks like no one really in position to stop them. They will, in fact, win round number 1. We're tied in the series, and with 1 round up for Gen.G, we go into round 2.
But what did we see Gen.G do really well? It was keeping that ball away, and it was condensing gunfights. They aren't trying to get into the trap, but trying to cross-map a Wu-Tang.
Can't cross-map in this game. And I was just talking to Sparty about that too. He does an LT aim, and he says a lot of people that do LT aim just shoot across the map the entire day, when he's just taking timing and he's taking space. That's exactly what we're seeing out of Ryan Noob. That timing and space is everything. It's not about shooting across the map, and they know that.
Don't make too much noise. He's trying to go rabbit.
Sneaky, sneaky. Can you get it? There it is, the clean kill. First one goes down, the rest of them on the pipe side. This is another clean, make it messy, but 4 dead.
And now it's simple rotations. And what we've seen a lot from Ryan Noob this game is he's using that grapple not as a movement tool, but as a tempo tool to move that ball into their hands. And look at the pressure that Gen.G's applying. They could easily keep that ball in pipe, set themselves up, try to trust their shock rifle player to hit them on the crosses. But no, they're hitting the opposite lane, flying forward, opening up that spawn closest to the ball carrier, knowing that Ryan was going to hit the rotation to keep it away. This is high-level execution from Gen.G, and I'm loving every second of it.
It's working out so well, 27 points already, and once again, it's 2 down for the side of Nemesis. Gen.G now, they're 2 down as well, and it's a fight for the A side as spawns come out on the pipes. Very important. Ryan wins this fight. Probably he's not winning that fight. It's a 3v1, but regardless, now finally Nemesis have control on the elevator.
Gen.G played the start of that really well, but they weren't quite able to get that ball out through the door. They wanted to get it towards White Tower, and when they weren't able to do so, they lost that little bit of timing. They lost that speed that they've been playing with, and now you're going to see a very different Gen.G. You're going to be seeing a much slower Gen.G as they try to find where the approach is going to come from. RyanNoob setting himself down low. Once he gets the word, he's going to try to spring forward with this camouflage, but the timing just a bit awkward right now. RyanNoob might just have to settle for a camouflage that's away from his team. Glory will get caught out in the open, though. It works out for Gen.G. They're able to overload on that A lane. And RyanNoob now, the second camouflage. Actually, this is the third camouflage in a row. The second one was burnt.
See what he does with it. He's already putting a lot of damage in, but he's got a couple more players to deal with. Oh, the shot is not clean enough.
Well, there are strong winds in the building, so they got to be a little bit careful. You know,
That's
those
true.
sticks move.
That's true. RyanNoob's going to go down finally to those wins. 3 down, actually, for Gen.G, and an opportunity now for Nemesis, but unfortunately, it's 4 dead for Gen.G, so this opportunity is nice. They like this.
That's been a rare sight in this game so far for Gen.G. They haven't gone 4 down together like that too often. Nemesis, I'd like to see them get aggressive here. SLG has an opportunity to go in, but look, they got a split spawn. That's breaking shot. That's hiding underneath. He's going to be able to push in while his teammates collapse in on the other side. If he gets the damage, that's going to be all of Nemesis that go down. No, RyanNoob is alive and somehow gets that kill. That's crazy.
Alive and cooking somehow. Makes it happen once again. 38 points for Gen.G. Nemesis have started to pull forward, though, and shock rifle going to be a factor here. It's a 1v1 against a player on RyanNoob's side, and he'll trade it out.
Oh, wow, we're going into the last seconds here. Eclipse is trying to clutch this game away. They just need a few more seconds of time, but it's down on the ground. Karma's able to do it, and the screams, the roars are coming out of the open bracket.
Oh, it's so nice to be able to see the reactions here. Again, some of these players looking for an opportunity and looking for a way to break through, and winning that match is just one step closer to that goal.
Oh, Woodham just ninja'd someone.
Uh-oh. Yes, he did. MNK ninja.
Remember, RyanNoob started off this game so hot. Surprisingly, seeing a bit of a slowdown here. He's about hitting equalizing numbers, and Nemesis, it's been slow, but it's been sure. The way that they've been able to build out this lead, Gen.G, you can almost feel the frustration starting to bubble up that they haven't been able to get one of these clean breaks.
That's a lot of ball time being added up here. The 2v1 almost gets another there. SLG loses camo.
That was a very risky play from SLG. He was trusting that those players wouldn't be looking back onto that cross and that he could catch a player by surprise. The problem was they just weren't caught by surprise at all. But Nemesis, you can take risks like that because of how far that ball carrier was. They just respawn on top of the ball carrier. They still were able to get a decent chunk of time, but finally, after 60 seconds of oddball time, Gen.G have gotten their break. It's their time to score.
Now only 2 minutes left, so something to really look at here. The insta-splode from RyanNoob.
Dude, that's not only did he insta-splode, he insta-sploded it so it hit left and just, it was a dot. I thought he made a mistake. No, that was all skill.
So good. It's the reason why he's been in the league for so long, playing multiple Halo titles with high placings in every single Halo title. King Nick with ball time in the back here. 17 and 21, but 40 seconds of ball time. RyanNoob with 78 seconds of ball time. And now the break happens from Nemesis. It's a 3-man push on the long haul side. Breaking shot trying to stay alive here, but it's once again Nemesis that gets a clean 3 dead.
Incoming.
With that, it's a very close margin between Gen.G and Nemesis. Only one player alive for Gen.G to try to stop this ball pickup, but with them not being able to get there, Nemesis are well set up to try to chunk away this last bit of time.
And that's exactly what they'll do. 10 points left. Players known on the pipe side. There is a pinch coming out, but you know Snipe Jones ready to play that, and he goes down for at least 1 kill before he dies. And it's now Gen.G that have a bit of a time to score here. It was an opportunity for Nemesis to tie it up in rounds, but now it's an opportunity for Gen.G.
They have the ball out. It's going to be out in the open, but the grapple! Grapple came in! Glory was able to steal it away. I don't think there's anyone there that can get to him.
Wow, what a play. The grapple comes in, and now like we are tied up in the series 1-1, we are now also tied up in rounds.
What a bounce back from Nemesis, right? They were very much getting dominated in that first round, but able to work their way back into it. They started to really find slays throughout that game and started to make things a little bit more mixy for Gen.G.
Great job. Defensive on that camo, but King Nick somehow comes out with both.
He went into the Shadow Realm and was able to get both those kills. That is extreme work from him, and that will significantly slow down Nemesis at the start.
Breaking Shot still continuing to go forward. If there's one thing that Breaking Shot doesn't do, it is slow down. Gen.G's Breaking Shot is like just such an individually talented player, mechanically skilled as well. 23 and 18 out of him so far. We're on board with SLG, and he's going to end up going down there. Oh, dude, another
That
one.
is the third or fourth insta-splode we've seen from Ryan Noob. Someone's clearly in their bag. That is a tech that he has been practicing, because you don't see that many times in a series.
Yeah, making sure to get those plasmas off spawn, off the timer, and then using them to his advantage. There's, of course, 2 on that C-plat side. There's also 2 at the bottom of A on elevator. I think that might be all the plasmas on the map, but regardless, he's picking them up every time.
Glory's the only player alive for his team, but I mean, look how forward he is. He's running into that 1v2, but he's low-key, he's winning it.
Yeah,
he forced him down into the play spot by himself. So a very aggressive play from Glory. It ends with 2 kills.
Yeah, that was beautiful by him too. I mean, the fact that he couldn't go down there, they got him down to no shields, he stays alive, comes back, gets a double, is beautiful.
It's just those are the moments in games that make the team head scratch. They're like, we had them 3 down. How did we just end up playing the ball? And now Glory's just playing on isolation across the map, causing chaos as they're just getting time. Glory's been so impactful.
DXB utilized once again. Glory's finally goes down. Bootsum gets a kill in the kill feed though, and that's going to be 3 down. Make that all 4 dead for Gen.G, and ball time for Nemesis once again.
SLG able to get away with a lot of freedom here. With all those players going down, it's going to be very hard for Gen.G to figure out where he's at.
Those nades.
Dude, I'd be a little bit frustrated there from SLG. He's like, I'm up in the air. Like, how am I getting hit by nades? I don't even have my feet on the ground.
Oh, finally Nemesis get a camo, and it is deleted instantly. They still have that ball though, but the pressure coming from Gen.G from the top of white.
It's important for Gen.G to force the play here. They can't just die and let them hold this out. That would be devastating.
They force the play into death here. 3 dead for Gen.G now, and it's an opportune hold once again with the ball.
And that's so terrible for Gen.G, because now they don't have any quick access to the ball, right? We saw success when Glory was able to force that play out early. There is no option now for Gen.G to do that. Instead, they have to run into set players.
Yeah, it's Common that goes down. Another push comes on the Hydro side. That ball's not being played. They're confident enough that they don't need to do so. 3 down for Gen.G once again. More time for Nemesis.
I really liked how he pushed into the blue hallway as well, right? If he dies there and he plays into this corner that Glory's at, it's an easy play ball for the remaining player. Instead, force Gen.G back, hit that rotation, flip out the spawn, and be ready for this next ball rotation. And although they did play it right on paper, execution not working for them this time around. Gen.G able to get those kills and some much needed ball time. They have a massive hill to climb.
It is needed. Yeah, it's much needed ball time. 84 points for Nemesis. Big win by King Nick. It's a bit sloppy, but it's 3 down for Nemesis once again. And now Gen.G with a bit of a setup here on the long haul / Hydro side. Utilized by King Nick, and now that will secure that back Hydro setup.
It's scary when you see the mouse and keyboard players whip around. That could have been bad, but that grapple on the ground, that's another option for Gen.G to try to get away with this camouflage.
You don't want it. You don't want it. He's not picking it up. He's leaving it there for everyone else.
That's a crazy challenge.
Yeah, we see it so much.
So dictionary, definition, ego. We'll just put that clip there.
Gotcha.
That is an ego chow if I've ever seen one. We'll have to see if that ego chow might be the downfall here, because Gen.G, they aren't set up at all for this next ball rotation.
Wow, the wiggles, Breaking Shot finally takes him down, but goodness me, that was a bit scary. And yeah, when you have King Nick on the screen, you know he's just gonna chow things. Unfortunately for him though, it does not work on LAN the same way it works online. Sometimes those habits tough to break, you know. And,
when it does work, though.
Oh, when it does work, it works.
King Nick is scary when he's hitting his shots because he will not back down from any challenge.
I agree. He's very scary.
9 seconds needed for Nemesis here. With Wutum getting into this back rank, he's going to be able to at least find one and probably the help on the second.
He didn't melee.
No clamber.
He went for the clamber instead. That's going to hurt him. 4 dead. Yeah, 4 dead. It's going to hurt him. 9 more points for Nemesis. Can they get their hands on ball, though? They're not picking it up.
So surprisingly slow off that 4 down, not to get to that ball. Instead, setting themselves up for gunfights. And that's a bit surprising here. SLG does have a grapple to potentially steal this ball back into safety.
They need 1 kill, though. They can't do it without the first kill. The push comes out. Breaking Shot gets the kill onto Wutum. No opportunity to grapple this ball up. Now it's, of course, Gen.G that find a way to get this ball. And look at Breaking Shot and how he's playing right now. So annoying. Ryanoob's there to help him as well. Breaking Shot goes down.
What just happened?
Breaking Shot goes down. Ryanoob comes back out the wrong time. And that's round end game, I think.
That's wow, Nemesis just clutched up in a big moment. Gen.G had what they needed. And SLG, I thought he was maybe too aggressive when he went through the middle, but they lost their other gunfights on the map.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Breaking Shot was behind that B box. Maybe he got naded in that scenario, but he ends up going down, and it's unfortunate because at that point you're talking about an opportunity to maybe bring that game back. But instead, it's Nemesis now. 2 objective games, 2 victories. That's got to say something.
Yeah, Gen.G looked much better in this second objective, though. Remember that first round of Oddball? You could say it's one of the better Oddball rounds we've seen all year long. Solitude, though, going to be our next rotation. With King of the Hill, you have to favor Nemesis on these objectives with how they've been playing. I think the key this time around are the camouflages. We've seen very different versions of Nemesis depending on whether they get that camo and whether they don't.
Well, now we go to Solitude, King of the Hill, ladies and gentlemen, and another objective on your screen. But like you said in that very first round, Gen.G looked solid. Will they continue that first round dominance, though, here?
I'm really looking forward to see how King Nick plays in this situation and how he is able to really match up for his squad. He's got a 1.12 KD during the open tournaments this year, and it's 5th best in the HCS. He does perform. Now, the question is how far they can get into these brackets, because although his stats are great, we don't really ever see Gen.G hitting those top 4, top 6 situations.
We talked about how much he challenges fights tools. Apparently, he's challenging fights and being successful most of the time. A 1.12 is very solid out of King Nick. But this Nemesis roster really cleaned it up there towards the end. After that round 1, they looked good. They looked good in that live fire. I'm curious to see how Solitude goes. Again, there are so many statistics online, and I respect the statistics online. Obviously, like stats, very important. When that's all we have to go by, I don't push them away at all. But I will say, the story changes on LAN so often, and that's why I like to, have these LAN stats to work with. Obviously, this is the first LAN of the season, so that's what we got.
Right, but I mean, alongside Gen.G, right? We saw King Nick doing a lot. Wutem for Nemesis last year was insane. Now, these stats actually not from 2025. They're going to be from last year on LAN.
Okay.
You can see how consistent he was for his team last year on LAN.
I like that. I like the keyboard, too. I don't know what that is, but I think it's a Wuting. Wutum, I don't know. Wooting, we're going to need to check in the mail. But,
no, nondescript keyboard that does allow you to snap tab. That's all you need to know.
I absolutely love it. A 1.01. Obviously, the KAD is really solid as well. But the big thing for me is always that damage dealt per life. I think it's so important as a mouse and keyboard player. By the way, it seems a little bit weird that he has 343 in his damage dealt per life. Maybe there's something going on there. But regardless, I love watching.
That?
Oh, that's right. I don't know who that is anymore.
Circle company now, right?
I love watching Wooden play, though, and I don't think we've got to see enough of him today. Obviously, I'm a little biased in that regard as well. I'd like to see him the entire time, but I think everyone on Nemesis having a really solid tournament. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We get to see him on the screen. Someone's listening to me, and he gets the first kill.
Woodham's gonna try to get to that high ground. Remember, he's so effective whenever he's able to shoot down on players, and breaking shot just immediately just put him into the dirt. That's a flying no-scope that he hit to take down Wutum there. And with that, that's going to be a camo that's burned in the favor of Gen.G. but really, I think it's Nemesis that figures out on top at the end, right? They have Shock Rifle in a power position. They have plenty of this map covered.
SLG a bit aggressive here. It's going to end up going down in that scenario. The rest of Gen.G there to clean up the pieces. It's Ryanoob with the kill and an assist. It's 4 down Nemesis now. It's Gen.G with hill time.
With that, it's Gen.G. They are going to have them trapped over towards this lift. If they can be aggressive, they can really start to cycle them out. And getting this hill without much contention is a tough task, but so far they've been able to get about a third of it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Almost halfway now. That's exactly what Gen.G are loving in this scenario. What is this? Oh, Ryanoob, you're so nerdy. Like, you've got to be kidding me. He's just running at the guy.
You can tell he's very mindful when he has stickies in his body, because the amount of how he changes his play from what we've seen through these maps is so interesting. Like charging forward to try to get those sticks, playing for those insta-splodes. It's been next level.
It's interesting too because you know, we always knew Walshy from back in the Halo 3 days, the insta-splode king. I think Ryanoob trying to set a legacy for himself as well as the Plasma king. I have never seen Plasmas utilized this well in a game of Halo before. You love to see it.
Yeah, it's that mindfulness of it that makes you feel like he's been practicing it.
Demure.
Coming into this. Demure is not the word I would use for it, but yeah, we can go that way. Though Gen.G, they haven't actually gotten this first hill yet.
Yeah.
They're starting to go down. It's just Common that's alive. And with his position being known, Gen.G's not going to have great access right away.
Yeah, I'm curious on this break right here. Obviously, it's only one break that's needed, and Gen.G are looking for it. I like the patience here as well. King Nick extended over towards that lift side. You've got Common who gets a kill. That opens things up a little bit, but you need more.
Gen.G's doing this on purpose, it feels like. Are they going to secure? I almost feels like it was an accident. They didn't want to secure it. They wasted a lot of time off this clock. That is a patented Ryanoob strat.
I was going to say.
See if it comes into play.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe you thought they were setting up for the next hill. We always kind of keep those things in mind when it comes to Ryanoob. Like, he's always thinking of that next play, I should say, the future. But regardless, Gen.G do clean it up. They do get that very first hill, but they do also go 3 dead.
With that, it's just King Nick and Breaking Shot that are just trying to stay alive for Gen.G at the moment. It's shocking how all the engagements are happening towards the middle of the map right now. Nemesis were the ones that got the favorable spawn, but no one was necessarily trying to get to the hill in that moment.
It's tough. There's the Slays. We'll see if they come to fruition here. It is already a trade in the kill feed. Lots of time for Snipe Drone, but a bit exposed. That push was very calculated by the side of Gen.G. Look at how they meticulously break that in half. It's 2 down for Nemesis. Now Gen.G find themselves in the hill once again.
3 players just ready to fight into this hill. Nemesis do have quick access, but Breaking Shot is playing so well with Common at the back. They are making this a tough answer.
Yeah, it's just beautiful out of Common, right? Staying alive here, the back and forth, the trades. There's 2, another one. Oh, not gonna be able to clean it up.
That's could be a bit of a mistake, not being able to get that kill. You're trusting him to get those 2 one-shots. Because he doesn't, it forces a player out of position to come clean it up, and it could have knock-on effects. Breaking Shot camo. Can he get in?
He's got to go. He's got to go now, but he's got 3 people in front of him. There's no way. He can't do anything. Nemesis tied up. Common, though, trying to, do all he can to minimize the damage there, but damage has been done. Tied up at 1.
King Nick's just trying to get lost in the grass. He wants to stay in the back and try to take down players, but that is just not going to happen. Nemesis taking advantage of all lanes, and that's what I love about this advance. Look at how they're spread on the map. Players at Nest, at Blue, they hit all those at the same time, routed Gen.G out of their position, and now have a very dominant setup in this next hill.
It's something we've seen out of Gen.G so often, those pushes together. Now we're seeing it out of Nemesis, and it's 3 down once again.
Look at this expansion from Glory. They're going to try to get him back into that loose spawn. He's going to give him information about where this push comes from. SLG staying alive at top mid as well. They've really set themselves up well. It's a blender in the middle of the map.
I love that. Yeah, you saw that he didn't see the spawns onto yard. The spawns come out of the loop. He's done a great job.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. How did he get in here?
He must have gotten a lift spawn. They must have pushed out just a little bit too forward.
Timing. Every time.
That's insane for Gen.G. That break should not have happened. they certainly weren't expecting that pressure in Hill.
Not at all. They were not expecting him to be in Hill. They weren't expecting that lift spawn, but those things both happen, and now it's common. On the side of blue, you see all the members from Nemesis on that lift side. Wootsum trying to overextend, but does he find the timing here? It is 2 dead, so maybe an opportunity for Wootsum to get on through. And look at that, immediately goes forward. Nemesis lose nobody, and they get 2 down, and they get the Hill.
That's a big change from the beginning of this game. It was all Gen.G in that first Hill, and it has been anything but in these last 2. Nemesis have been so strong. It's the only time we've seen breaks is because Nemesis had something unexpected happen. When it's on paper, they've been playing just about perfect these last 2 Hills.
Oh, this is the shock rifle and the camo for Glories. See what he's able to do here. Looking for one. Not going to be able to find anything on the head. He wants the headshot.
He's Wabbit hunting.
He's Wabbit hunting.
Keep your head down. Do not get caught out. Glory's looking for something easy, but
lots of ammo. Lots of ammo to work with here. There's he took the toe. That works. There's the cleanup. There it is. All 4 dead Gen.G.
Yeah, hey, you know, you just need a little bit of damage. If it was good enough to take down Achilles, it can take down anyone else on the map. That heal shot worked perfect, and they've been able to set themselves up. Now, you know, he hits the crazy running, spinning shots, and then, you know, they're a little bit harder to hit the ones where you're just having to stand still in the hill. But saw how Gen.G, they're working to expand towards blue, and Glory's going to give that information to everyone, saying, hey, they're clearly favoring one side right now, and I'll be curious to see how Nemesis handles that pressure.
The overextenders, the slow players on the bottom, they're slowing the pace of the game down. Breaking shot instead takes gold, and he'll go down, so will Common. Ryan Noob in a 1v1. Oh, smartly backs off. It's 3 down for Nemesis, though, with only 2 minutes left. Not a lot of time to work with here, but Gen.G are getting the kills.
And that was a big break for them because of the expansion they have on the map. Ryan Noob being at Nest, he's going to get that instant information about where they're coming, and most importantly, it prevents them from like easily getting out into the middle of the map. Instead, they can really set up strong on their perimeters and force Nemesis into disadvantageous gunfights. And so far, it's been working well for Gen.G. The kill feed is a wave of red.
Big Nick, very aggressive once again. The thrust used in an offensive way. Gets the trade out kill. Very important hill here, Tools. Only 1:46 left. It is Gen.G that is in the position to tie this game up, but they need more kills.
They need to find Common. Common's hiding. He's in that yard, and they have everyone just about ready to get in as they go hunting. And once they've taken him down, now they know the rest of that pressure is not really going to have much teeth to it, as Glory is just in the war zone, but staying alive.
That's all you got to do. You got to stay alive.
Look, it is another deja vu. It's one player staying alive, but this time with the nade taking them down, I don't think they're going to have a chance to contest.
No, Ryan Noob needs a rocket launcher right now on that spawn.
Dude, imagine a grenade launcher on this map. Ooh, I was literally just thinking that, but there we go. Nemesis, they battle out in that hill, but they were clearly one step ahead. They were being proactive with their gameplay, hunting players down, whereas Gen.G, it feels like they're trying to tread water, try not to sink in these moments. And gotta think about all that time they took off in that first hill. Yeah. It's starting to come into factor. 1:15 of neutral time.
Ooh. Yeah, this is not what you like to see. Breaking shot going down that early with only a minute left is not beautiful, and them going 3 down is also not what you like to see.
Look, they're getting out of the hill. They are not going to step in this thing. They are playing time for the rest of this game. Shock rifle's up, and look, they don't even want to go grab it because they have to go stop the timer in order to do so. Instead, they're going to have bandits up, weapons hot, and anyone that comes into their tread, it's going to be a dangerous situation.
Lots of pigs go out. He gets another kill there. Glories does. Holding that window the entire time, but I love the reposition here. Glories is playing phenomenal. You love to see his growth over the years. It's, of course, him playing his life, and that's all they're doing. They're playing their lives, delaying this time, delaying.
It's the delay and slay, delay and slay. That's all it is, right? The biggest thing right now for Nemesis to keep in mind is the spacing on their map. They want as much of that as possible, and
almost.
Mr. Noob, he got through.
Mr. Noob, I like that. Mr. Noob, he's a father as well, by the way. Shout out to all the fathers out there, okay? Ryan Noob is doing work right now, showcasing what the fathers can do. We still got it. 3 down for Nemesis.
Yeah, they're in the hill, but you got to think about what is going on in the macro sense. Not only do they need to get this hill, they need to get the next. That just ties the game, and they only have 19 seconds in which they can slay outside of that hill.
Guess where that next hill is, too.
Yeah, it's going bottom mid, but they were very effective last time they were there. And Breaking Shot, he's very effective at finding the heads. Come on, peek him. Let's do it. No, SLG says, we're going to give up this hill. We're going to play for the last. Very, very interesting play from Nemesis. They are putting all their eggs in one basket.
Do it to him, Breaking Shot. Wait. Glories. He crouched too. Gets the stick. It's 2-3. 15 seconds left.
Watch the neutral time, right? That's 5 seconds off the clock just to hit this rotation. That was an insane instant split from King Nick.
He's learning from Rhino.
That's a tech that I might need to put into my bag. That was a cool little...
Kills back and forth, 10 seconds left. The SLG goes down. Rhino gets a trade. Lots of damage into Woodham. That's going to push him back. They go into the hill. They're going to get the snipe side spawns as well.
It's dangerous. Go as a pair, right? Take a friend with you, no matter where you are. When one player leaves, the other player enters. The biggest thing is they just cannot die in this hill, and they are booing it. It is a dance. It is ballet.
Careful. Glories again. Glories breaks it all in half. 4 seconds. King Nick, he wins the fight, but he gets stuck. It's 1 second left, and there it is. Nemesis win the series by like a minuscule amount. Beautiful game. I can't believe it. Tools, you got to talk about it, right? King Nick does his job there in that situation, stays alive, but Aliak, like, I can't believe it was that close. They almost got that hill to tie it up.
It really was. Anybody else jumping out of their seats when the sticky hit the foot, though?
Yeah, it was like it was basically secured at that point anyway, but it was like insult to injury. It was like
it's like if you thought you could, you can't. You can't. Nemesis 3 games in 3 games won by them, guaranteeing them they're winning this series. Gen.G, their first loss of the day. Nemesis has been looking like that team, that EU team that everybody wants back, like that new quadrant, which I feel like, I mean, is that a good thing to be comparing them, like to put that pressure on Nemesis, like you gotta be like quadrant. They seem to be looking incredibly good though.
Yeah, so like that's the thing, right? EU's trying to capture where they were before. They had the best team in European history in year 2 of the game. The problem is they've lost talent. Legend, the best European player we've ever seen, left that region. It's a big void to fill, but we have seen new risers, up-and-comers that are starting to figure it out. Glory and Wutem, 2 players that have broken onto the scene in these last couple years and have started to have a big impact for their squads.
Yeah, I love Woodham. I love Glories. Glories has gotten so much better over the years, and someone else has gotten better. He's on your screen right now. It's Kruva.
We're hopping on over to the open bracket coverage. Team Ambition 1 versus Eclipse elimination round number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is still a best 3 right here. So when you're looking at the top of the screen, you can find out how many rounds are we playing, how many games are we playing. I mean, Eclipse, they're playing this game really well, and they lead the series 1-0.
1-0, but remember, this is elimination, so no more second chances for either side. If you lose here, you're out of the tournament.
And it's crazy, too, because like you spend a lot of, you know, for some of these teams, you know, that are maybe not sponsored, you spend a lot of money to get here as well, and I'm sure, you know, you spend a lot to stay here. So very interesting concept as well, being in that elimination bracket, having a fight for your tournament life. Everybody wants to make it to Saturday. It's not going to happen for everybody, though, unfortunately.
It's so fun. I love Fridays at tournaments because it is like a true mix of everything you could want in a Halo tournament, right?
Yeah.
We have professional play going on in the pool play that determines who gets inside the champ bracket, but we also have all the teams that weren't able to find those qualifications in those open series earlier in the online section of the tournament, battling it out in the open bracket, right? Trying to get that chance to play against those professionals again, and it's only 4 teams. 2 from the winner side and 2 from the lower side that are going to have that opportunity. And right now, it's a dangerous moment for a team like Eclipse, who is a team that many expect to make it into that pool play. They find themselves in elimination round 3. Like, this is very early for a team of this stature to be down in this spot.
It's definitely a scary place to be, especially if you want to make it to a Saturday, which is what every single team here wants, but pool play. Open bracket is where the fight really happens. This is where the I don't want to say the sweats, but like where people are, you know,
And
like
the sweats is a good. I like that.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of
That's
sweat.
when they're
That's where
sweating.
people scream at each other. I feel like we need more screaming on main stage too. Like the
we
hype
do.
happens on open bracket. That's where all the hype is, and we need to bring that over to main stage.
Eliak, I remember so many memories of that back in the day, like the Gandhi with the toilet paper. There's so many fun moments, and I'll never forget those moments. So I agree with you. We need more hype on that main stage, and I think we'll see that in year 4.
We need to start riling them up somehow, like go
Just start
behind
some
them.
drama.
Just start drama. All right, guys, you suck. I don't know.
I just go to Ryan and hey, did you know that guy over there said you're a bad dad, and he'll just go off.
No,
He'll go crazy.
no.
you
All
know?
we need to do is ask him when he's going to retire.
Oh, there you go. That'll fire him up.
I asked him that accidentally once because I wanted to, I was curious, because I did an interview with him once, and he was, sounding like, yeah, so I'm a dad now. And I'm like, okay, so when are you thinking you're gonna,
When are you gonna be done with this?
He was like, excuse me. He got
Never.
so pissed.
Yeah.
In order for me to stop playing Halo, you need to claw this controller out
That's
of
awesome.
my hands. That's exactly what he said to me when I asked him. I was taken aback a little bit. I was like, oh, sorry, my bad.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Age, like as you get older, there are many games where we see really
Wouldn't know about it.
okay.
older.
Okay, Tools. We see many players in other games that are like up there, like 38, 40. Street Fighter is one of them. There's players up there. I think what it comes down to is your passion. Is your passion still there? If it is, I think you can continue to compete as long as you want, as long as you have that passion. And of course, we know Ryan Noob does.
He has a lot of passion.
Ryan's, he's like a fixture of the HCS now. He's like, he's one of those players where his impact's going to be felt for generations.
I agree.
There's those MLG players that came in and had their impact. We talk about them today. Ryan Noob's going to be one of those from the HCS era.
I 100% agree with that. I think Ryan Noob is a player that continues to bring the mind to the game, and that's what's important to me. Is that mind game, being able to outplay people in terms of like being a step ahead still, because I talk about it all the time. Halo doesn't really change. It does, Tools, and you will say you don't know about Halo 5 to Halo Infinite. Now I know it changes, but the fundamentals don't, right? And I think that's something that gives Ryan Noob that edge.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, guys.
In case you didn't know what you were watching, this is the LVT coverage of the Optic Major in Arlington, the very first major of the year. We're kicking it off here on Friday, and we've seen some incredible games today so far, but we've seen some incredible vibes in the chat, too. We had Level 8 Hype Train.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Level 8?
Level 8.
That's awesome, guys.
We got some emotes in the chat.
Guys,
dropped in.
thank you.
Yeah, isn't that really nice?
That's why we're here. We're here because of that stuff. It's so cool.
Yeah, I'm great. Louis pays for my flight, gets me out here. That's all because of you guys.
The
so.
chat.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
The chat is actually your boss.
Okay, so
Can you guys fire him,
who
please?
in chat paid for it? That's
Who gifted how many subs and see
I gotta get
which flight?
the deductions down.
All right, buddy. Game number 2, Team Ambition 1 versus Eclipse.
All right, so here we go. This is it, right? Elimination round number 3. Do or die. Eclipse, a little bit biased for them, honestly. This roster is awesome, and again, talking to Top Shelf, I'm even more biased. It's not good. I need to stop talking to these org owners because it's not making me unbiased. It's not good. But regardless of that, Kruvu is a player that I have been watching, and I think Kruvu is amazing at the game. And honestly, I didn't think so in matchmaking. I thought maybe something's weird. Something's weird about this guy. There's no way he's this good, but now he's proving it on LAN, and we're seeing all of that come to fruition again.
Yeah, there's a lot of expectations for Kruvu, especially coming into this year. Remember, he was the player that teamed with a lot of these guys that have gotten their chances, right?
Yeah.
When we talk about the Ezzos, the Avices, even if you go and look at the teams that made it out of open bracket at the end of last year, SLC, like Looney, right? These are the players that he's been teaming with, and I think he wants to show that, hey, I can also do this as well. And he's got himself a team that has a lot of expectations on them, and so far they've been meeting that at every step of the way in this game so far. 15-4, they are dominating.
Wow.
That's an online sniper.
Those look close to me.
Hey, that's the thing, though. It's land. Close isn't good enough. There is no forgiveness.
Hey, that's true. I'm not gonna lie. We saw him on the online qualifier popping off. You remember that tools? Like anytime you pick up the sniper, we were like, oh gosh, Kruvu he's got the snipe.
Hey, scared. We saw Kruvu. He always makes his way into some massive moment with the sniper. It feels like he's got that thing locked into his hands.
Missed a couple shots there, but Zytra now. Team Ambition 1. I'm sorry. 17 to 10.
Right,
yeah, my bad. 17 to 10 though. This isn't out of the realm of possibility just yet. Zytra making it a bit closer here. This is good, but ends up going a bit too aggressive with those shields. He goes down, and Envoy's going to clean up a couple because of it. It just shows you one kill, everything's done.
Yeah, you can see that Ambition 1, they have the right ideas of what to do, but their timings are just a little bit off of each other. They're not quite able to they hammer those in at the right time and hit those spots where they needed to. So, yeah, they had all the pieces there, but they're not quite getting them to fit in at the right time.
Well, this is a piece of the puzzle that you always want right here. This is like the finished puzzle piece to make everything complete, and it's the camo in the hands of Envoy. Very aggressive here. This is, I like it. I kind of like it. In a sense, you're kind of getting their heads. You're continuously challenging, and I think in a LAN environment where you think you're better than a team, I don't mind that at all. Get that confidence up. Tony 2-turn, killing spree for him.
Might be a little 2-turn right here. He's going to get himself that sniper, and his life will be his own. Only 2 deaths for him so far. He's been just hitting the right times.
He looks flowy right now. I'm not going to lie to you. This is good. Look at the A spawns. You got to be aware of those.
Yeah, well, these are good games because it allows teams to re-solidify themselves, right? It's like, this is a match you should win like 99% of the time on paper. So treat it seriously, get yourself into vibes, try to figure out the small intricacies. Remember, these guys all really play on PC at home. They going into LAN, playing on these Xboxes, trying to get through the bracket, like, it's an experience for them.
On your split screen, you've got Karma versus Kraken Seas. This is going to be a very solid match.
I think this is 1 match away from qualifying matches, so we'll have to wait just a little bit longer for that. But no worries. We'll go back to the match that we have on screen, and steak dinner looking likely.
Tony 2-turn, 42 to 18, and yes, I would love some steak tonight. I cheated on my diet a little bit last night, my keto diet. I had carbs, and it wasn't a good idea. It's all Tony's fault. It's Tony's fault, and that's it. I'm blaming him. But regardless, steak would be nice. And steak for this team would be good, again, because you said it solidifies them. It kind of like puts them back on that train track, I guess you should say.
The man, the namesake of the team, having a pretty decent performance, 10-13 for Ambition 1.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I feel like most open bracket teams, this is like the fate that they kind of feel, right? And this is why a lot of teams go to these opens. It's like to kind of figure out where you stand and everything. Because like online's one thing, but when you show up to LAN, it's like, okay, how did we perform against the best players? Like who was able to keep that consistency throughout the day? Who was able to live up to their expectations?
Well, Eclipse will move on, and it'll of course be them moving on to that next round. They still end up in the elimination bracket, but we go over to the winners quarterfinals, and it's going to be Karma versus Kraken Seas. GG.
Kraken Seas, the #1 seed coming into today's tournament. They were able to win the online qualifier. Remember, they were basically in a do or die when they were able to get top 12, I believe, at the open qualifier. It tied them in point with ascending baseline. Wow. But because they had outperformed in that specific tournament, they were able to get the #1 seed because they got extra points, right, to get to that tie, and then that tournament was like the tiebreaker, the placing at that tournament. So
it all worked out.
Yeah, and that got them funding, right? They didn't have to pay to be here. Like the HCS is booking the ticket.
That's the best too, isn't it? Like
Well, I wouldn't know. I've never been that far into the bracket, unfortunately. I've always had to pay my own way out to these lands.
Oh, we'll see if they take advantage of it. It's of course Karma and Kyokic on your screen here. Ends up going down. It'd be 3 down for Karma. Glitchy stays alive though in this scenario. He's gonna get taken out pretty quickly by saves. Definitely players on this Karma roster that are no slouches either. It's gonna be an interesting match. I think a very close one.
How does he say he's playing again? He was an amateur back in Halo 5. I feel like I haven't seen him much in Halo Infinite, but
he just plays matchmaking with Netrotoxin often.
Yeah?
Not really. You're right. We don't really see him on land making a big impact, but it is definitely good to see him.
Found himself.
Oh, careful! Oh no! The FOV diff.
You gotta be taking an eye. I mean, this Karma team, I feel like they're outperforming what people probably expected of them so far. I mean, it's a big moment. The winners quarterfinal. You're 1 round away from getting to that qualifying game. So this is a big deal for them, and they're living up to it. I mean, they are going at this team.
Yeah, Ice Kid is like someone. When you say big moment, that's the guy I think of.
Ice Kid isn't Ice Kid. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't he from Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I believe so, and he's only 17. So, like,
wow.
This is new to him, and I think this is his first LAN, from what I'm understanding as well. So, you talk about pressure. That is pressure in a nutshell.
Saves. I mean, he's having a great start to this game, 7-3. And with that, this camouflage, he's going to be a creepy front. You know, it's always dangerous to stand at the barrier because I feel like it makes it so you see me more. But
yeah, you can see the gun and you can see the outline. Like if your gun kind of goes through what we used to call Prius back in the day. It is not a Prius anymore. It is not a car.
You want me to put you on game real fast?
Yeah, please do. Please.
If you play with ultra settings, ray shadows on, ray tracing on, you can just see the footprints. You can see them kicking up dirt when they walk around.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
oh,
so you gotta take the performance hit. Unfortunately, I get like 40 frames when I do that, but you know, if you got the massive PC, that's how you can spot camos.
You need to help me with that because I got that PC and I have all my settings on low.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like.
I just like the frames.
Yeah, guys, if you understood how much what his PC was, you'd be like, why are you playing on low?
I don't know. I love the frames, man, so much.
Here we go. Saves.
Shock rifle.
Get towards the shock rifle, but it was Kraken that got that first hill. Now Karma, they need to win this rotation at some point, and there really isn't much options. I mean, look, that player wants to get in, but must wait for this attack to happen. Coyote's gonna lead the charge.
Oh, sticky. Oh, man.
That sound, that...
Yeah, you're like, oh, you're dead.
You're like, oh, yeah, I've done it. I messed up.
It's over. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for watching. This is a live broadcast from HCS Arlington. We're here, and we get to be here because of you again, so thank you for that. I was very surprised when I heard that we had a level 8 hype train. That's really awesome by you guys to continue to support in situations like this. You guys are the best. If you're at the venue, come by and say hello. 1-0. It's still Kraken Seas that are in that lead. And, Coyote kick. Ooh, beautiful. I like that.
Oh.
Great play. Great play by Coyote to get that double.
Well, they need that break, and they got it right the time. Leaderness, though, wow, being very aggressive throughout that doorway.
Oh, you said aggressive. You were wrong. You're wrong. He knows what's going to happen. The ninja is clean. He'll stay alive, and he'll get some hill time.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm sure he's glad that was caught on stream. You know, because those are stories that ninja the hell out of a guy in the open bracket.
That's a land ninja too.
Yeah, that's a land ninja. That's built different. That's a Luminosity in 2017 ninja.
Well, here we go. If no one caught the joke, he means ninja the streamer chat. I just caught it, so I had to pretend I knew it the whole time.
Yeah.
2 down for Karma. It is Kraken Seas. Let me tell you something. There's something about crouching and staying crouched and strafing that I think a lot of people don't understand. It is a very, it catches people off guard. Use it.
Yeah, if you do, I'll throw my controller through a wall. If you do that to me on Octagon, I'll tell you that. Karma, though, they found this break, and they found it at the right time. Now, they're going to block out basically the 2 most close. Oh, no, I thought someone was going to go to blue. This might be close. Kraken has a chance to step in.
There's the young kid, Ice Kid. There's the first kill. Nope, not going to be able to do it. And he plays his life, though. I like this. I like this a lot. And damage up. 4 down. That was clean by Ice Kid. Yes, you lose the hill, but great job.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that is a big factor of it, right? They had to punt away that hill. He wasn't comfortable enough to quite go in and have the trust that his teammates were going to get those kills in time. It was still a very good play to at least win a lot of this initial time on the next hill, though.
Yeah.
That's a lot of Halo is understanding, hey, we're not going to get this one.
Right.
Let's figure out what we can do to maximize our efforts despite that.
Yeah, I mean, that triple kill, or sorry, those 2 kills and the assists, they're 60% through this hill already. which is great. Leaderness also has the camo. I don't like taking the beat down there at all, but he's going to end up going down because of it. And it's still, again, off that triple or off those 2 kills that Ice Kid made happen, they just got that hill easily.
That was a fast hill, too. I don't think there was like any neutral time that came off the clock. They were able to stand in and stay strong. 2-1 lead for the #1 seed in today's tournament.
Well, 1 down for Karma as well. Looking for a break inside a yard. I would expect the pre-nades here. But Leaderness goes in, and he'll get traded out, but he'll at least get a kill for it. And now it's Karma in the hill.
2 players hitting out that outlet. It's going to be Zenzi that needs to stay alive as long as he can. But with that, Kraken they are finding their breaks. They've been very effective at getting Karma out of their setups, and I think that's been the big difference maker. I mean, the Slays, there is a disparity, but it's not like a massive disparity. I really think those gunfights on the perimeter have been a big reason as to the success of Kraken so far.
Another triple for Leaderness.
Let's make it over. So find him.
He's looking for him. 3 down for Karma. An opportunity now for Kraken to get more hill time, and they'll do just that. And Leaderness continues to pelt away as the spawns come out on the bottom of Snipe.
Oh, we had a crash though, Karma. They lose 1 player, and they'll have to figure this out. I don't know what the rule is, right? You reset for sure, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there it goes.
I don't think they're going to reset.
No, we just run it.
We have the score feature now, Tools, where we can set the score, yeah.
2-1, 2-1.
But Kraken looked like they were in full control.
Yeah,
so.
I would say they were feeling pretty dang comfortable in that situation. Man, I'm excited. I want to take a look at the bracket and see like where we are.
Yeah, take a look at it while I talk to the chat.
The start of something, the open bracket getting to this point.
Guys, this is very, very, very interesting. Obviously, we have a little bit of a reset, but this tournament is very interesting because we're in year 4, ladies and gentlemen. And as what happened?
The winner of this plays Mind Freak.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow.
That is going to be ready for us, and then they are currently setting up Ascending Baseline and Ether on Station 1. So we got our qualifying matches coming up here.
Oh, crazy.
Man, I'm super excited for that.
That's awesome. Qualifying matches to get into pool play tomorrow, and that's exactly what we're looking for, and that's what a lot of these teams are looking for, especially Kraken, who got that that free trip to this tournament. And like I said, they were looking good at the very end of that game, but it's a reset real quick.
So who do you have coming out of open for you?
Lies. How's Lies doing? Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna go too well.
Oh no, don't say that. Are they out already? They're not out.
I think they lost in like round 2, bro.
Oh wow.
They had a tough bracket, to be fair.
Okay.
No, they won their round 2. No, yeah.
They're still good? Okay.
So no, they're not.
They're not good.
Their second round, they played against Ascending Baseline.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So they're down in the lower bracket right now. I don't know what they're playing. They're currently playing on Station 9.
Okay.
So I guess someone go find Station 9.
So we'll see. So like you said they lost against Uzi and Zuzi. I think that's my team. To be realistic, that's my team that I see making it out.
Well, I see like international success for sure. So I think Mexico and ANZ get out from the winner's side.
Okay, yep.
I think they've looked very, very good. I mean, that Mexico team potentially top 6. Like if they get the right bracket, Tapping makes that team really, really good.
He is disgusting. Yeah.
I think Mind Freak has a chance to get out of pools depending on if they win in the winner's side, they get put in Pool C, which is the same as the new squad that was announced, R10, formerly FIFA. I think that could be a very interesting pool. And then on the other side, it's like, man, who are those next 2 teams that are going to come from the lower side? I have a same baseline with the Uzi twins, and then I have Dark Inside. That's my team. I think Dark Inside is the team that I'm probably the highest on out of the NA teams in the open bracket. Otherwise, I think these international teams, man, they're scary. Very scary teams.
You know why? It's the play style. It's a play style that you're not used to because you don't scrim them because they're from overseas, obviously. Some of them came through and boot camped.
Oh, yeah, check this out. We got the boys on stage. Let's see. They're going to get us a good shot of them. I think I said they're wearing the LV T-shirts up there.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. So.
You like to see that, Ezzo and
yeah, Ezzo, Lethal, all those guys. They're wearing their LVT.
I like that
shirts. Now, the thing is, we're gonna at the end of the tournament, we're gonna take those shirts. They're gonna sign them all, and then we're gonna raffle. We're not gonna raffle. We're gonna sell them. And then whatever the profit is on those shirts, we're gonna give to the team as like. So we're not like sponsoring them because we're like they're the only unsigned team. It kind of feels bad to like not have something going to your
So
pocket.
you're auctioning the shirts off?
Yeah,
Essentially,
I
like
think-
the signed shirts? That's pretty sick.
Yeah, so if you're interested in having some signed shirts from the infamous team with the LVT logo, like, get yourself in tune. We're going back into this game. I'm curious.
This is just highlights.
Yeah, no, I'm just I'm curious what it ended.
That's a good call. Yeah.
Infamous, they were up in this game at one point.
Yeah, like Shopify were starting off kind of earlier as well, and I think they just like find their stride though, like, you know, after the first game, and it's kind of they just run with it, you know.
I see chat probably knows. What's up, chat?
Hi, chat. How you guys doing? How you guys enjoying the show? Hopefully you are. Hopefully you're enjoying the show.
See, okay, Aquarius was 2-1 for Shopify Rebellion. Fire, so okay. Shopify Rebellion, they've been, I mean, obviously they look fantastic all year long, but so far the team's been, you know, battling back on these lands. Like Cloud9 took a game off them. We're seeing Infamous get a pretty close game 1 against them, so I'm curious.
I like this. I like to see teams not necessarily like upsetting, but again, I feel like a lot of these teams will kind of like they'll take those games, be like, oh, we got this, you know. But it's that main stage, and it really hits hard. We're back in it, though, ladies and gentlemen. It's Karma against Kraken Seas, and of course, it's going to be 2-1 to start here. This is a bit of a reset. That's why you see that score at the bottom center of your screen, 2-1, and it's leader Ness with the camo once again.
Leader's playing a little bit of ring around the rosy, trying to stay alive. Pocket full of posies after he takes him down. 3 players. Let's make it all 4 for Karma. Now it's a cyclical spawn. These players are not going to have each other's help for these next few rotations, and it is continuing to happen. They keep running into gunfights.
The young Ice Kid, 17 years old from Puerto Rico, you said? Almost gets the second here. He's not going to be able to clean up either, but his teammates are there to get one at least. And with 2 down for Kraken Seas, this is a chance for Karma now. A little bit of an answer back. Starts right there with that couple of picks, and they'll find themselves in the hill.
Great damage down from Leaderness to at least keep them out of that hill for now. Trying to do his best to stay alive, and that's what I love, right? That's a player that's not necessarily just trying to get the kills, but more trying to keep his space, trying to keep his life. And that's a big unlock for so many Halo players when they figure out it's not necessarily about the kill that you get, but rather that the life that you don't give up.
And what you do with that life, too. There's so much. Oh, the crouch strafe again. Ice Kid trying to use a little late jump there, but ends up dropping quickly instead. 4 down for Kraken Seas, and that's just a little bit of a tech there, Tools, that some people might not know, right? You can drop off the ledge, then jump late. That's what we call a late jump. And then there's the quick drop where you hold crouch off the ledge and you drop quicker. So there's like 2 options there that you gotta kind of work on and utilize in your dual
know, somehow this game defies gravity.
It's a 3-ton Spartan.
It's a bit wicked that way, but Kraken Seas able to try to get towards this hill. I mean, this camo.
They're gonna get it.
No, wow. Karma able to get the hill. I thought Kraken Seas was gonna have their chance back at it, but it's a tied game. Karma come out and played a very scrappy one.
And the camo's gone too, so it's tied at 2. 2 minutes left. I think the first team to get control of this hill is gonna potentially take it. It's a very difficult hill to break, and you can already see 2 down for Karma. Leader Ness in prime position to put damage on the player spawning at snipe side. That spawn's gonna be pushed out though because of the damage that was done from Glitchy. So they should spawn on the blue here. Looks like still snipe side spawn.
That Nectroxin able to run right through the middle of the map, but
scary.
The problem is that he gets to this entry without his teammates, right? There's no one alive to help him into that engagement. He's doing good to get damage, but there's just not that many options for him to work with, and he's making the most of it. But
wow,
this is pretty dominant from Kraken. They're just not really letting Karma to get into that contest.
Yeah, it's just beautiful right there, right? 2 times that player that repulsed him off the gold ledge stayed alive. That's what you got to do, right? It's a 1 hill lead now for Kraken Seas. Under 1:55 left.
Troxin able to play the wiggle and not able to get away with his life. Kraken Seas just need 1 last hill. And right, this is the hill they were really strong on before we had to dip out and get into the next game.
Kyle kick He's got to make an impact here. He's got his teammate there on the ramp as well. Great shots. A little aggressive, but wins that fight out and gets the melee for the double. Clean and value is the name of the game there.
Absolutely, right? Try to get as much of that value as you can all game long. And right now, Kraken sees they just need to step in. Wow, this is so interesting how chaotic all the positioning is from everyone on the map. All the gunfights are away from the hill. And in fact, it might, I guess they could be into a time situation. I guess with only a minute left on the clock. They set the timer to be what it was before as well. So
Yeah.
I think they're going to try to get into this hill.
Oh, glitchy. Big kill there. I was upset that he didn't insta-explode. Still got another plasma to work with. Ends up going down to the floor, but it's 3 down for Karma. No spawns on the snipe side, and they'll just play that time like you said. Only 45 seconds left.
That's they're set up well to just prevent access. That's the whole name of the game right now. It's preventative gameplay, and you can see how they have to cross in. They're taking a ton of damage as soon as they enter.
Beautiful. Such a good job. 2 dead. Once again, 3 dead now for Karma. And if you minus the 10 seconds off a respawn, and
yeah, you really are last chance right here. But they did get the lift spawns. That's what you want. It's just going to come down to execution, getting these kills, and with that might just be it. I don't see a viable path forward.
Ice Kid with a killing spree. He's been phenomenal here. 12 and 7. The kid's 17. This is his first LAN. And once again, dominating in this game. Another kill almost goes in, but a victory for Kraken Seas.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get to maybe chat him up at some point today, because right now they look great, and they might find themselves qualifying into pool play.
And I keep saying it, like if you're young and you enjoy Halo Infinite, I think it's a very good time to invest in the game. Spend your time. Obviously, get all your homework done first. Yeah, this is the dad in me coming out. I'm sorry. Get all that stuff done first. The important things in life first. But I think investing in a game is a good idea as long as your parents allow it, because you can get early into something like this. And like I said before, Halo evolves, but it's always the same foundationally. So you can just be good when the next Halo comes out, you know?
We go back into the main stage. Shopify Rebellion up 1-0 and up in this Slayer as well. But Infamous isn't necessarily letting this one go. They are right within reach. If they can find a blitz of kills towards the end of this game, they could quickly switch their favors.
Frosty. Slow play on to Lethal, his former teammate. And
wow, Lethal just cooked him. I'm not gonna lie.
That was definitely cooked.
Lethal's very good at this game.
He really is, and he finds himself on Infamous, and I love that he's taking the chance with his team, and is still, he believes in these guys.
I was asking all these guys what their birthdays were yesterday to help update the wikis and stuff.
Yeah.
And, I get Lethal, so I was like, okay, pretty standard. And then I hear everyone else like 2006, 2007. I'm like, oh my God, he is really on a young team. But Shopify Rebellion, they remain brilliant. And that's the thing, it's like they're just so damn clutch. They do not give many opportunities to make comebacks. And, they're playing a tight game. It's a one-kill swing as you go into the end game, or I should say one rotation swing. And at any point, you don't really feel like they're going to give it up. It's like you're very confident in their ability to maintain.
Best man looking good, too. Looks like he lost a little bit of weight. Love that out of him. Everyone improving in that regard. I love the Shopify Rebellion roster. I think that they obviously are the favorite coming into this event with all the online wins that they have. And, of course, Optic, but I think they're a good team that could potentially win this whole thing.
Rate the technique. He's got the clipboard out. Like, what do you like from your coach? Are you a clipboard guy? Are you
as long as the clipboard has a timer on it, attached to it. Like, I think Lunchbox does that.
I just do, so I'd go, okay, camo 1, 2,
Oh, you count in your head. Wow,
It's
Tools.
like, okay, it's like one shot there.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If you're counting the camo in your head, how do you time the thrust and the plasmas and all that stuff?
Count those ones too.
Oh, you count them at the same time? Wow,
Yeah.
Tools. You know what? My bad, dude.
Can't do that?
No, I can't. I can't.
Last shot, 16 kills, 12 deaths. I'm curious. So we have our stats guy. Like, he's been compiling with the help of Halo Data Hive we're gonna have all the stats at the end of the day, like how everyone did in pools. I think we're gonna do fantasy tomorrow morning.
Okay.
That way we'll have all the players available. We'll know who's come out from pools.
And we'll have, are we going to have all the stats for those players, or are you going to hide those stats somewhere?
I think we're gonna hide them. I don't think you guys.
Are you sure? You can't hide those. That's not.
I'm not gonna look.
That's not fair, man.
It's called a gentleman's agreement, bro. Y'all ever heard of one?
I don't like
saying
those.
He's trying to get the one up on us, guys.
I don't like those GAs.
We could say no pool play.
We could.
I think keep it. Here we go. SSG and Luminosity going at it on the Bravo station. So we're jumping around, guys. It takes a while for matches to start in the open bracket sometimes because of just the nature of playing on LAN. It's like, you gotta reset the server, get everything right. So
officials, yeah.
But that's why we have like 3 different matches we could jump to. It's great.
It's awesome. And all here at LVT, ladies and gentlemen, we're here because of you. We appreciate your support. I can't see any subs that come in, but if you sub or gift subs, just know that we appreciate you. And if you're in the venue, make sure you get yourself an LVT T-shirt, which is different than the other ones we sold, right? It's white. It's a white T-shirt. It's awesome. It's black, but it's got the white. Well, explain it then.
It's gold.
It's gold. It's white and gold.
It's gold. It has like a metallic gold name on it. It's pretty damn. It's
awesome.
Cool. Come check it out.
I need to get. Can I have one for free?
If you want one,
can I have one?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
If you guys want one, make sure you might have to find someone in the venue to pick it up for you because we're only gonna sell these versions at the LAN today.
It's the LAN exclusive shirt only. So yes, tell your friends. Say, get me the shirt. I will PayPal you later. PayPal, we need to check in the mail. 2 dead for Luminosity here. And you can see Space Station already up 1-0 in the game. But Piggy is no one to slouch at.
Luminosity, I mean, they with them going down against Complexity earlier, this is like a do-or-die match, it feels like, for them.
Okay.
If they aren't able to win this match, you can basically kiss the winner's bracket goodbye.
That's not what you want to do. Look who's having a phenomenal game on the side of SSG. Lucid and Snakebite, 18-7, 17-9. I said this at the beginning of the cast, and it was a crazy take, and I didn't read the chat because I'm going to tell you, you guys are calling me faded. I think even Eli called me faded, but I think SSG can win this event. I think like it's a crazy take.
Four world champs on that team.
Yeah, I just think, obviously they haven't shown us that they can yet, but I believe in the boys. LAN is different. LAN is a very different beast. 2 down for the side of Luminosity, 2 down for SSG. And you see that Luminosity trying to force that flag forward right now, but they've got to get the Slays first. And unfortunately, the Slays will not come in as quickly as they want. That flag does not get touched, and it is returned.
Wow, so close on that. But with that return in, I think things could change. Lucid just gets that overshield right away, and he is not stopping. He is flying forward, and he has 22 kills. The next closest on Luminosity is almost double digits away. It's an 8-kill difference between him and the next top Slayer.
You love to see it. Lucid really feeling good here. Again, this is against the Luminosity roster that, have a C. That was gross. Great nade by Eco, though, to clean him up. Was it you that was talking about Eco earlier, saying that you wanted him to play well this tournament for fantasy reasons?
Yeah, I mean, I just want Eco to play well, you know.
Okay.
That's the man. He's got so much history behind him. Like you'd hope that he'd be able to step up in these big moments and to try to get back to that world championship caliber, right?
Absolutely. Speaking of that, he's on our screen right now, and he's already got 1. They'll clean up the second. It's 2 down now. They're gonna, it's Luminosity running the flag once again, but Eco's gonna counter that with a run of his own. Snipe is ringing out. Eco in a position to try and live here. He's got a teammate to help him in this scenario, but that flag, Space Station flag, is on that elbow side. Gotta be careful if you're SSG.
Stellar, he's just sitting up top with a sniper looking down, and Snakebite just keeping that flag alive. Just said, hey, you're gonna actually have to earn this return. We're not letting this thing get reset by itself. And with this, Luminosity, they could be going 3 down. Avacy's just trying his best.
Piggy! Oh, again!
So close.
Time and time again, that flag is inches away from being touched, and it just ends up returning. And now it's the counter cap here from SSG. It's 2-0.
And so far, I mean, it's just, they've been pretty dominant. Like, we've seen the flag standoffs, but it was never really a question of whether Luminosity was going to get the return. It was whether they could keep their flag in the base. You know, it's been a completely different conversation in the proactiveness on the map.
Great shots by Piggy once again. Being proactive is exactly what I feel like Luminosity have been doing. This is now the 3rd flag pulled out. The timing is clean. Overshield in the hands of Piggy. An opportunity to maybe put this flag in, but yeah, that flag will go in. 2-1.
That's a good answer back, and that's exactly what they need. A little bit of wind into their sails. Luminosity, and now have almost the 2nd flag out. It's on its way. Jackson won a huge fight, and it's just trying to stay alive, but that's going to at least keep SSG's base under pressure.
That nade chip damage is huge. Jackson going to try and do his best to continue to stay alive here, and I don't know if his location is known. It is now. There's the pings that come out, and immediately you see that, right? Stellar turns around, turns and burns. 50 seconds left. Jackson still in the base of SSG.
Yeah, trying to do his best to stay alive and to this armory, not able to do so. 40 seconds. They are running out of time. There is a ticking clock that they must be aware of.
30 seconds is all that's left. Stellar doing his best to play defense here. All of SSG on the defensive end. They don't need to move. They don't need to push forward. The double push, though, comes out from Luminosity. Snakebite goes down. So does Stellar. An opportunity for them to get inside the base, but they've got to take care of Lucid first.
Morian's inside. Mortally just putting down Hurt, trying to buy their chance. One last opportunity. SSG, though, immediately cut down Piggy, and Mortally, he's very close behind.
Or he's going to try to go for the curb slide to touch this flag, I think. That's the only chance you have. There it is, but unfortunately he goes down. Piggy's the last player alive. The flag is returned, and SSG win game 1.
And here we go. Qualifying match on screen. Ether going up against Ascending Baseline. Whoever wins this series will find themselves in pool play here today.
94-1.
Enemy has the ball.
You love to see it. See if they're able to close out this round number 1, and it looks like only one more point is all they'll need. And they will close it out. But that point is becoming difficult to close out on, and now Ascending Baseline with their chance at some ball time. There's no way they come back from this, right?
Be surprised if they do. And this is just how dominant this team Ether has been. I mean, this is
there it is. Ooh, no play.
Very good team, and I mean, it just feels like the delaying of the inevitable at this point.
Yeah, they closed it out pretty quick. There it is. Ether 1-0 in terms of rounds. Let's see if they can continue here.
There we go, off to the start. And Ascending Baseline, I mean, it's just, there wasn't much to love about how that round went for them, right? So they're gonna have a lot ahead of them to try to beat. It's a very good Ether squad.
Snipe in the hands of Tapping Buttons, a player that we've watched so often do such great things. Great shots from Acid, but aggression's gonna be a little too much. Hayden finds his way in, gets another cleanup kill. That's a double. It's 2 down for Ether. Ball time for Ascending Baseline.
Yeah, Ascending Baseline, this is important, right? You try to rack up the time while you can in these positions. And with Camouflage, honestly, this has been a very patient camo from Zuzi, not trying to get himself into an engagement anytime soon.
Zuzi still, he puts some damage in, gets the cleanup onto that one. Very aggressive on the second, wants to stay alive, but they rush him pretty quickly there. Tapping Buttons will take him out. They'll get ball, and now Tapping with the snipe.
Yeah, you can see a lot of confidence right now from Ether. They are not backing down from any challenge. It's that next level confidence. I mean, oh my, Tapping Buttons peel ahead.
Beautiful, as usual. Another one in front of him. 2 more, 3 more in front of him. Tapping Buttons is good, but I don't know if he can take 3 people at the same time. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Tim, I saw so on the open break, I guess the round before this, The other team that's playing for the qualifying, I saw one of them get up to do high fives, and we have another game, bro.
Oh, no.
I felt so bad.
It's the pressure.
They're like, yeah, you have another game. That's the down. I just looked over at the wrong time.
Oh, man, we've had so many moments like that, too, on the main stage. Remember the Optic and APG get up at that tie at 0 seconds?
That's happened to APG multiple times.
Yeah, you just got to stay seated, man.
Don't be the first one up for your team.
Yeah, wait
for everyone else to do it. You got to follow.
Yeah. Be a sheep in that scenario. That's the only time you're to be a sheep, though. 23 points for Ether. Drift, tapping buttons. Both incredible players here on this squad, traveling very far to come to these tournaments. Still with the passion for Halo, still with the love for the game. And yeah, you can't get away from that one.
You know, you just gone. They should have like a timing window where if you hit the QT at the very exact frame where it blows up, it like goes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There probably is one.
Yeah, we just don't know about it.
Yeah, I don't think stuff is maximized as much as it should be.
Here we go, Leor able to get his next camouflage, and Leor's been just a rock solid, consistent player for Ether so far. And I love this pressure he's trying to put up with this camouflage. No fear in his heart. Yeah, he's going to be able to guarantee himself that kill. Even, you know, from a one-shot position, able to get up and get that kill, and that's ascending baseline going 3 down.
And now they have control of A. But the push comes out from the outside here, and this is, having Buds has to worry about that. He ends up going down, and now we're on with Zuzi. 18, 10, and 13 out of Zuzi here in this game. Having a really good start. This game 1. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is the winner's semifinals. This is a best of 5 here, of course. Winner semifinal in the open bracket. Beautiful snipe by Drift. He has 4 more bullets to work with. It's 3 down for ascending baseline and a chance for Ether to get some more ball time and add to that score. Oh my goodness, Drift! Absolutely disgusting. Peels the head of 1, puts 1 down and no shields. The last player no shields is the last player on the team. Can he survive the onslaught? Finally gets the kill. Beautiful job by Hative, but he's got to stay alive while they continue to rotate and get ball time.
Yeah, we see so much distance between where the fights are happening and where that ball is. Has been just such a large gap for these players to try to overcome. It's been near impossible for ascending baseline.
Leor, great shots there, killing spree. He'll go down. Drift with the QT now. This is big by Drift. Did he get his stick? No, he did not.
Just short. But I mean, look, all those fights are happening at A. Look at where that ball is. Is that back tower? It is completely across the map.
They rotated, unless that ball was played, they rotated all the way through. It might have been played on the back of B.
The Drift he's in a. How is he alive?
You were saying he's in a war and he stays alive that long. 3 down for Ether. But they have 84 points of ball time.
And they got the playoff, right? So now they're going to be able to spawn and have pretty quick access towards it. They have instant access. And that's been the tough part is ascending baseline, they're never quite able to breathe, right? And that's what they're looking for. They're looking for an opportunity, a reprieve, and it's just not coming.
Breathing is nice. Yeah, and when you can't breathe, you know, it's definitely rough. Yeah, they've got a little bit of breath here. Here we go. Hative has the camo. They've got to set up on the back tower. Very aggressive with the camo there. Maybe thought he had a little bit more help a little bit quicker, but he goes down, which means the rest of the pieces may fall here, depending on what Drift does. That beast spawn does come out, though, and Drift a little bit too aggressive.
Dark Matter going to try to keep them at bay, but it's just unrelenting pressure from Ether. They go 3 down. Even then, like the last player is saying, hey, I'm going to take these challenges. He goes through the door, and Zuzi be having some difficulties with his controller. See him on stage. Something's going wrong with his setup for a second there. Yeah, it looks like they do end it a bit early.
Okay. We'll get back to that in a moment here. This is now Kraken versus Karma. And Kraken up 2-0 in the series so far. Looking to close it out here with this game number 3, but right now Karma are stepping it up when it matters the most.
Yeah, and that's what we saw, right? So Kraken won game 2, and you're used to best of 3s in the open bracket. You know, they got so far that they had to start playing best of 5s. They weren't quite ready for that.
165-47, saves with that snipe on the tower side. 3 down. Make that 4 dead for the side of Krakens, and they're going to spawn on the camo. But that snipe does come out, so I believe the spawns will now flip onto B, and it looks like they do. It's going to be a training side spawn now, but a triple cap for Karma.
And Strip Cat pressure is exactly what they need, right? You can still find yourself back in this series, and this has been a really dominant game for being down 0-2 in the series, and how good Kraken Seas have been. They are taking them to task in a crucial moment. They are playing fast in this moment.
Ice Kid slowing down a little bit here on the side of Kraken, though. Waiting for an opportunity to push in. Karma, the fast play is definitely working out. It's a double cap, still held. C being taken as well. Collective comes in, tries to push. He gets taken out. It's a double trade. Last player goes into B, and now it's a bit of a chance here for Kraken as they get 2 dead.
A double dilemma for Karma. They're going to decide to try to hit B, but I think that might have been the wrong option. There's a lot less opportunity to get through that open map. And Troxon trying to do his best. He's in between the 1-2 players right now. But I mean, he makes it work. He's able to get the secure.
Let's see, being taken now as well. Ice Kid trying to make sure to. He was going towards C, but instead he QT's back towards A. Has to win a fight, but it's a 1v2. It's gonna be tough to do. He has help. QT's once again. The A is cleared up. It's captured, and now they have AC control.
Look at that, 3 players come out from the woodwork. Karma, they're gonna play fast. They're gonna try to overwhelm at A, but Kraken, if they get the right spawns, they could hit an out rotation, but wow, this is heads up from Saves. On the isolation, hitting a long flank. Collective's not gonna stand a chance with players to his front and back. This is just clean Halo from Karma. They've been really hitting clean rotations throughout this game.
I like that play by Kyokic. He does not use the camo, so Glitchy's able to pick it up here. So heads up play by him. And now it's a CB, maybe A holds.
Trip cap, maybe?
Nope, it's gonna be spawns on B, I think that stop it. Or actually, I'm sorry, a kill on B that stops it, but they still get the double cap and they'll start to score now.
Yeah, there's a lot of scoring that they need to have done though. This is almost guaranteed for Karma as long as they can find just a couple more kills and be able to, if they get a 4 down, it's over.
Looks like they're looking for that AB hold. They'll get it. They'll get 2 dead. It's another kill. That's 3 down once again. Last player in position. He goes down as well. And there it is. Karma will put a game on the series, I believe. Someone got into B late there. I don't know if that game's still going on, but regardless, it should be done.
It is going on actually because I'm seeing them play. So.
It should be done though. At any moment, I would assume. That'd be crazy if I called the game that early. You know?
Either though, they got into this reset and it looks like they are going to be able to take this first game in their best of 5. So they are going to be up 1. Oh, remember this is a qualifying match between Ether and Ascending Baseline over there. We did see that Strongholds game end.
Okay.
So that one is officially over. So we'll go back over to Luminosity and Space Station at the moment. They've been in this game too, and honestly, wow, we're 15-15. A little bit of a, I was like looking at the timer, I was like trying to figure out how much clock has come off, but so far it looks like a lot of trade-heavy gameplay.
I will say that is, yeah, that's 2 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock. Very low score for that. But yeah, I mean, very interesting. We get to see Origin for the first time on screen here. On LAN, I should say. My bad. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Couple shots go in. Eco from the space station trying to do a bit of damage. He goes down. But it's still a very close game, and it seems like a lot of these Slayers have been close like this.
Yeah, it's the Slayers are where you can find your opportunity, right? It is the moment in which there's a big equalizing effort between those teams that are in that top echelon and those that are trying to break through, right? That loose gameplay allows you to have those opportunities to catch players off guard, to play something that opens up a lot of mixy play, and that's where teams like Luminosity could benefit.
Yaxon with a snipe now. Luminosity, there's another kill from Yaxon. He'll stay alive here with snipe as well. And again, they're keeping in this game pretty heavily. Shots ring out.
Yaxon's like really creeping up into this spot here. He's trying to find himself an opportunity to get these kills.
How is he still alive?
I don't know. The rest of his team went down. Yeah, just waste the ammo. I actually really like that. It's like, yeah, you just start wasting it. And honestly, he puts it in a really awkward spot. I think there's like 2 bullets and it's 1-1. So they have to pick up that gun and reload.
Well, Space Station do get the rockets though. Snipe was ringing out right there. I think those are the 2 shots, if I'm not mistaken. The rockets come out. Jackson goes down. And he doesn't waste. Lucid gets the second. Beautiful couple of rockets there, and he places Life at the same time. That's going to give SSG the lead they're looking for. And another kill from Lucid once again. He has been on fire in this series.
20 kills to go for Space Station, and passing that 30 kill mark, right? That puts you in the second half of the game. What do they always say? The old what's the old adverb? That's not the word. What do you call it?
Adage.
Adage. No,
Yeah.
that's not it either.
No, it is. It is adage.
Is it?
The old
Okay.
adage, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I could be
I'm
wrong.
cooked, bro. I'm cooked.
Pretty sure it's adage.
But as an adverb, I was like, that's not it.
The old saying goes, how the old saying goes.
There we go. There we go. 33 to 32. Luminosity have taken the lead.
Yeah,
Piggy
this
was
is crazy.
broke in with that double kill, and that's a massive swing for them. Space Station, they were starting to take launch, but they might have just had disaster on the pad.
No. Yeah, this is, again, when you're a team like Luminosity and you're this close in a Slayer, it's going to give you that sense of hope and that confidence. And that's exactly what you need, and they're riding that confidence right now pretty heavily. So SSG up by 1 kill, though.
So it's been surprising how we've seen so much stoppage in play between these two teams. They really are giving a lot of respect to each other in these moments. And Jackson got a big kill. That's going to win them the snipe side, but it's Snakebite on the other side, getting the rockets, securing this for his team and getting massive double kills. And that's a big play. They lost their control on the right side. They regain it because of that effort.
And that double was not easy either. He banks the second rocket off the wall to get the kill. This is crazy. The chow by Piggy, he goes down. 40 to 39 now. SSG looking to extend this lead to feel a bit more comfortable, but right now, I mean, they're not feeling comfortable at all. This is nowhere near in their favor. They're winning such a big game 1. It's Snakebite staying alive inside the cave. It's a big 1v1 by him. Look at the peak shot. Oh my gosh, he still gets the trade.
Look at that. I mean, it has been trade for trade for trade. It is so tough for teams, for these two teams to get a lead, but with that, Luminosity gets 2, and it's a big one. From what we see from the 30 kill mark, we haven't really seen this separation.
Yeah, Stellar's having a bit of a rough game here, 6 and 15. It's not normal, not normally seen out of him.
Well, you're about to see things that aren't normal when Mortally gets a head in his angle.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a little bit of nerves, maybe. Stellar ends up getting 1, but he'll get taken out.
Might be nerves, but I mean, that's 3 down for Space Station. They've taken a 4-kill lead at a crucial moment in this game. Mortally can shut the door with 1 well-placed headshot here.
Yeah, someone's got to come through and say something. Like, at this point, it's slow down.
I think they're doing that. They're not giving anyone an angle.
Mortally. It's 44. That's what I'm saying. I feel like Luminosity they have to slow this down fast. I think SSG are picking them apart, and you can see it. It's happening. 44 to 47 now. Again, 46 to 48.
2-kill game.
Eco
Let's
gets
make
another.
it 1.
Eco gets another.
The trade. Oh, that's enough.
Wow, they did not want to trade in that scenario.
No, they definitely had a path forward.
That's crazy.
To getting that game. Now, we're going to go into game 2 of our qualifying match, and I am going to hand my headset off to Eli because I desperately need to take a small break here, unfortunately. So, hey, enjoy the silky voice of Eli the Ninja.
Eli's coming on with us, ladies and gentlemen. Matt, don't worry. His duo Mac will be here shortly. He's a dad, and he has to take dad breaks sometimes.
He gets distracted. That's the real problem. It took us 20 minutes to walk here because he wants to say hi to everyone. Like, bro, come on.
Yeah.
We got to get back to work.
Friendly Mac.
He's literally talking to people right now.
Oh, well, you know what? That's why everyone loves him. It's all good. Me and you, we're workers.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
We just zone in. If someone wants to talk to us, we say no. It's not the time. We're working.
Imagine that. Just give him a scowl. I gotta work.
That's right.
Anyways, Ether in a sitting baseline. This was one that I think most people who looked at the bracket predicted would eventually happen. Feels bad for a sitting baseline. This is probably the toughest team in the open bracket, in my opinion, in most people's opinion.
Yeah.
Ether, the best team in Mexico, maybe the best team that's ever come out of Mexico, period. I expect them to make a deep run.
They've been dominant. Tapping buttons has been at the forefront of that the entire time. I mean, this guy is just disgusting. There's a reason he's picked up an NA, all those years ago. But we'll see if Ascending Baseline can pull things together here. Uzi, Zuzi, and Hadev, the Uzi, Zuzi twins. There's a shot once again. Hadev cleans up another. Still, though, it's a 10-kill lead for Ether.
Okay, Hadev chasing at bottom low. I feel like Hadev has been a huge catalyst for this team's success and groove. They've been able to just work together a lot better ever since he joined the roster. So far, though, they're kind of in a massive deficit, need to come back. And Hadev doing okay, though. He's 7-5-4 so far.
Now we saw in the last series, Stellar having a bit of a rough game in that Slayer. I think it's definitely happens in the Slayer games, especially on a map like Origin. You get caught in the cycle over and over and over again. The spawns are obviously dynamic, so it's easy to get caught on bad timings. Suzy, though, has some nice timing and some nice damage as well. On top of that, I was gonna say he stays alive, but another assist comes through for him.
Acid, this guy I think is underrated. This guy is insane. Hopefully he can show off what he can do with this sniper rifle. One of the best in the business. So far he doesn't have to do anything because his team is just killing everybody around him.
Yeah. He just freely holding top of cat. You love to see that, though. Again, players from the Latin America region coming in and still having a passion for the game and still showing that they have the talent to compete with the best of them. It's going to be Acid, the man you talked about. Snipe to work with, covering the angle, waiting for his teammates. Still 3 bullets to use, and again, his teammates come through. They tried to at least, but they end up going down. He trades out the kill, though. Beautiful shots, the double's clean. Acid popping off.
Took a lot of shots to get there, but we got there finally. Finds the double kill, and 10-point lead is feeling pretty good on this map in particular. If one team has that high ground advantage, it's pretty difficult to play out of. So like to see some coordinated efforts out of Ascending Baseline to get out of these spawn traps, but so far it feels like Ether is intentionally spawning them at different parts of the map. They're just kind of cycling them and having them in the blender, yeah.
Yep. This is where those dynamic spawns really start to hurt, especially if you get into that continuous staggered pattern. 38-27, it's going to be tough. I think at that 40-kill mark is where things get really, really difficult. But they're not there yet. Dark Matter still has a chance to make some sort of an impact here. Double push on the snipe side. Great shots, but not good enough. He gets taken out, and now 11 kills is the lead.
Okay, Acid on low ground here, just holding down the snipe side. Tapping has the rockets. This looks like it's gone from bad to worse. The long-range rocket connects. As I know how small that corner is, this is definitely going to take you down. But it just feels like a matter of time before this one concludes.
Yeah, at this point, it's
this is a best of 5, though.
Yeah, not possible to come back from this game, but you move on and go to the next. Obviously, it'll be a 2-0 lead for Ether, and you talked about them at the very beginning of our show. They're showcasing their talent here. Only 4 more kills is left here. They'll close this out pretty quickly. It's Lior on your screen now. And just slow playing on the top of cat. I love how they're not just like headbutting. I mean, they could though, right? Just headbutt and get the trades.
At this point, it's like you kind of just got to hold forward. We got a picture-in-picture here. Kraken sees popping off right now against Karma. It's actually tied 2-2. We're going to assume that Ether wins the other game as we switch over to this. All right. The Troxen, gonna see what he can do on this side of things. And this is a do or die moment for Karma, because for them to not win this one means that they unfortunately will go to that lower bracket.
All right.
Mikowski joins us. Like I said, he likes to lollygag, talk to every person in the venue. By the way, if you show up to an event and you want to talk to Mikowski, just stop.
Ignore me.
For my sake, ignore him. But if you want to talk to him, he will talk to you. But eventually he made it. Here we go. Saves with a chance here. This would be massive for Karma. And they win it. They're going to force a game 4.
Saves with a pop-off moment. I thought I just heard a controller fly across the venue. I think that was just
chair. No, when he popped out of his chair, his chair literally hit the ground too. That's a legit pop off. The chair fell.
The cushion of the chair quite literally just popped off,
and
so did they.
Fell to the ground. But here we go. This is okay. I'm glad we get to watch this because I told a few people my prediction that Luminosity could defeat Space Station in pools. A lot of people told me I was faded. I thought this pool would be crazy. I actually did also predict Complexity to beat them, but for them to beat Space Station. And I think if Ether make it out of the open bracket, this pool is going to go completely upside down. Nuclear. Let's see if LG can pull it off.
It's all about matches and matchups, right? Game types and map combinations. Sometimes that roll of the dice is in your favor. Other times you got to play from an uphill position. But right now it's all dead set even. We're looking at, guys, a 1-1 in the series, a 1-1 in the match, and virtually tied on hill number 3 as we hop on board here with Yaxin trying to stay alive on the camo. Shots out into the cuts. Last member alive, Snakebite. I think recognizing that he is the last player alive for Space Station, elects to retreat, back up, regroup with his teammates, and go again.
Okay, nice body shot from Yaxin. Obviously doesn't end in a kill, but means that Lucid's going to have to slow it down a bit. Looking for the no-scope, finds the body shot, going to be cleaned up, and that's going to be a great another hill for Luminosity. They take a 2-1 lead.
Yaxin in the rat tunnel. He's not looking to rat out. He's got the snipe, and he's playing aggressive with it. Almost as if he had a shotgun in his hand. QT activated for Luminosity as they take a 2-1 advantage in this King of the Hill. An important diet game 5 here. You take a stark advantage by winning this game 3, making it a 2-1 series advantage. And right now, it's the upset kids on top.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a great chance to hold on to this lead, but you know Space Station is cooking something up here. Avicii just holding down the tower. This is interesting positioning during this hill. This is going to hopefully influence his teammates to spawn nearby here at the dummies, which is exactly what happens. But now they've got to decide how to push forward from here. Space Station occupying back green. Eco going to be watching sandbags in big door. Stellar finds a kill on Piggy back tower. After getting taken down, though, might also go down himself. But so far, Space Station have played this hill beautifully. They've controlled all the right parts of the map.
Space Station, after previously getting scored on, able to rotate to next and have 100% of the scoring between the two teams, but they need to make sure it's 100% on hill number 4 if they're to tie this up. Crucial battle occurring in the hill. It's going to result in a trade out, not only between those two players, but in totality as you've got 2 down on each side. Piggy defending his throne, aggressively pushing up towards Snakebite. Great frag tosses, but it's not enough. It is, though, to take him down with the assist. However, 3 go down for Luminosity. It looks like Space Station are seconds away from tying this one up.
So this actually, it looks like silly that Avicii's not going for this hill, but I really like the discipline that he had there. Had he just dive bombed the hill, he dies at 100% frequency. Because he stays alive, he still has tower positioning for this next hill, which is absolutely crucial for the top center hill.
Avicii dodging the plasma pistol goo, dodging the fragmentation toss as well, down to 1 HP and gets cleaned up by Snakebite. Now 3, make it 4, go down, mortally lined up. What looked to be a fantastic no-scope, but that does not connect. Space Station are going to take everything on the map to their name. They got the snipe tower, and time in mid.
He has learned that's not the right way to go. Stellar top tower with sniper is scary for anybody on the other side. But so far, they're able to find a kill onto Eco and force the hill player out, at least for now. Stellar facing some pressure, but finds a headshot on... What? He almost lined that up. That was...
Hey, he did.
He did line it up, just didn't pull the trigger. Wow.
Yeah. Man, Stellar. One of the best snipes in Halo history. Showing why there with the quick flick onto Piggy in mid, and now it's Mortally with it in his hands instead. A crucial spot on the map to own, Eli. More often than not, the team with the sniper and the snipe tower claims this top mid hill. Who's going to be able to hold on to that, though? And a great heads-up play there by Mortally. Knew he was dead to rights. Make sure that the resource of the sniper was not able to be used against him to make this a 3-2 lead for Space Station. Instead, we're notched up at 2, but Space Station have the edge in positioning in hill. Most importantly, Yaxin working through an underneath flank. Still in position with that snipe tower control. Finds 2. Can he take down the 3rd at top of the tower? And they might just steal it. 2 go down. This could be 3.
Jack needs to finish this kill. He does. But unfortunately, Space Station
took a little too long.
Yeah, it took too long for them to finish those kills. I mean, did a great job to waste their time during that hill, but that's a massive win. Good news for Luminosity, though. There's still 2.5 minutes on the clock, so this is possible.
Lucid with the camo. Thought he was a little too far away for that remote detonation. Doesn't earn the medal or the announcement or the yellow in the feed for it. Earns the assist nonetheless. Enough damage to do that. As Luminosity have the first 30% on a crucial do-or-die hill number 6. That was a massive slay, as it looks like Space Station will regain control. Got to take out Piggy. Doesn't have much space between where he set that QT and where he went with it. Because of that, he goes down, and Space Station continues scoring on this hill.
Luminosity have to find a great push here. This push doesn't work, they definitely lose this game. Avicii trying to take control on the mid-bridge, takes heavy damage from Snakebite. Biggie was able to sneak onto the nest, but they need other positioning. Somebody needs to wrap around, perhaps to the sandbags. Mortally takes a really aggressive route through pillars. Does find one to open the door for Luminosity to push through.
My God!
And they get 3 dead.
Eco, the last player alive, he's going to retreat here. Allow the squad spawns to occur over by the dummies, and now with all 4 up, now with Stellar up, he makes his move onto the nest bridge. He's got help over his right shoulder as he drops down and looks to play aggressively here. Snakebite gets that opening frag toss, but Stellar trades out, so it's a 3 versus 3. They could just contest the hill, but Space Station just seconds away from claiming this game and the lead in the series, and they will. Luminosity look like they might just have had it, but Space Station take it instead.
What a heartbreaking one for Luminosity. I don't know how they lost control so quickly after they got that 3 dead, but
Did get the 4th.
Yeah.
We talked to Bravo behind the main stage, and he said that was the difference between Cloud9 and Space Station previously. Had Cloud9, instead of getting 3 down, there were 2 instances where they got 3 instead of all 4. Had that been the case, they would have 3-0'd Space Station. So, man, Space Station, sometimes it just comes down to 1.
Really does. Sorry, that was against Shopify.
You're right.
That's okay. All right, Kyokic here. We're jumping back into the open bracket. We're in a Game 5 situation here. Karma leading over Kraken Seeds. Keep in mind, Kraken Seeds currently the #1 seed in the tournament, so this would be a massive upset.
4:15 Central Standard Time, but will the clock strike midnight early on the Cinderella run of Karma? As to go down in the cafe, Agency sliding through in the cuts, looking to stay alive, but the frag tosses have his head on a magnet.
Yeah, that's definitely don't want your head to be a magnet for frag grenades. that sounds like it.
Not what you want to be for Halloween, huh, Eli?
No, I don't think you live very long, personally, but hopefully no one's throwing frag grenades in your neighborhood. Here we go. We got Leaderness trying to turn things around for his squad. 9 minutes on the clock. Still in the early goings here, but so far a 2-kill lead for Karma.
Leaderness is going to be a big part of this minuscule comeback. Only needing 1 more to tie things up, and they earn it 19-all as Leaderness has the flank. No one there to pinch, though. His pinch potential, 3-7-4, went down. So Leaderness now recognizing he's in a 1v2, so he waits for help from his teammates, but despite playing what I thought was a smart decision there, goes down nonetheless, so 2 to saves. Agency now looking to fill in that space where his teammate previously went down. The member of Kraken Seas dips into the tires. 1 shot, they're looking to clean him up.
Okay, I like this play from Agency, just waiting the back of A, but unfortunately, I think he gets found and beat down Ice Kid with the Stalker rifle. By the way, this is the guy that talked about young, up-and-coming talent from Puerto Rico. Shout out to any Puerto Ricans in chat watching and supporting Ice Kid. He's been putting on a show so far today.
We are just 1 step away from qualifying from the winner's side of the bracket. This Game 5 is crucial. As the Troxin goes down to the collective 5 shots of Collective. As he stays alive on the red side of the map, now pushing into the tires. 2 players on the blue team in the cuts, and they activate the camo. Oh, Ice Kid has the Stalker as well. This could cause trouble.
This guy is deadly accurate with any precision weapon. Look at the way he stays alive here, too. Very well executed, has the camo. Ice Kid played that situation flawlessly. Single-handedly kind of bringing this game back together for his squad. Chases that kill down, but that's a good trade when you're in the lead.
And when you take down the Stalker user, that's a power weapon here on this map. No shotgun to speak of. It's really just the Stalker and the camo, and he had both of those momentarily. Now, Kyokic going to stay alive on the arcade jukebox. Going to hang out, listen to a little bit of classic Halo music, and make his way back to the tires.
No, these players have their environmental sounds turned off, I promise you that. They don't hear that machine. Anyways, Collective pushing up the B stairs here. He's 10-9 so far. Gets taken down, though. 6-kill lead now for Kraken. They're feeling pretty good. Can't feel too good, though. The job is not done yet. Karma, though, all trapped on this shotgun side lane. Let's see what Kraken sees do in this moment if they'll collapse upon them.
Nitroxin, which sounds like a deadly chemical, looks to infuse his way to the top of A. Shroud screen down for added invisibility, if you will, as Glitchy takes his positioning on the backside of A. Did that trade out?
Did.
Yes, it did.
Stick did connect, but still a 5-kill deficit. Karma needs to do more. Coyote needs to be careful with his push. Yeah, he's going to get caught out. Double team, dies instantly. Every trade favoring the team in the lead. Kraken sees, just need 8 more to close it out. Oh.
And Kraken sees hold on to that #1 seed. They were the talk of the town on Twitter as it relates to the Passion Pit. And we're getting to see a little bit why. Highly contested, a challenging test environment here, and they seem to be acing it. But oh my God, Karma get 3 down, and now they're down just 3.
Only down by 3. This is actually huge for Karma. They've also got the camo. Probably know where Kraken are spawning. This map very easy to predict spawns. They know they're generally on the C side. Looks like there's a ping out on the B side as well. Coyote in the dead center of the map, just trying to have a good line of sight and angle in case any members leave that area. But unfortunately, they go 4 dead and only lose a single player on the other side in the process. So this looks like it might be done and dusted in 3 kills here. Wow.
They've been able to work their way back from 6, but with just 2. Now 1 left for Kraken sees the captain of the ship has claimed their spot in a qualification round. That will do it. Kraken, move on.
The trash talk has started. Stand up. There's people pointing at each other. Love to see it. Classic throwing me back to 2006. Fist bumps still come out.
I like the jerseys, man. Those Kraken jerseys are sick.
Yeah, seriously. It's like a giant squid octopus, a literal Kraken on the bottom of it. With the
those are cool, man.
Okay, so jumping back on board here with the Space Station Luminosity series. The action never ends, as Space Station have taken a small lead here in game number 3. Wasn't it Luminosity that... No, Space Station won the last one.
Well, it was Luminosity who won an oddball against Complexity earlier, so you know this is one of their stronger game types, at least here today on LAN. So despite being down by half a minute, I'm not counting them out just yet. Still plenty of time left in regulation, but Stellar has the closest position to the oddball. Sensing the pressure coming from PD, elects to reset it.
Okay, Stellar now facing heavy pressure from the rest of Luminosity. Snakebite. Trying to overlook Eco so Eco can get out with the camo. I like the way they're playing this. Obviously does take down Snakebite, but gets taken down shortly thereafter. And this is a guy I've been wanting to see this weekend. Eco, it's no secret that he had a pretty rough start to the season in the online sequence, but he's always been kind of like that, right? He kind of lays low in the offseason for the onlines, doesn't put as much effort on LAN, kind of becomes a different beast.
Yeah, it's like in sports, a team that has made a lot of runs to the conference finals or the finals. And those last couple games of the regular season just feel really drawn out. Like, come on, man, can we just get to the playoffs? Can we just get to LAN already? I think that's a little bit what Eco has in his mind. He's got 2 players lined up, some shaky shots onto 1, but he's able to clean up on Piggy, make it 2 as he takes down Avicii for the double.
All right. Go rotating through here. At this point, Space Station are pretty comfortable to just kind of hold on to the lead. They're totally fine with time getting burned off the clock. 30-second lead, but only 1:30 left in regulation. They might choose to start playing time here.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it, right? Because we said half a minute lead for Space Station, and a minute's gone off the clock, and they still have that half a minute lead. But after taking down all 4 for Luminosity, the oddball is going to go back into the hands of one of the greatest objective players of all time as Snakebite accrues more of it. 75 seconds and counting. This could be the final push to break through for Luminosity.
Okay. Yeah, Luminosity really have to win this game to have any chance for my prediction to be correct. So selfishly,
You're a little biased
we're a
towards
little biased. Yeah,
LG.
let's see. Camo's coming up. I feel like this is a game mode that's harder for an upset to happen just because it's such a long game mode, right? So they're going to be playing this for a long time. Streets is very fast-paced, very easy to predict spawns. If you're just generally the better team, typically coming out on top in Streets oddball. What we're seeing so far is Space Station just flexing their advantage and their experience here.
Aggressively methodical, you could call it. And that's what it looks like we're seeing from SSG. It was the aggressiveness, Eli, that you mentioned was kind of lacking for this group of 4, and they seem to be a much more aggressive team here on LAN, as they've got that LAN buff. Stellar has the camo buff, but he gets spotted out rather easily by Yaxon. Young Eyes, Yaxon help him clean up on Stellar. But with 30 seconds left in regulation and an 82-33 advantage for Space Station, I think you're right, Eli. We're going to see these guys play for time.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go. I think he's got the Stalker. He could theoretically do something, but it's going to be so difficult to hold his ball for as long as they need to come back.
10 seconds.
And
10 seconds.
At this point, Luminosity probably already know they lost.
Only round 1, though. So
Yeah.
we'll reset, re-rack, go again. Space Station up 1-0 in the game and 2-1 in this series. Luminosity got to reverse sweep their way in this oddball if they want to force a game 5.
Glad we're starting off with Advocacy. I feel like this is the guy that needs to step up in this moment if they're going to have a chance. Want to see him play super aggressive with confidence. He's got the gunning to keep up with these guys. He's got to play smart, play his life, not fall into traps, but he can certainly be a difference maker.
Difference maker indeed. So far off the start, though, nobody able to gain enough map control to gather hold of that oddball as Avicii works his way through to the cafe, sneaking his way. Stellar, the game sense is too good. The teamwork is as well. Snakebite actually earns that slay. As Eco will go down. Snakebite earns a double, maybe a triple. The assist nonetheless. 2 go down on each side. Make it 3, though, for Luminosity. So this is where I expect to see SSG grab control of that oddball, but they're going to go for the camo first.
How many slays have happened this round and no one's touched the oddball? Like, this isn't Slayer, guys. Come on. We got camo, we got Stalker. Finally, it's getting picked up. That feels like way too long.
Too late, man.
To pick up the ball.
Too late.
Now the next fight has started. Avicii finds a ninja on Eco. Hate to see it in the kill feed. And after a dominant opening performance of this round, Space Station have a grand total of 4 seconds.
Yeah, 40 slays in 4 seconds seems to be the story here in this one. As Luminosity do gather the oddball back, and you're right, Eli. It's not about getting kills; it's about what you do with it. And in objective game modes, whether it's CTF or oddball, you get 4 down, you gotta go grab the flag. You gotta go grab the oddball. So Space Station might look back on that one in the VOD review and say, guys, we gotta get more out of that.
Absolutely. Now Mortally and Yaxon working together here in the subway side. Know that the push is coming in from purple, so Mortally's trying to watch Yaxon. Yaxon waited out the onslaught of grenades coming their way. Now with camo coming up, attention shifting to camo. Let's see which one of these teams grab it. They're leaving the oddball in C for now. Just to see if they'll end up regretting that. Mortally does get the camo.
Mortally, a ghost in the night, making his way through the hallways, looking to haunt the residents of the streets. As he hasn't been able to gather any damage, much less any intel. I don't think he's even been able to spot anybody recon style and call them out. He knows the oddball's nearby. He starts to make a flank towards it, cleans up on the headshot. Snakebite goes down. This will be a tough one to win against Lucid. That's why you see him retreat. But he's been called out. Lucid lets Eco know that he was one shot inside of C. He cleans that up rather easily. Now Avicii with the sidekick, which we don't really see much more of in Halo competition.
Yeah, it's a really good weapon for close quarters. You can absolutely outclass the DMR in certain situations with the raw speed. But you're right, we don't see it as much. It did see a nerf. You can't quite spam it as quickly as you previously could. But so far, Space Station hold on to their lead. I gotta say it, I don't think either team is playing this game very well right now. I feel like they're both out of sync. Kind of a lot of random slays across the map. Not a lot of objective efficiency. I mean, for the ball to even reset says that people just aren't touching it for some reason.
30 seconds.
Obviously, there's a lot of pressure, and you've got to play your life in different scenarios, but someone has to prioritize at least moving in the ball's direction so that by the time the fight is over, somebody can pick it up.
Yeah, you almost wonder if SSG feel confident enough in their slaying ability to play this as a Slayer, because that's what it's kind of looked like for them, despite being in the lead 26-6. You haven't seen that optimal efficiency that we've become accustomed to from the likes of SSG. 3 to go down, though, so there again is that slaying proficiency. And eventually, Lucid will pick the oddball up once again. Look at the OBJ across the board. You've got Snakebite with the most of it. Sure, he's one of the best of all time in that regard, but everybody else within 10 seconds of each other. So I'm liking the distribution of oddball time from SSG.
Yeah, it's not like anybody is shying away from grabbing it. It's just a matter of sometimes you need someone that's just making that their main priority. They're going to play through the fight. They're going to help win the fight. But then at the same time that they're fighting should be moving towards it. I think they finally figured that out. And Lucid, by the way, sneaky, one of the best objective players too. A lot of people think of his slaying prowess, but he's a very strong oddball player as well.
It's giving match point vibes and series point as well, as this would do it. If SSG are able to secure the second round here in oddball, they would win the series, and Luminosity, Eli, would be staring at a start in the lower bracket regardless of how they do against the open bracket team.
That's true, unless some of the other teams beat each other in a weird function and there's some type of tiebreaker. It's still possible, but right now this is not looking good after having already lost to Complexity. Luminosity not starting their tournament the way they wanted.
Yeah, 60-second lead with about 60 seconds left. I think more of that playing for time, playing for slay strategy is going to come through here for SSG, but with 3 down, maybe even all 4, to decide to once again pick up the oddball, gather more time. And with 109 on the clock, 75 and rolling to 6 for SSG, Luminosity have to win this next break. This series is over.
Hey, look at the oddball time on the side of Luminosity. Mortally 1, Piggy 3,
wow.
Jackson 7.
Wow.
I mean, got to win the fights to be able to pick it up, but I feel like there were probably some missed opportunities in this game that they're going to look back on.
Okay, it's up to Lucid, but Lucid can handle that. Double kill, shot caller, T-bag for the win.
It wasn't even a multi-bag.
I think that's the most disrespectful one.
Yeah, just
it's just the one
single
tap.
Bag.
Yep.
Tap.
You're not even worth the energy to drop it twice on your head, says Lucid. As SSG will take it. We'll head to a quick break momentarily, as we'll be right back with more action from pool play and open bracket here live from Arlington on LVT.
I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you.
Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team nearing victory. Coming.
Yeah.
Here we go. We are back here on LBT Halo, providing you guys with all of the coverage here live from Arlington inside of the open bracket. And the Passion Pit is in full force. We have on your screen a qualification match between Kraken Seas and Mind Freak. Eli, this one's going to be good.
Yeah, I want to say this is 1 seed versus 4 seed. This is to make it to the winners finals, which means they qualify. Such an important match here for the Australians who traveled 30 hours on a plane to get here. Granted, that was a little while ago. Been here for about a week in the States practicing, and now going up against the #1 North American open bracket team. And Glitchy, did he crash? This does not look like normal movement. I think the server crashed because he would have died otherwise. That is unfortunate, but at least it was the very beginning.
Yeah, good point. Knew something was up when he reloaded and didn't reload. So
Yeah.
we'll reload and re-rack, get you guys ready. You know, this is fine. We get a little bit of extra time to simmer on this incredible matchup between the 1 seed and the 4 seed. This was, if you lined up the bracket, Eli, this is the one everybody expected to be for pools from the winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be here. 1 and 4 seed predicted as such, and now this is a very interesting one. Could Mind Freak just take this down and take a winner's side
Absolutely.
into pools? I mean,
they absolutely could, man. We were talking about this before we got back on the mics, and a lot of the conversation around the offseason revolved around roster mania. And I paused because it's not even safe to just say roster mania. It's like roster hurricane-mania.
Yeah.
Because it was insane. Every team in NA, whether you won the Halo World Championship or didn't even make it there, you had a roster change. However, there was one team that stuck it out and stuck together, and it was Mind Freak, who have now a year plus of experience with each other. That is an edge that they take into this tournament, not only if they get it to champ bracket, but is a massive advantage over any of these open bracket teams who had just as much shuffling of the decks going on as the pros did.
yeah, I mean, they've been together that long. The problem living in isolation in Australia, they're not even really practicing. Yeah, like I remember when Remember when we interviewed them though? They said that they were just shooting bots. Like they did aim bots for like 2 months.
Well, that was the inception that Scoopmeister had was, well, man, I can't really practice against any humans, so I just built my own Forge map, which is now known as the best way to warm up against bots. So how insane that a professional player has to become a professional forger just for the sake of practice, because that's how little you can get from the ANZ side of things. So they're up against it. That's a massive disadvantage. They don't get as good a practice as everybody else does, but you got 4 talented fellas over on the other side of the pond in ANZ. 2 controllers, 2 mouse and keyboard players, the perfect balance, if you will.
Yeah, some people watching in chat right now might actually not even realize that they've played on Scoopmeister's map. So if you've ever used the Ainebot's map to warm up, that was literally made by Scoopmeister, who's playing here on the screen. So shout out to him. He has made it an easier way to warm up before your matchmaking grinds. And it's one of the best maps I think that we have.
It's pretty nice. Pretty nice, especially for a guy like me, a new dad, doesn't have as much time to play. It's a must warm up as we are back live officially as Mindfreak are able to take the early points, 12 and rolling. They've got it set up at A, so I expect them to maybe try to rotate this here to green as they do.
Yeah, I love this positioning here. So Luminosity gets away with the sniper, gets a couple of kills, but who cares? If you're Mindfreak, you get the ball to back green, and you're able to play it whenever you want. I'd like one of these players to pick it up and get ready to play it, worst case scenario, but
no need.
Yeah, eventually they just grab it and they're going to rack up some more time.
4 go down for Kraken, so what looked like could have been a preemptive safe play turns out to be a risky play, but the reward is in full fortune. 30 seconds now, and then some from Mindfreak as they've had a flawless start to start off this qualification series.
By the way, this is, when I talked to Scoobmeister, he was citing this as their worst game type by far at Worlds and the tournaments at the end of last year. So it feels like they've gone back and worked on it. The strategies look a lot more cohesive and planned out. They do, however, lose control for the moment, and now it's Kraken C's turn to show what they can do in oddball.
Glitchy, no-scope body, lands, and connects for an assist. Ooh. Looked like the back of the head was lined up. Kind of maybe tried to aim too hard, held on to the trigger just a second too long, even a half second maybe if that. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, Kraken have secured 34 seconds, and they might just reclaim the lead, and they will with control in the back of A. Mindfreak got to get on their high horse. Oh, predictive chase grenade goes out, takes down Scoobmeister. They knew he was coming.
Yeah, that was a well-executed grenade there. Plasma's still pushing forward, though. Might see a window of opportunity, but yeah, I like this. They're going to actually wrap back and work together through the sandbag side, but not looking in the right directions, weren't ready for this fight. Still went it anyways with the reversal. That was disgusting out of Plasma. And now, last player alive for Mindfreak still in. I'd like them to not stagger these pushes. That might be some of the problems they used to face in this game mode. They can't fall back into bad habits.
37 unanswered seconds for Mindfreak to start, and then 50 unanswered for Kraken. Have us at this point in the match where Mindfreak are down by 13, and that deficit is going to continue to grow. And if Kraken can gain control of the map and the camo, they could just double up on the 37 for Mindfreak.
I don't know what happened to that camo. I don't think anybody was actually able to grab it. Or maybe it was grabbed. Oh, it's still
right
there
there
on the ground. Okay, it got repulsed because he was trying to activate it, but didn't realize he had a repulsor, so he actually ends up just repulsing it off the cylinder.
Scoob needing to land a crucial back of the headshot, not able to, and that player, I don't see anybody there in position for Mindfreak to clean up on that damage, so Scoobmeister, some ineffective shots, enough to take a player down to 1 HP, but not clean him up. As Mindfreak do, though, have the oddball back in their hands, back in the lead. This one's been a seesaw ever since the 30s, back and forth with Mindfreak up a few seconds.
Yeah, Mindfreak definitely not feeling comfortable yet. I like to think you bring in the ball back to green. Problem is, it's hard to be a part of the fight if you're the ball carrier back green. You can kind of just wait for your teammates to tell you when to play it. They are getting a lot of time out of. Yeah, now is the time they do, which is good.
They didn't.
Wait, no. How
they
does
didn't.
it not? Did it get stuck on the side? Oh, there. Great play from Sways. Recognize the situation. Hits the curb slide, chucks it off the map. That could have been bad.
Yeah, and with the 2-3 slays that Kraken just secured, if they have the oddball at green, this one's looking tied up with maybe even an edge advantage for Kraken. Instead, Mindfreak reset, win the reset, and now are just less than 20 seconds away from securing round number 1 as Glitchy around the pillar, fisticuffs, takes down one, and now has the oddball back in his hands. This is Kraken's moment to strike.
Okay. They know where the push is coming from. Looks like they do. They quickly rotate through bottom center. LeaderNet's going to turn around, fight bottom center. Gets a lot of damage down. Glitchy should be able to clean this up. No, he doesn't. Great team effort from Mindfreak in that push.
They do eventually take 3 down, though, so it looked a little dirty for Kraken. But the results are the same. Team wipe secured. Oddball 2 as they look to rotate it through the tunnels. Frag toss going to take Ice Kid down to 1 HP. The remains of that second frag are going to be enough to take him down. And now Rice and Mindfreak have it back in their hands. This could be the final bit of oddball time that net them round 1.
Mindfreak have been practicing here in the States against the top talent. And I think it's paid off. They're looking very good. They're looking very coordinated. It feels like they've been learning lots from the scrims that they've had here in North America against America's best. They're going to take round 1. It wasn't easy, but still fairly comfortable.
Impressive. Nonetheless, as we kick off round number 2 with Rice. As he makes his way towards top mid, eyeing that snipe. Not a lot of pressure there from Kraken sees through the middle of the map. I assume a flank is coming through the cuts, and that's where they send 2. Rice down to 1 HP, gets cleaned up. Even 3v3 for now, but it's Sways who makes it away with that snipe.
It takes a lot of damage, has to back up with the snipe. Probably expecting enemies to push through on the sandbags. He's correct. I like the way he doubled back there instead of wrapping all the way through in A. Gets a nice body shot, headshot. This guy is a demon with the sniper. Finally gets taken down.
Man, it's like a horde of red players. Oh, Leaderness almost landed the nastiest triple no-scope we've seen yet today. I think he did earn enough for a body shot, but Mind Freak are going to grab that oddball once again, despite the nice play with the snipe. It's Mind Freak finding the time instead, but it's still been Mixy off the start. Just 1-3.
Plasma trying to find a way to get use out of this camo. I think he's doing a good job of it. It's a lot of damage out. I like this rechal as well. Beautiful little sequence there. The teamwork is really starting to flow for Mind Freak in these engagements. And I like this as well. He's hitting out some space to the outside. Finds an enemy, so that ball will likely get rotated towards the dummies.
Glitchy near the back of A. It's the invisible force that's pushing that oddball back out towards Camo, but they are able to take him down. As Plasma now on the scoreboard looking to help out his teammate, but he doesn't need much of it. Oh, just kidding, he does. Collectively cleans up on 2, and now Kraken look poised to regain the lead.
Okay, Glitchy kind of scouting out where are Mind Freak coming from. Like that. Does reroute though after taking some damage. Great trade after starting the fight down, and now Kraken know that they can rotate it. Leader finds an assassination somehow. This is a great rotation. Somehow get out alive. Leader displays perfect bodyguard with some nice long-range shots. And they're going to rack up some time here.
Quarter to 100 and rolling for the Wavy Seas of Kraken, as they'll get to pass the 30-second threshold here. They're set up, and the linchpin of it is this control of the nest bridge. You can tell Mind Freak knows, hey, first step of the process is take down the nest bridge. They do just that, and they're coming, they're pushing, they're going to force a reset. Can Sways get this cleanup to try to earn the advantage off the reset? Nice heads-up play with the QT. 3 go down for Kraken, and it should be Mind Freak with possession of the ball.
Love that play. It almost felt like he forgot he had the QT until it mattered, and then finally went through. Nice remote detonation from Rice. He's going to find second kill as well. But Mind Freak pretty far behind in this round right now. Would like to get a few more kills before they pick the oddball back up. New snipers coming up though. They're likely shifting their focus there.
Look at the grouping of kills for Kraken. 12, 12, 13, 12. And you talk about playing your 25%. Everybody is on the same page and doing their part in this round number 2, where they have a double-up advantage on Mind Freak. Mind Freak did take round number 1, though, so they got a little bit of work left to do to tie it up. Oh, bam. Strong fist. Mike Tyson-like was Ice Kid with it. Now having the snipe to utilize, has 4 shots left to work with. Body shot goes into the shoulder, going to protect the side of Camo. He gets cleaned up. Ice Kid now expecting a flank, and he must have gotten a call, or just great game sense. He must have known that the spawns occurred on B. The push was coming through the garage door. But despite that awareness, he might still go down, and he does, but not before earning a trade.
Yeah, shots rang out. Those are some difficult snipe shots to hit. Scoob with the triple. Can he turn it into an over? No, it's going to get cleaned up by his teammate. He doesn't care about that, though. And I really love to see this. He turns around, takes up more space on the opposite side to try to force the spawn towards green, but unfortunately runs into the first member of Kraken sees off spawn, who was rotating into A. But they do take care of him, and now just got to protect the oddball player and run back.
High side positioning, but Plasma doesn't like what he's seeing below him, as sensing the pressure, drops the oddball into the drink. 42-53 here. This one's still close. As Plasma now up top snipe, he's getting pushed. The pressure too strong, but he does earn a trade again. We've seen some really clutch trades come through here from Mind Freak. It's keeping him in this one, but Kraken have the oddball once again, and they're rolling with it.
Okay, Leaderness. So much trust on this squad right now. They're not overcommitting to different fights. They're not trying to win fights that they don't have to win by themselves. They're letting each other finish the kills. That's exactly what a good roster does. They're playing with a lot of good teamwork right now, and that's why they have a 20-second lead here so far in this round.
Oh, Sways!
Wow.
Diabolical with the use of the QT. Knew exactly where his destination was heading. Destination death. As he stays alive. Great use of the QT. Gives Mindfreak the chance to come right back and tie things up.
Even use the last part of that QT to like scout on the far left lane and then portals back after he sees no one so he can fight the opposite lane. I mean, talk about great use of the QT to win a fight and use it for intel. And now, looks like Kraken should be able to bring this ball out to B. And Ice Kid's got a great position to shut down a couple of the lanes that Mindfreak are likely to use.
Kraken 3/4 of the way to tying up this game number 1. It's been a brawl fest. Both teams have been playing their heart out. Like a repulsor was used there for Mindfreak to gain a little bit of a high ground advantage on leaderness. Trying to spot out that initial player he's putting damage into, but now he's got a pretty topsy-turvy situation where 2 players are down to 1 HP. He finishes up on 1, chasing out the damage on the backside of the mud, sending his opponent back to the dirt. No, he goes down instead. A huge win for Mindfreak, but it's Kraken with the oddball.
Yeah, Mindfreak have been doing all right in these fights, but have not been able to convert it into a lot of ball time. Kraken have actually increased their lead so far. New snipes up again. Scoob the one to grab it. Man, his shot, so many bots. This guy literally will just no-scope for hours on bots, just clicking heads. Can he click some now?
Oh,
He can!
Oh!
Double kill.
It's why you practice on the aimbots map. Scoob now going to single-handedly bring his team back into this. He might be able to get some spawn kills here as well.
Scoobmeister making his opponents look like a couple of AI bots as he earns the no-scope double kill, looking to do more damage with it. Still has some shots left to work with, but he goes down. A double kill from HCS 375 gives Kraken the edge. 12-second lead, 60 seconds left.
HCS 375 the GOAT. Sways getting taken down. Ice Kid facing heavy pressure. Stays alive somehow, though, despite being spotted. But this looks like they should be able to close this out, yeah.
Don't think they have what it takes
Wow, okay.
to make it happen. It was actually a lot closer than I felt. But nonetheless, Kraken take round number 2. Here's the replay. Boom, boom, boom. Double kill. That was sick.
So clean with it. The headshot not even necessary in the first one. Makes the ragdoll look even better, though. Clean stuff out of the mouse and keyboard. Phenom, that is Scoobmeister. But these teams are looking dead even, if you ask me. It's just a matter of who can hold on for a little bit longer points in time, who can make slightly better breaks, who can hold a little bit longer, stay alive in those close engagements. It's going to be the team that comes out on top.
Opening break win here for Mindfreak's going to give them double digits on the shot clock. As 4 will go down for Kraken, that's going to allow Mindfreak to take that ball to the back of A. Push coming through Camo. Camo's up. Oh, but Rice with the pinch. A fantastic positioning here. That was a nasty flank, and it earns him not only an important slay, but maybe even more importantly than that, the Camo.
It's kind of insane that he survived with the Camo, to be honest. He was dead to rights, it seems. But somehow lives with it for how long is yet to be determined. Dodging grenades now. And he's not even shooting his gun, so his teammate can come get the melee eventually, though.
Wow.
Gets sniped, but I love to see the teamwork coming out from Mindfreak.
I'm surprised we didn't see ping, 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 ping in the feed, because I'd be a little nervous down to 1 HP trying to hold on to my Camo. As 3 will go down for Mindfreak, still staring at that 18-0 head start lead, as Kraken have been yet to get on the board.
From our position, we can see the entire Mindfreak team on the stage. I love what I'm seeing. They're often looking at each other's screens whenever dead, talking through situations, pointing things out. I mean, they look like they have a lot of experience playing on LAN together. And these tournaments, they have been grinding together for so long now. They're like literally a family. So 31 kills for Ice Kid, though. New kid on the block. I've been waiting to see this kid on LAN. Used to get accused of cheating. One of those players, it's a common thing. If you're just really good, you come out of nowhere, people might think you're cheating. But he's looking like he's the real deal.
Well, it's the best way to disprove that theory.
Yeah.
Pop off on LAN.
Exactly.
Where theoretically you can't cheat. As Sways
Frag toss out towards the top mid location of the map. Going to use the underpass to make his way. Ninja! With the use of the repulsor, earns the boxer medal, but it should have been that gold Ninja. Double kill, he'll take that nonetheless. Shuts down his opponent with the killjoy, and now Mindfreak are right back on top. They should be able to regain the lead, but impressive for Kraken, despite not really having much to show in the opening goings. They're the ones up 5, but for how long?
Yeah, it looks like this is a really well-played scenario for Mindfreak. FaZe just outputting so much damage, playing so confidently out here, fighting back. Even though he's weak, look at the confidence to just open fire before his shields even start recharging. Timing is perfect right now. FaZe needs to clean these kills up though. He does. Okay, another player on the cuts. New snipers up. FaZe on fire right now.
Look how quickly they picked up the oddball after taking down 3, Eli. I was counting in my head because it's a conversation point we had between LG and SSG, and it was not even a full second before taking 3 down. They were able to have that objective efficiency. It's one of the reasons why they're in the mix here. This one's still close, though. Too close to call. However, it's Mindfreak up 12.
Glitchy with the sniper is bad news right now for Mindfreak, but they intelligently start rotating the ball away. But it's very easy for Kraken to just push through top center and catch up to the engagement. Glitchy, another one of those free-for-all phenoms. I know this guy has at least finished top 8, maybe even won one of the LAN FFAs. But so far, it is still a narrow lead for Mindfreak. Can they hold on to it?
Oh, big ups to production. Shout out Louis V. Titan as he's got the nameplates for us here, so you can see no more HCS 372 callouts. That's Ice Kid we know now, as we'll get the rest of those players filled out. As we see Leaderness now drop in at that 375. Big ups to the production, man. This makes it a lot more fun to watch when we know who's getting, I was going to say shit on, I was going to say it. Who's getting wrecked and who's wrecking.
I mean, it's a Halo cast, man. You can say whatever you want. Here we go. Ice Kid, 36-20 is just astronomical. Has the most ball team on his team, too, by the way. This guy is proving he might be the real deal. Now, struggling to hold the ball for very long, though. It feels like it's been multiple times that Kraken tried to start holding the ball, but then Mindfreak has forced them off of it. Finally now, though, should be able to take the lead.
Man. Oddball is a series within a series, right, Eli? But this feels like an entire series worth of action. I have a hard time glancing up at the top and seeing 0-0 because it feels like it's been much more than that. As FaZe drops down on the scoreboard, drops back to the respawn screen. Clutch slay there from Glitchy. Needs to clean up on one more. He's weak as well. And help is around the corner for this member of Mindfreak. But he's in a difficult dance. Glitchy staying alive. What a absolutely intricate 1v1, and he finally gets the help he needed. And Glitchy stays alive, earns the assist, and is going to add another one via the trade in the back of A. Kraken scoring more ball time with that objective efficiency. They still like 2 or 3 down for Kraken, and they're racking up ball time like they got all 4 up.
Mindfreak have to slow this down now. They cannot just keep dying one by one, and unfortunately that looks like what's happening. They're kind of jumping out into the open as well. This feels a little bit desperate. They get a couple slays. The ball has been dropped as the rest of Kraken have to continue this fight. Mindfreak are trying to power their way through this, but it's not a very coordinated push. They're being punished for it.
1 minute left and 1 minute secured for Kraken. Has them in the lead, up by 19 seconds. 3 go down for Kraken, though. Rice earning the triple kill. Might just give Mindfreak a chance in the end game, going for the over. Doesn't get it, but they do get the oddball back in their hands. 50 seconds left now, and they're down by dozen.
Okay. Ice Kid finds one. That might be the opening break slay that they need to push forward. FaZe baiting the bottom center lane with the sniper. That body shot should slow down Kraken just a little bit, but unfortunately no one's there to clean it up. Now just FaZe and Scoob on the map. FaZe wisely backing up. They recognize if they do not have a successful push here, things could go from bad to worse.
Oh!
That's a clutch kill on the oddball player.
Contested no-scope hit for FaZe, and that might just give Mindfreak a chance otherwise. Oh, if he hits this too. He does! The hand reaches out. It's the hand of God for FaZe that gives Mindfreak life with 27 seconds left.
This guy is an absolute freak on the sticks. Let's see if he can land this last headshot as well. Unfortunately, his 2 teammates go down. He's out of ammo, has to reroute. Okay. Looks like Mindfreak get 1 kill, but they need more than that. There's still only 10 seconds on the clock. Time's winding down. Mindfreak need this right here, right now.
Oh my God, there's 3
I don't think
dead.
it's enough.
There's 3 dead though. Where are they? They've got to push it.
They do have it. They do have
Leaderness
it.
was the last player alive. He's going to get green spawns for his teammates. So Mindfreak is going to take it on the other side of the map. 5 seconds left in regulation, and you're playing 3v4 the rest of the way.
Camo is up though. This can kind of help the situation. This is great.
Huge!
Positioning. Sways is on fire.
Huge!
Double kill.
They're about to do this, Hunter.
Oh my God! 1 second! It's tied! 74-0 with 5 seconds left. Plasma drops the ball with a 1 second lead. 3, 2, 1. Mindfreak! Steal it in the end game. What a clutch!
Oh my God. Sways absolutely taking over that last round.
Holy!
What a monster. This was Scoobmeister in round 1, but this was all Sways. This body shot, that shot right there sealed the series and gave themselves any sliver of hope of coming back into this.
And then the hand of God snipe. Nuts! How did Mindfreak do this, Eli?
It's just Sways, man. Look at this. He then rotates to get the camo, knows where the next set of players are coming from, knows that his teammate is holding their attention on his left, beams them in the side of the forehead, takes them both down, and they win by a single second. These guys didn't travel across the planet. They didn't come this far to only come this far.
The game of the day belongs to Mindfreak. And my God, you didn't come this far to come this far.
They might have just came this far.
I think
that
so.
one.
I would be that hyped after what we just saw from,
I think you just did.
from
Anyways.
Mindfreak. I'm losing my mind, Eli. You got to reel me in like a fishy.
We got people looking interestingly over here at you now, Hunter. we're like zoo animals on the other side of the glass right now. But Origin Slayer coming up next. Let's see what the boys have learned from their time here in the States practicing against the world's best. I feel like that's the edge that Mindfreak have as well, right? Is they've actually been practicing and scrimming together against the best, because I think they have international recognition. And a lot of the top teams are starting to recognize, yo, the Aussies are kind of good now. And on the other side, Kraken, I'm sure they've been practicing, but I would be shocked if they had a top 12 scrim along the way, right? Like a lot of the top 12 teams are only scrimming each other, but Mindfreak was lucky enough to get some of those guys to give them the time.
Remember, it was Mindfreak at the Halo World Championship last year, and that last chance qualifier against Eclipse went down 0-2 in the series. So they've practically got 6 feet of dirt. We'll call it 5 feet 11 inches of dirt over the coffin. And they somehow reverse swept that series to make it to the Halo World Championship bracket. And I'm not surprised to see them ice up 75-74 round 3 oddball win, but that's enough of that. We're on to game number 2 where Mindfreak carry a 1-point edge.
Great rocket plays off the start from Rice. This guy has been really impressing me. Just putting the work in. This guy came from another game. I want to say he played Paladins. I don't know. He's going to watch this and laugh at me and send me an angry DM for sure. He played some other game on M&K. Somebody in chat probably knows. But either way, he's really picking up his game here in Halo Infinite. He's insane.
Man. Whew. Hardly get a chance to catch our breath. And Mindfreak still up by 1. Moving along here in game number 2. Plasma has the sniper rifle in his hands, lighting up his opponent, Ice Kid. But does a good job using that pillar to obscure his position. And Plasma, I don't think has a chance anymore to take him down. He's got to worry about the push coming through the middle of the map. And the flank. Great collapse.
Yeah, Kraken knew exactly how to isolate that target and take him down, but Mindfreak somehow at the other end of that, we're able to get 3 dead now. Lucci has a sniper, but his location is known, has to burn the ammo. Now just trying to play his life, but doesn't have many places to go. Eventually a grenade flushes him out, and Mindfreak have a 3-kill lead so far.
12-9. Oh, geez, just like that. 14, 15. Man, they're racking up slays like it's a free-for-all lobby. As Mindfreak continue, and this is where a little bit of momentum maybe comes into play. I think they're taking some juice from that game 1 victory. It seems so here in game 2 at least.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they're playing with some fire, or the opposite, Kraken maybe being deflated a little bit, right? It's easy to kind of, like, you put so much energy into that singular game, and then it all just comes crashing
How
down.
many times have we talked about this on LVT? The worst way to lose is an oddball that goes to the third round. Even worse so if it's a 1 second finish. You just hate to lose a match where you put every bit of blood, sweat, and tears and 20+ minutes of absolutely laser focus on the objective of winning, and you don't get it done. That's tough. 20-13 now as Mindfreak continue to build on this lead, and it's growing. 8 now.
You gotta feel for Ice Kid as well. He had, I want to say, damn near 50 kills, and now he's got a goose egg. So, like, is he deflated? Is he thinking, what else do I have to do? Because he was really absolutely taking over that last game, and unfortunately did not pin out. He still has 5 assists here, but you need more from that. You need more than that from your Star Slayer.
Yeah, 8 deaths already for Ice Kid. And that's the deficit. +1 now as Mindfreak are up by 9, and through the early single-digit goings of this game number 2, it was a 1-point game, 1 slay game. So Mindfreak have really opened up the lead here, but 3 to go down, make it all 4 as Collective earns a crucial team wipe slay. And now, can they collapse on the spawn, or maybe even force some split spawns? It looks like could be the situation here.
Yeah, it looks like a couple members on one side, a couple on the other. Ice Kid goes down here. The ultimate high ground owned by Rice. This is, I think, the most important part of the map to control. Obviously, you can't do it alone. You need some other supporting positions, but as long as Rice is up there, this is going to be hard for Kraken, and that's exactly why they take him down now. Might be able to take that position for themselves.
Kraken are coming back. Just a 4-kill game heading into the 30s. That's right where they want to be. So hop on board here with Ice Kid, looking to have himself a bounce back in this one, and he's got 2 now, and hey, it's never too late to get back on the board, and with what we saw from Ice Kid in game number 1, he could still finish this match with a great game.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's got 2 kills on board now. Needs to slow down the deaths. He might be playing a little bit too loose here.
He's only got 2 left to use. Now just 1, so he's got to play elimination-style Halo, and we're only at about the halfway mark.
And if anybody's confused what Hunter means by that is if every person on the team died 13 times, you lose, right? So in theory, it should be your goal in Slayer to not die 13 times because that's kind of the breaking point, right? But it feels like Mindfreak have kicked into a new gear, and they're going to force a couple of these players to die a few more times.
And we've got noise-canceling headphones on, and we still heard a confident "Forted" from the boys across the pond in ANZ, and they're feeling confident for good reason.
Oh, I thought he was going into teabag, but he's just taking it to cover.
41-25. This game, it was 27-23 momentarily, seconds ago. So we're talking about what, like a 13-2 run in the last minute for Mindfreak. Pop off.
Look at that handsome bloke with that mustache. My God.
He looks like such a chill dude.
What a specimen.
How much aim assist does he have in that mustache?
He's a forger, too. Just a god-tier forger, god-tier gamer, mouse and keyboard legend, Chad himself. Now only 5 kills away from a steak-tacular, perhaps.
So interesting. So let's talk about the setup here, since this game's all but over. Don't really need to break this down with play-by-play. Talk to me about the seating situation, Eli, because we always talk about this when we competed on the main stage. You kind of want to have your shot callers and your IGLs maybe in the middle, so everybody kind of spreads out. Well, here in the case of Mindfreak, you've got your mouse and keyboard players on the end seats, and your on 1 and 3. So it's M&K controller, M&K controller. Talk about what they might be thinking with that setup. Is it maybe
I think it's just space thing? It's literally just space. It's just so that Scoob's right arm doesn't run into Rice's left arm.
And he's a lefty, or maybe not, but either way, he's got a really weird orientation, that third player does. I think that's Rice. But he plays with the vertical keyboard. I've always been astonished when I watch Destiny players, Halo players, whoever it may be. When that keyboard's standing up vertical, it's a different breed of gamer.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I see these Zoomers doing this all the time. Like, bro, doesn't your wrist hurt? Or I guess if it's like the right angle, then in theory you're not having to move your wrist that much, so it's better for longevity. But his is perfectly vertical.
Yeah,
like you're hurting your wrist more than if it was just straight. I feel like.
Yeah, the whole point of not playing controller is to avoid the carpal tunnel, but Rice says give it to me instead. It's worth the pain and years of arthritis for some Halo glory. This weekend here at HCS Arlington, as it looks like they're having a conversation with the admins. Now, after game 2, everybody's allowed the chance to take a break. And I love the shades on the coach. Talk about Scoopmeister looking like a Chad. Coach is a Chad, too.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen their media day pretty incredible. By the way, taking a look over here, I think I was Ice Kid in the closest.
Oh, Posey's coaching?
Oh yeah, Posey is coaching.
Dude, I love me some Posey.
Some Posey lore for you guys. His tag used to be bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh, like literally bruh, but twice.
Bruh.
And he played in locals in Halo 2, and I played Halo 2 against him, and he destroyed me. And this was like I hadn't played in a while, and I just come back. I'm like, yeah, I'll still beat these kids on local. I'm like, who is this bruh guy? Like, did I lose it? Do I not have my skill anymore? But turns out he's just a beast, and went on to be a pro Halo Infinite player as well. Shout out to Posey, man. Glad to see him here.
Bruh. I'd rather take my L against Banana Pill 427365. As we take a look at the other side of the open bracket. These are two familiar faces in the grassroots scene. Pasha United going up against Dark Inside. It looks like we're kicking off here with a Game 1 oddball on streets.
The action never stops here on LVT. Shout out to Pure Delight and Passion United. This is a community-funded team as far as I'm aware. And I want to say this is Atticus's return. Atticus previously had taken a break from Halo, and now he's back with Palpheus, Maddie, and a new fourth that I'm blanking on right now. We'll probably get their name shortly. But on the other side, we've got Dark Inside, another community-driven team. Shout out to Dayquil. She's the mastermind behind this organization. And I think both these teams are some of the fan favorites.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, big time. Despite not being an Optic or a Rebellion, you'll still see a bunch of jerseys for the Dark Inside and Passion United group. As after the first minute of regulation burned off the clock, it's Dark Inside up 35-12. As we've got HES 365. We'll get the nameplates up there momentarily. Don't sweat it. But it's a triple-up advantage for Dark Inside off the start. Feeling pretty good about their opening strat.
Do you think it's unfair that one player gets 4 extra numbers in his name?
I saw that and I was
I feel like I'd be intimidated. Like, bro, damn, you in the millions?
Like, you got a whole social security code, brother.
Is that your phone number?
Yeah. Oh, windmill. Morgan goes down, and Matty is the victor. The spoils of that VR fight. He looks to take another one in the cuts, but he goes down. Kid Nasty. I think of Ice Kid and Kid Nasty. Two guys with kid in their name.
They're literal
They're
children.
cracked. They're cracked kids. They're really, really good young up-and-coming players. And that's such a treat to have. Halo is a game with 20-plus years of competitive history. We're in year 4 of Halo Infinite, but there's still some young guns chomping at the heels of these veterans.
What I think about those tags is like, yeah, you're a kid now, but what about like 10 years from now? You're going to change it to Guy Nasty?
Old Man Nasty?
Dude Nasty?
That's what I did.
Nasty kind of sick.
That's what I did when I was 11. I just called myself old from the jump, knowing that I'd have a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yes. Exactly. Anyways, enough with our rambling. Back to the action here. It should be 2-0 in favor of Mind Freak now after an emphatic Game 2 victory. Really just took over that game on Origin. Will they carry that momentum into Assault on Aquarius? Leaderness gonna grab the camo and see if he can change the game here in Game 3.
Resetting the scene here for those who are just tuning into the LVT Halo stream here live from Arlington. We are in your winners qualification match between Mind Freak and Kraken. Off the start, it's Leaderness trying to utilize the camo to sneak his way in with the bomb. But that plan gets spoiled.
Rice, hello? Okay.
Got a lot of windmills.
It could have been real bad, but he gets the trade. No Twitter clip this time. Bryce maybe needs to rotate that keyboard a few degrees to the left. Yeah. But for now, neither team scoring. This is definitely a difficult game mode to score. Ice Kid gonna nade himself though, and that's not good as Mind Freak are pushing through. Might be able to get this bomb in their base.
To stay alive for the red team inside of the generator. As Plasma works his way through the courtyard of Kraken. Play some offense here. Earns the assist. The bomb is going to continue to advance with Rice having it in his hands. 2 down, 4 up for Mind Freak. This could be the first score. 3 go down. It's a staggered out spawn situation. I don't think they have the positioning to stop it. And they won't. Mind Freak continue with that momentum that they stole in that improbable comeback in Game 1 to take a 1-0 lead here in Game 3.
That was so well executed by Mindfreak too. They get the 4 dead, get the bomb into the base quickly, and then on top of that, predict the next set of spawns and all the possible places that the next set of enemies could show up and shut every single one of them down. That bomb player, I don't think, took any damage as they capped, and they're looking to do another one. I mean, ever since winning game 1 by a single second, have Kraken C's just fully deflated, and Mindfreak have taken over.
This is really impressive energy dispersion as Mindfreak get another bomb back-to-back caps. Like it's a CTF. It's a little harder to do that in Assault. But let's go back to that energy conversation, Eli. You can ride that high and burn out, right?
Yeah.
I find myself doing that a lot. Yeah. You can probably tell by the way I cast. But
You run out of energy? I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
But Mindfreak here, rather than letting that burn them out and overheating a little bit, they've taken the momentum, harnessed it into a little Dragon Ball Z wish, and have their way
like a spirit
with
bomb?
Kraken. Yes, they have turned that game 1 improbable 75-74 round 3 comeback win with no seconds left to just absolutely run away with the series, it looks like.
Into a full-blown Kamehameha spirit bomb, and just treating Kraken C's right now like they're the weakened form of Cell or Majin Buu. You guys didn't know I knew the Dragon Ball Z references, but I'm out here. I watched that shit like 15 years ago. Anyways.
Love that.
Ice Kid pushing on through, trying to change the storyline here with a clean double kill. Perfect. Just gonna rotate back into the generator here, but they've got a lot of work to do if they're gonna bring this one back.
Love that decision there from Ice Kid to disengage, reposition through the generator, get his shields back, and take down the opponent that's one shot. Because of that, 3 go down for Mindfreak, and now Kraken have a chance. And let's be honest, looks like things are getting away from him a little bit here, but it's still early. There's still 8.5 minutes left in this one. They're not done yet.
Yeah, they're gonna have to work for it. I like that Kraken are still fighting. You know, it'd be real easy to just kind of give up, let it happen, but these guys want to go out at least with a fight. Right now, the fight is being very strongly won by Mindfreak. Taking all of these engagements very confidently, all these 1v1 interactions. Leader Nest does a good job to waste their time here, which actually was enough for the rest of Kraken to come off spawn and get out. So great play there from Leader Nest, despite going down.
Pushing through the generator, 2 easy cleanup kills, and he's got the accuracy with that mouse and keyboard ability to take down 2, make it 3 with the last shot. Mindfreak in position to make it a 3-0 match and series, man. What an impressive showing here from the Aussies. If this is how they go into pool play, Eli, on Xbox, what are they going to look like on PC?
I mean, if they win this, and actually the 2 and 3 seeds would both have to also be upset for them to be in Pool D. So I think Mindfreak are almost guaranteed to go to Pool C after this win. Assuming that they do close this out here shortly, but that means I think Pool C is FaZe, Cloud9, and
the European teams, right?
You might be right. It might be Z10.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. They might have a chance against Z10. I think Cloud9 will be a tough one, but I mean, they're playing very well right now, so they're going to put up a good fight regardless.
Sways the handcuffs, takes down 1, now looking for the double, but he's got help. Assist comes through. Nade chases him out and takes him down. The fridge spawns for Kraken. They're able to push out of that. As Collective makes his way towards the gen. I believe he's got a player over his shoulder, and I think he just heard him slide above his head. He did, so he knows he's there, but his opponent does not. So Collective's going to get the jump on this, but still not be able to clean it up. How good is the teamwork from Mindfreak?
Right now, they are feeling it, and it feels like Kraken are not. They are not really working together the same way that Mindfreak are.
You could say the wind is taken from their sails, and the cracks are starting to show as Mindfreak
boat is being eaten by a fucking octopus right now.
yeah, if you guys have pictures of Kraken, their jerseys, well, they're literally their jerseys now, which is like this apocalyptic wave crashing through with octopus arms squeezing them to death. That's what Scoobmeister's looking like here. A giant squid shooting ink and plasma stickies all over everyone's face.
Yikes. Okay, Sways. Yeah, I don't think you can strong arm that into the window. Not sure if that's possible. Bomb does not make it all the way in, but more time that burns off the clock, the better this is for Mindfreak. They'd like to just close this out without some theatrics. Right now, Kraken's still making them work for it. I mean, it was back-to-back bomb arms, and ever since, there's been a lot of slays in the favor of Mindfreak, but Kraken are not giving up.
You know what's interesting about that attempt to toss the bomb into the base? There's that new sneaky jump that got added.
I think that was what he wanted to do, but he started getting shot, so he stopped to back up and fight. But yeah, I believe that was his intention before the player showed up.
Fair enough. Less than 5 minutes left here as Mindfreak have strong control of this one.
Wow. I think Collective right there is thinking these guys are playing with almost too much confidence. If I just sit in this corner, I'm going to catch him speeding with the speed gun and does take that player down, but is it going to be enough? You can only hide in corners so many times before they start checking that corner. And it feels like any time Mindfreak start to stumble, they just pick themselves right back up, get right back in the driver's seat. I mean, have Kraken even entered Mindfreak's base this game?
They've hardly gotten across the 50-yard line for me. Right?
It doesn't feel like they have.
Nice kid, though. These are all defensive slays. Just like in a pit CTF, right? Where you clear the base, you get a team wipe, and you're thinking, oh, this is great, all 4 down. But now you got the rest of the map to work through. That was just enough to earn you the chance at the 50-yard line. And that's kind of been storyline here for Kraken, is they've had a very tough time traversing not only the open seas of the HCS Arlington Championship, but this Aquarius bomb as well.
Mindfreak traveled across a much greater sea, perhaps all the seas to get here. They're not afraid of the Kraken seas, as they do not want to go home thinking about their loss. Think about every flight that Mindfreak has made back home after an L. That's got to just be the longest flight thinking about your loss, right? And every single time, I want to say they probably gotten stronger as they've thought about it. And this is by far the best that we have seen the Australian contingent. Shout out to Barcode. Wonder if he's here or if he's watching. I haven't seen him here, but I assume he's probably watching. We love you, Alex.
Love Alex. He's got such a bright smile and personality. We'd love to see him back in one of the lands this year. Come on through, Alex. Give us a hug. As Plasma, they go down. Back again, though, of the Kraken base. So we're seeing Kraken earn slays here. Here's another one here for Glitchy. 2 down for Mindfreak, all 4 up for Kraken. But it's enough to just simply reset the bomb, right? Like you'd think it'd be enough to earn the mid-map control. It'd be enough to start planting, but they haven't even gotten a look at it.
Leader's in their base. He's making the opening.
This could be it. He just needs to stay alive.
Leader has been shooting them in the back, doing a lot of damage. And Mindfreak found his location. It was enough to get the camo as well. Sometimes pairing the bomb with the camo player can be a good way to move this in. Reminds me of the old camo flag runs we used to see. But you're going to have to get some slays. Mindfreak look content to play defense for now.
Oh, yeah. This is like an oddball match with clock burning down and a 60, 80-second lead. This is... it's looking tough, but hold up. Glitchy with the camo. They haven't spotted him just yet. He drops the bomb to protect his base. 3 go down. 4 go down for Mindfreak. Kraken with 2 minutes left. Somehow have life.
Okay.
This is a game again.
Can you imagine?
This would be what Mindfreak did to them.
Yeah, and also I thought that corner was safe. I mean, I'm glad that he got blown up there because that makes more sense and is more Halo 2-esque, but that corner is outside the plant zone, so I thought that was a safe spot to sit. Unfortunately, he goes down to the bomb damage, and that means that Kraken no longer had presence in the base of Mindfreak. No one there to apply that extra pressure. 1.5 minutes on the clock. They need another cap. Mindfreak are not going to make it easy.
Yeah, Mindfreak win condition here with just over 60 seconds left. It's just keep that that bomb on the other side of the map. Keep it in the blue.
They might just score here. If they get a few more kills, might not even need it. Oh! Wow.
2-1. That will do it.
Let's go.
Mindfreak have officially qualified for pool play competition and have yourself a hearty fist bump for the boys from ANZ as they have qualified through the winner side of Open.
Look at the camera, Scoob. He's got it in your face. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Plasma knows what's good. What up, Rice? These guys deserve this, man. They have been grinding. Flew here about a week and a half early to get some good practice in. I expect Kraken to still fight their way out on the lower side. They're obviously a very talented roster.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they ran into the unstoppable force that is Mind Freak. After game 1,
Man.
the energy just changed.
Can you just inject game 1 back into my veins? Can we just watch that back? I know we have a tournament live taking place here, but it was so good I'm willing to watch the VOD.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch this one back. These fine gentlemen. We'll probably get one of them on the couch, hopefully. Isaac up there filming them, but for now we're going to switch gears to the other side of the stage where Darkenside took game number 1 against Bash United, and we're just now starting game 2.
Elimination round number 5, and I believe it's round number 7 that qualifies you?
Probably, that sounds right.
Yeah, sounds about right. I could be wrong. But nonetheless, they're both close. Darkenside, Bash United are on the doorstep, but they don't have much left to work with. That winner bracket token has been taken from their back pocket. Elimination round 5, so loser of this goes home. As Darkenside, we just previously watched, as a 1-0 lead in this series, tied 5-all. It's game 2.
For Atticus picking up his second slay of the game. Pretty slow start here for both teams, I would say. This pink, quote-unquote, side of the map, typically the side that both teams want to control, have that high ground advantage. As you see, Atticus jump right back up to the top center. Darkenside now spawning in the util and gold side of the map, have to find their way out, but it's hard to fight through the center of the map as Bash United is showing them. Killing spree, double kill now for Atticus, and he's already 5-0 to start.
Man, what a tear of a start here. This is one way to answer back in game 2 as Bash United have a 6-15 lead, now 7-15. They've doubled up on the competition, but can they hold on to the reins and grab life by the horns to tie up the series at 1? Kid Nasty, Threat Seeker goes out, does spot some opponents, but he gets taken down shortly after. Atticus looking to win a BR fight in the courtyard. High ground advantage. Oh, but 3-5-9. That's Morgan wins it instead.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too confident there in that play. It's hard as the peaker in that engagement to win that one, but so far, Bash United doing just fine. By the way, that's Zoom DR before anyone calls him Zoom Doctor. I believe DR are his initials. He is not currently in the medical field. Could be a Doctor of Chaos, though, as he has 5 kills as well. Every single member of Bash United with 5 kills. Love to see that.
It's that 25% grouping that we talk about. Always an indication of the team playing collectively as a team of 4, and that's what we're seeing here from Passion United. However, Darkenside have brought this back to within a 1-possession, 1-team wipe lead, and it's Kid Nasty with the camo. Can he sneak his way? The slay, he does, earning the headshot cleanup there, and it's a good start to his camo run.
Yeah, Kid Nasty's been this guy that's been grinding from the Las Vegas region, often making deep runs in every FFA tournament he enters. Great shots from his opposition there to take him down, but did enough damage. But look at this, Darkenside have brought this back. They're now only down by 2.
Hell of a comeback. As they were getting close to getting down double digits, now it's just 2 kills, a double kill between a tie game or a potentially even lead change at that. As the Threat Seeker goes down, Maddie gets spotted out. So too do I imagine 3 of the 4 members for Passion United. So Darkenside have the call. They know where to look. Just not able to clean it up just yet.
Yeah, this is so weird. It felt like they were kind of trapping themselves in the util, dodging grenades for quite some time. I feel like 10 grenades went off there. Now it's tied up. 20 seconds to the next camo. Both teams going to be starting to want migrate towards top center. Get some good vantage points to grab it. Also overlook the spawn points around the map.
Dark inside have reclaimed the lead. Now up by 2. Passion United have not shown us the same level of play as they did in the early goings, and now heading to the 30s. It looks like Darkenside are potentially going to be the one in the lead, but instead we're just about deadlocked. 29-28. Which is fitting, right? Because Slayers unofficially officially start going into the 30s. It's about what we're looking at, 0-0.
Might as well be. 2 kills, though, go in the favor of Dark Inside. I think they burned the camo there. Good nasty, though. Now with a 3-kill lead, going to try to push across. So a lot of the times the strategy here is you want to block one of the bases before they spawn and then leave immediately so that you can get in position to shoot with your teammates on the other side. As you push forward and get kills on the other side of the map, you'll also block those spawns that you're near and then be prepared to flip back and run back to that 50-yard line.
36 to 34. It's still a 2-kill edge for Dark Inside, but 4 go down for Passion United. And now Dark Inside have free reign of Aquarius. Look at this spawns occur in between Morgan and his teammate up at the top side of P2. They need to recognize that quickly. Otherwise, it could be a fortunate spawn for Passion United, but that gets shut down quickly. Nice double kill there from Morgan to extend the lead to 4 for Dark Inside.
Okay. This is looking good, and they've got the awareness of the next spawn as well. I like the way Passion United play it, though. They quickly rotate out to the utility side where they can work together and kind of funnel the over-aggression from Dark Inside into their crosshairs. And now, after getting a couple slays, then come back to the base to claim even more space to work with. Really well executed play there from Passion United to not let that situation get even worse.
Passion United be staring at a 2-0 deficit in this series, or will they notch it up at 1? The lead's starting to grow, though, for Dark Inside. So in the end game, it looks like they're the ones who are icing up. 44 to 37 now. Out of nowhere, it's a 7-kill lead. The next kill, a 2-possession, 2-team wipe lead, could all but seal it. But still 6 kills left needed, and that might just 45 to 38 here. Passion United don't have the shields, don't have the shots, don't have the players alive. As 3 go down, and 3 kills are just all that's left for Dark Inside to take that 2-0 series lead.
Morgan has ascended. 17 kills, 10 assists. Most kills, most assists, most deaths, too. I mean, this guy's in the mix. He doesn't care.
APMs, baby, actions per minute. Morgan says, feed me that.
He's been cycling around the map like a madman, and his timing was so good on a lot of those outer pushes because he knows camo is coming up, right? So he goes all the way to the back wall not because he wants to get the camo for himself, but he knows that if he runs into any enemies, they're probably looking towards the camo. So he comes up behind them, and he had so many good flanks throughout that game. Morgan showing what he's capable of.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We have been treated to an impressive showing here from the Dark Inside crew. Went through a roster change, and remember, Eli, it did look like Dark Inside might have been the only NA team to stick it out, but props to Dark Inside as an organization to find a new crew of 4 and still stay in the mix. Props.
Yeah, big facts. Shout out to Dakewill. She's probably watching. Certainly love to have you in the community here. Lido, I think underrated player. I mean, probably realistically, everyone on this stage right now is an underrated player. These guys are all kind of like the top of the amateur scene. I love to see Atticus back. He took some time away from the game. Now he's returned. So you got to look at Sylvanic here. He's the second player from the camera.
Okay, let's talk about Sylvanic for a little bit.
Yeah.
He's kind of been like shades of Avicii, Ezzo, some of those young guns that are really ascending. Sylvanic's right there in the conversation, but I don't think he's quite necessarily a part of it, right? But he deserves to be.
This guy, I feel like, is often the mastermind that teaches these young guns how to play, because he has a very good grasp on the game and strategy. He has a good method of teaching young talent how to play around the map and keep them in check. He's a great leader, and I think that these up-and-coming players are starting to recognize it. They're going to him. They say, I want to team with Sylvanic so I can learn the trade, and I think he's done a great job of developing the talent. But you're right, he's very talented himself and very intelligent, so it's only a matter of time before I think he really brings his game to the next step.
Who will claim the throne, and in this case, the flag, as we descend to Fortress for Game 3. CTF hopping on board here with the aforementioned Sylvanic. We've been gassing up a little bit before this game started, showing you why, with the overshield grab, the double kill, and the clearing of the way for the first pull.
Thought for a second he missed the flag, but no, that was intentional. He wanted the sniper with it. He said, I'm going to take a treat with me for the road as he takes this down.
Ooh.
Missed the slide a little bit, but that's okay. Unfortunately, the opposition is behind him in his base. Lands a body shot. Will anybody be able to clean up Atticus? But this flag has already moved quite far, so Dark Side just need a few more slays to get another touch.
Atticus has the snipe.
They already returned it. Wow.
Reset comes through. I assume Atticus will get cleaned up after Palpheus and Zoom go down as well. So that leaves Maddie all to himself. His goal here is to just push up that line of scrimmage, try and stay alive, make sure Passion United isn't caught in a staggered spawn situation, and Maddie does a great freaking job of that. Also opens up the distraction to earn a backsmack for his teammate, so instead of not only staying alive, they get 1 and 2, win back the 50-yard line, and Passion United is the next team primed for a pull.
Okay. Atticus still in the other team's base here. He's just been thorn in their side. Just trying to find a way to get a couple of slays so his team can start moving the flag. Unfortunately, he gets taken down. Lido is here as well to clean out Maddie, who is also lurking. Maddie, another one of those very talented free-for-all players that has been grinding 4s as well. I think underrated. One of the best attitudes you'll ever meet in the venue, too.
Yeah.
Maddie's like the vibiest human being in the venue at any given point in time. The guy's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, super chill dude. You imagine that translates to Halo as an even keel play style and composure set that you need. You can't just have 4 crazy nutheads on the team. You need
Can't
somebody.
have 4 Mikowskis, bro. You need at least one
Eli.
level-headed individual to calm them down, man.
Yup. And Maddie's got to be that guy for Passion United. So despite the 2-0 deficit, I'm sure Maddie's the one keeping his teammates cool, calm, and collected, and with the belief in their belly that they know they can come back and do this. And it starts here with the first score. But for now, they got to play a little D.
In their belly, indeed. Sandwiches kind of hidden, aren't they? Okay. So far, this has been a bit of a slobber knocker as they have not made much headway. This is the best looking chance for a team to cap. Will that little mishap there with the flag grab come back to bite them? It does. I feel like that flag would be in the base around the corner if he didn't miss that flag touch. But they still have a chance to put that one in.
Yeah, between that instance and then the failed G-slide of Sylvanic trying to extend the flag out. But Passion United aren't going to be worse for the wear. Instead, they're going to have that mistake. And my elementary school teacher, Eli, always said, it's not a mistake. Make it right. That's what we just saw.
Love that.
It's a good life lesson.
Makes sense. That's why you're just totally fine with making a ton of mistakes in your life. It makes a lot of sense now. This guy's like, I'll at least learn from it. Let me just make every mistake in the book.
Oh, you got to learn either by the book.
What was that teacher's name?
Or by the burn. Divitus? I forget.
Mrs. Divitus, who created a monster. Anyways. This is the best Passion United has looked.
Yeah, this is a good bounce back game here in game 3. Hop on board here with Zoom. Playing a little bit of keep away. He's got the OS up at 5, so the next kill could claim them that power up, and that's a key component, especially so in Assault, but also so in CTF, as Kid Nash is going to be the one to take it, and they're on the run. 3 down for PU, so they're going to have a really tough time cutting off a spawn. Palpheus is going to try to extend out that line of scrimmage, but boy, I think he might have stepped a little too far on the map. There he goes down shortly after. This is going to be a score.
Yeah, there's no way this does not go in. The movement got cleaned up there from Sylvanic, makes the fastest route and safest route. Can they turn 2? They might turn this into a double cap. They've still got presence in the base of Passion United. They've Zoom Doctor himself. I know I corrected it earlier. It's just easy to say Zoom Doctor. Zoom DR.
Zoom Doctor sounds cool too.
It does sound cool. It's a doctor of scoped weapons. I don't know.
The Doctor of Zoom.
He stays zooming around the map, that's for sure. But Dark Side have retaken control of this series. They've already been massively in control of it. Just when it felt like they might lose this one, they get right back in the driver's seat. And if they can just keep Passion United pinned in their base, the closer this gets to 0-0, the better it is for them.
Bit nasty in a 1v1. High ground advantage, but he still trades out. Flag goes out, so Dark Side go back on the run. The G-slide connects.
Oh, wow.
And it's that G-slide that gets Lido a little bit further on the map. Doesn't clear mid-map, but he gets the flag far enough to give his team a chance, but Palfius is on the re. 3 are down for Dark Inside. This one's going to get reset. And can Palfius stay alive? That'd be that front foot leap to get into the base and potentially get the next run.
Look at the peak shots from Kid Nasty. This guy's very mechanically gifted. People have known this for a long time. Just needs to put it together here. But this is about as close as the game gets. We do have a new set of snipers and an overshield spawning here shortly as we... I don't know what we're looking at now. Oh, it looks like Envor and
Eclipse.
Super CC, did Eclipse just upset somebody?
It almost looks like a qualification pop-off.
Is that on the loser side?
It's definitely on the loser side.
Oh, that's right, because I forget who they lost to, but... Anyways, yeah, congrats. It looks like that is an Eclipse trip to perhaps pool play. But we're going to shift our gears and eyes back onto this match here.
Oh!
Kid Nasty is nasty.
Kid Nasty with a sliver of an angle to hit that no-scope. And it's the final nail in the coffin for a 2-1 advantage for Dark Inside as Kid Nasty still has 3 shots left to work with. And I don't think they know he's here. He knows his opponent's above him. Will he take advantage of that? Really curious as to what Kid Nasty has cooking. He's made it to the middle of the map. There's that battle that we saw going on earlier, and he wins it, regains the high ground advantage, goes for the double kill. He's already earned the killing spree. Kid Nasty's on fire. He finally cools off.
I like the way he played that engagement, though. He kind of just sat and waited until he heard the audio cue of the player above him, then routed around, kind of got creative with it. They do also take several down. Morgan, the back of the head headshot, and they're about to end the series. Yeah.
This could be it. This could be the series, a 3-0 sweep for Dark Inside, as they'll put it through. Sylvonic, the baby-faced assassin, secures it.
Wow. Look at these handsome young chaps, excited for their victory. I think they got Coach Clutch behind him as well.
They do.
Love that guy. Or no, Coach Clutch was on the other side.
Yeah, Coach Clutch, Pass United coach.
Yeah, he used to coach some of these players. But anyways, great series overall from Dark Inside. It didn't really feel that close. Felt like it was very strongly in their control. And that will be the end of the road for Passion United. Gonna have to come back at DreamHack. Probably be there next time we see them.
Yeah, gonna have to go back to the drawing book,
Ooh,
back
look
to
at
the
that nice
VOD
shirt.
review.
You guys see that shirt? You guys are in the venue. You can get one of those for yourself. Just gotta talk to Mama LVT.
That man is 10 times more handsome now that he's got an LVT shirt on.
That's true.
As we take a bird's eye view of the Passion Pit live from HCS Arlington. I can see Tony Two-Turnt there in the Eclipse hoodie, talking to a couple homies and fans of his performance and energy. Such an enthusiastic player here in the HCS. I love me some Tony Two-Turnt, man. I hope nothing but the best for him.
I mean, that boy is turned. That's why it's his tag.
Yeah, it's a fitting name, right?
It makes sense. I mean, to be completely honest, he's pretty chill most of the time.
Except when he plays Halo.
But when he plays Halo and he gets in that groove, he gets turned.
What did he say when we were coaching? You're my, I'm your dad.
Yeah, he literally kills someone and yells, "I'm your dad," and his voice cracks. It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't quite hit the same, but hey, he's feeling himself.
All right, well, after a qualification match there, we saw Mind Freak make it. We're still waiting to see who else.
Oh, so they were not. That wasn't the qualifier.
No.
That means they got to play another.
Eclipse.
Do they play Dark Inside now?
We're gonna get the main stage set, the open bracket main stage set. This is your chance to use the restroom, to pet your dog, to call your mom, to grab a snack, to grab some water. Because up next, we've got another qualification match from the lower bracket, a fight for your life from HCS Arlington.
Across the open, one day
shining the lay of the seas from island to island for the one missing piece. The one missing piece. The one missing
To praise the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. 'Cause you can do it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So I think we can leave the whole behind. So I think we can leave the whole a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far.
You're watching the HCS Arlington, the Optic Major here in Arlington, the Expo Arena, and we're joined by Scoob and Rice. Welcome to the LVT couch. Oh, and of course I can't forget Eli the Ninja. He's just a ninja,
I'm
so
just here.
he's like, can't see him sometimes, yeah.
Something like that.
Didn't forget about you at all. Congrats on making it to pools. You guys just had an incredible game against Kraken. How are y'all feeling?
Go ahead.
Feeling good, to be honest. Especially after last year, like we didn't make it into pool play at any of the like North American events. It was only at London. We were a bit disappointed, so to finally get it done is a good feeling for sure.
How does it feel? How does it feel to finally qualify for pools?
Well, to be honest, like coming into this event, we were pretty confident, kind of like expecting it, especially like through the winners bracket side. So it feels good to sort of get into the position where we can do something great, like where we can actually make an upset in pool play. Like this is really just the start of the job for us. Like qualifying for pool play is just the beginning.
Well, let's talk about the game and the series.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you because we've had the chance to talk at like after the parties or whatever. I remember at one of the after parties we were talking and you said that you guys are just shit at oddball, like especially live fire oddball. You're saying this is our worst game type. We really suck at it. We need to get better. So when I was watching you guys, you looked way more comfortable on live fireball. You guys actually had rotations down. Talk to us about kind of like what went into the strategy changes. What did you guys change about your oddball game?
Can I take this?
Well, yeah, you're the strat master.
All right. Well, I mean, actually talking to you about all of that was like a good insight. I actually took what you said and like, because that was the Atlanta event. So going into Salt Lake, I really like took in that feedback, and we realized that because I was watching a cast back of the game, and you pretty much said that like breaking the setups is really good for us. Like we're really good at breaking, but when it came to setting up ourselves with the ball, we were very weak, and we approached that sort of realizing that we needed to take more space on the map. We need to put more pressure, try and die on the enemy side of the map rather than just like turtling up, letting them like pinch us, and then we're on a 10-second spawn and they're already holding the ball. So we decided to play a lot more aggressive. And at Salt Lake, we actually, the one map we beat the Mexican team on was a live fireball. So,
wow.
Yeah, we've gotten a lot better at that mode.
It showed. And honestly, when I asked you that, I did not I forgot that we had that conversation, to be honest with you. But I'm glad that somehow I was a part of that. That's pretty cool. You guys had that crazy last-minute save, basically. You guys are down by, what, like 15 seconds? Maybe a little bit less than that, with time winding down. And then Sways hits the jumping headshot on the oddball player top tower, and then just, like, rotates through. I mean, what's it like in that moment? Do you see the pick and the kill feed, and you're like, all systems go, everybody just kind of hold forward from here? Like, there was probably a lot of energy from you guys in that moment.
Yeah, it's definitely a sweet release. You just get the opening pick, you're like, oh, thank God, bro. I was stressed. But yeah, I mean, as he said before, it's kind of like, this was a unique event where it's like, we were struggling to make it to pool play last year. We got London, we got so close every time at all the events. But this one, like, how the boot camp went, we were taking maps off of really good teams. We sort of just knew we were going to, like, steamroll the open bracket, so we've sort of just been focused on pool play.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, what's the difference? Like, because you guys got a lot more top-tier practice, maybe went back to the VOD review. Who were you guys practicing against in the boot camp?
We had a good scrim against Gen.G. We played Complexity. We scrimmed Nemesis on LAN because they were boot camping in the same place as us. LG. Ether, yeah, we played Ether. They 14-6'd us, that was pretty rough.
They're insane.
Yo, they're cracked right now. They're crazy.
I'm curious to see how they do in the bracket, but because they also made it out, that means because they had more points, they should be in Pool D, and you guys are in Pool C. So that means you play FaZe and TSM and Z10, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about this? Have you guys started to prepare against these teams, or is that something you're going to do tonight?
Yeah, that's definitely something that we're going to be doing, like spending the rest of our afternoon. It's good that we sort of finished our open bracket run early to give us that time, but yeah, definitely going to be looking at what maps we're playing, preparing for them, and yeah, considering how confident we were coming to this event, I feel like we can make an upset. Like, we feel very confident.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
You guys seem confident, and not only did you guys come prepared and bring your confidence into all of your games, you brought some vibes also too. We gotta talk about the shades. Yeah.
What's the story with the shades?
It's not a good story. We were talking about this earlier, but no, we just like went to CVS to get toothpaste because of course we didn't bring any, and then we were kind of like just walking up trying to find the toothpaste. It was taking like 10-15 minutes. Like we just couldn't find it, and I'm like, hang on a minute. Check this out, bro.
It's like, these look fucking sick, bro.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta just wear this shit.
These are just like normal biker glasses here in the States. Are the shopping centers or like grocery stores not arranged the same way? Why would it take you guys that long to find toothpaste?
I think we're just stupid, to be honest with you. I don't think it's like, it's literally as simple as that.
You could just say like in Australia, the aisles are like triangular. You could have just made something up, bro. We'd believe it.
I'll be honest.
Well, you guys didn't just bring them into the event, but you also took your media photos.
Yeah, these media
with
photos
them.
go so hard. Like, I
Yeah,
think
we
my
can show them
favorite,
here.
my favorite's probably Rice's. I'll be honest. Like, oh my god, you look like you're straight out of a 80s porn. I'm just gonna say it, bro. Like,
My uncle told me that
porn star vibes.
I never saw it like that, but
I mean, look at Rice, bro. Look at this man.
look at these fits.
The open bracket reaper.
Oh man. No, that was an incredible performance. I also wanted to mention, after you guys clutch game one, did you guys like have a surge of energy, or do you think Kraken were just deflated? Because from then on, it was just like, you guys just ran him over.
I looked over across the desk and I just saw defeat in their eyes, like straight up. I'm not even kidding. Like I looked over like, oh, he doesn't look like he's gonna win the series. So I kind of just already knew.
Just took advantage.
Yeah.
You guys played with so much confidence from then forward. You guys were just holding forward.
Yeah, I mean they're really good though. Like
they
were playing like really good teamwork. I was getting caught out in like 1v2s constantly, just getting burnt. Like I was pretty impressed, honestly. I didn't think they'd be that good. No offense to them, of course.
I mean, and also I think
currently, Slayer is probably our best game type. Like, we've been slamming people on Slayers. Like, even a lot of the top teams we practice against.
What do you think's behind that? Just aggression?
Well, I think just we've sort of harnessed our strength. Like, we've gotten better, like, teamwork-wise, and it's just translated because, like, our slaying power has always been, like, our sort of best strength. Like, even on objective modes that we'll lose, like, we'll outslay the enemy. So, like, but when you translate that to Slayer and you remove the objective, that's, like, sort of when we shine. It's all of our strengths sort of build on top of each other, yeah.
No.
That makes sense.
So you guys travel obviously really far away. You're flying over all the way from Australia, and you do try to qualify at most of these events. Do you think you took different measures this time to try to make sure that you made it into the into pool play? Did you guys came here earlier to get into boot camp, but what about previous events? Like, what's the difference between previous events and this one?
Well, I think it was more so our approach at home, because most of the time we spend is obviously back at home, and there's not really much to do back there. And I would say sort of last year we might have taken sort of a defeatist attitude to an extent when it came to like practicing. It'd be like, okay, we can't scrim, like we can't practice, so it's like whatever, like we'll just wait till we get to NA. But that sort of caused us to like regress, and not only like would we come away from like an NA event, we'd actively get worse just being at home. So this time around, we just had more discipline when it came to our practice schedule. We tried to practice like 5 days a week, doing anything, twos, going over VODs, like watching NA games, doing everything we could to like sort of prevent that that regression in our team skill, and just trying to like keep at the same level. And then when we come to NA, that's where we work on improving.
Do you all usually travel this early in order to, you know, acclimate to the going from insane amounts of ping to 0 ping?
And the time shift.
Yeah.
I know Mindfreak usually does.
Yeah, we're usually
put you
out
guys
here
up.
like a week or two earlier.
Yeah, shout out to Mindfreak. They really do a lot for you guys, huh?
That's
Shout out
Michael
Michael
Comedy,
Comedy,
yeah.
yeah.
Shout out Michael Comedy. He's the GOAT. But you actually wouldn't be able to do what we're doing right now without it. Like, it's actually crazy how much he puts in for us.
I believe it. I mean, like the fact that you guys have to adjust completely opposite time frames, like just for your body to adjust, to be able to practice against the world's best. I mean, like without that boot camp, you guys would be a totally different team. Imagine showing up the day before, still jet lagged and trying to compete. It'd be totally different.
It would be terrible.
I've been through that too many times. Like before Mindfreak, like it was Dallas year 2. They flew us out on the Wednesday. Like we were there Wednesday, jet lagged as fuck on Friday. Like when we played, it was just not even a competition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually not enough time to adjust. Like, you actually need like a week to just fully settle.
I believe it, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. But the other good thing is, like, because we did a bit better last year as well, it set us up nicely where, you know, there's teams like Complexity and stuff who are willing to scrim us. So yeah, I'm kind of looking at last year as like the setup, you know, get the whispers going, and then hopefully we get better scrims as we keep coming over and doing good at the events. Because that's like the big thing.
You guys really earned your street cred. I mean, like with those wins in Atlanta and to get to the World Championship, the reverse sweep on Eclipse, like
that was crazy.
That like those moments kind of led to these pros taking notice and saying, you know what, we should probably practice against these guys and learn what they're up to, because it's always so interesting to me as like a strategist to think about a meta evolving independently. Like the European meta is going to be different in some game types versus the American meta, and then the Australians. You guys kind of just create your own meta. You just do whatever you want, right?
I mean, they have to get used to the, what is it, 200 ping you guys play over there?
I mean, that's a different type of meta. Yeah.
That creates monsters over there, I'm sure.
It's brutal. It's really bad.
It's like, what's the character in Naruto with the ankle weights?
All right, let's see who are the anime.
I don't know.
I started watching Naruto, but I just
Wait,
couldn't
I don't
get
even know
past
that's
it.
Naruto. I'm gonna get bashed by the.
I mean, Goku does the same thing in Dragon Ball. He trains his weights on.
When
he
you
does, you're
said
right.
when you said that you guys harnessed your energy, I immediately thought of Dragon Ball Z. I feel like these guys probably watch Dragon Ball Z or something.
Well, he was talking about Dragon Ball Z.
I was.
Like, harness your energy.
But we're waiting until pool play before we go Super Saiyan. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
wait for those pieces.
Love that.
What are the vibes like between the team for Mindfreak when you guys are in Australia and you get to, I don't know if you guys see each other or you get, Australia is huge, so do y'all live close to each other? Do you get to see each other often?
Well, Andrew lives in the same state as me in New South Wales, so I live in Sydney. So he's come and like stayed at my house before, and we've hung out for like, you know, a week or two. you're on the Gold Coast, which is like Queensland, so the next day, and then Matt is in, he's just in New Zealand, so we can't hang out
he's
with
from
Matt.
New Zealand.
Yeah, he's just,
I
he's
didn't
out
realize
there,
that.
bro. He's in the boonies.
Which
He's
one's
out
Matt?
there.
That's
Sways.
Okay. So wasn't he having like health issues last year at some of the tournaments?
Yeah, he was having a rough time. There was some stuff going
Like
on.
stomach problems or something like that?
I'm not sure the exact details, but yeah, no, he was having a rough time.
So, but now he's feeling better. Do you think that's...
Yeah, he's got a handle on it. It's a lot better.
He was playing incredible.
Yeah, he's locked in.
Yeah.
He was playing the best I've ever seen him. I mean, hitting every snipe, putting himself in perfect positions, getting camos. Like, I don't know. I was impressed by all of you guys, but he was just like, holy crap.
Yeah, Matt's definitely the best at just like working some crazy pick, and then it just opens the whole map up for us. Like, he's so good at that.
Yeah, that was a sight to behold. Well, I'm really excited to watch you guys. I know you guys have some things to do with the back. Now that you can adjust to PC, let's talk about that. I wanted to ask you about playing mouse and keyboard on the Xboxes. You guys have told me in the past that it's really not the funnest experience. How do you feel going to PCs tomorrow?
You can take that, otherwise I'm going to crash out. I'm serious.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, the Xbox is just complete dog shit. They just, it feels heavy, it just feels gross, like you just can't hit a snipe unless they're standing still. But PCs, it's just back to normal. Just feels like what you're actually doing with your mouse is actually translating to the screen. It's, yeah, we're going to play, if we're playing well today, we're going to be playing even better tomorrow.
Love that.
I can't wait to see what you guys do tomorrow. You guys came in confident, and I hope to see all of that, you know, that carry over to tomorrow. How are you feeling about tomorrow specifically?
I'm really excited. Yeah.
You guys have a scrim lined up for tonight or tomorrow morning?
Nah.
Not yet, no.
No way.
There's probably going to be a team that wants to practice.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the other open bracket teams that makes it out.
Oh, yeah, potentially. I mean, we could probably tee something up.
Yeah. You guys probably have your own like warm-up station in the back.
Yeah, we got our own room back there. It's sick. It's the best thing.
Do you guys like the venue?
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. I mean, it's so cool we got our own room. Like, come all the way from Australia, get a room.
For the viewers that were watching or listening, can you describe to them what it's like to be in this venue compared to other venues?
It's sick.
Sick.
It's sick.
So there's a back room in the venue where every team gets their own room where they can do whatever, watch your VODs, practice, do team talk, all of that. It's completely private compared to other events where sometimes you're just in a table somewhere in the back of the venue in the dark.
Yeah, that's most of the events are just in the back in the dark.
In the
like,
back in the dark.
It's pretty draining being in the dark like that actually. But no, the rooms are sick. Like you can play ranks back there too, and then there's another room that like all the pros kind of hang out in, play like ping pong and stuff. So
cool.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go
Playing
bring some
games.
people out, play money ping pong or something. I don't know, we'll see.
Anything
I'll
funny?
mess you up in ping pong.
Yeah, no, let's do it. Let's do it.
Any stories from back there for today so far?
Nah, we only just got back there.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, they were not allowed to go back there
Yeah,
until they earned their spot back.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
now they get to go back.
you get to go back.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
true.
I do actually have a story from year 2, like the first Arlington event. One of my my coach actually just hid in the closet. There's closets in the room, and he just hid in there and just scared the shit out of one of my teammates. Just making sounds. So.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, shout out to Optic. This is a awesome venue.
Nah, it is pretty cool actually. I like it.
So I think we just saw, we were yapping, but I'm pretty sure Complexity just beat
2-1.
SSG in the Forbidden
3-1.
Flag. So that's 2-1 SSG, and now we're watching Infamous Cloud9. Have you guys been able to watch any of the other games, or you just been locked in on yours?
Nah, we haven't. I mean, I haven't watched. Have you?
No.
At least seen them in passing.
Watching them now.
I think this season and like this tournament is really exciting because like it feels like sort of last year the top teams that were like really dominant it was just solidified but it feels like anybody could take it on any given day. It just feels a lot closer, it feels a lot more competitive, and especially like for us it feels exciting to come into that and be a part of that competitiveness. And
It feels like after all the roster changes, every team got better. Like it's like no team got worse. And then of course like Shopify forms and is like all of a sudden super team right now.
I kind of feel like the opposite, if I'm being honest.
You think they all got worse?
I kind of feel like this sort of everyone got spread out and everything's a lot more even. Like just from what I've seen, it doesn't feel like they've necessarily gotten better, but it's just like it's just closer.
It's more well balanced.
Yeah. It just felt really stacked last year, but now it's like a lot more spread out.
It seemed that the changes in roster almost made other players stick out and have their moment. Like there's so many players like Frosty and Trippy, for example, the first two that come to mind that have had incredible moments in the Open Series and in the Kason round. So I feel like even though it's even, it gave the chance to other players to be able to, you know, come through, and you guys too, qualifying for pools.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty excited to watch Last Shot, actually.
Yeah, Last Shot is incredible.
Yeah.
I think he's got the best aim we've seen in a long time.
Yeah, he's really good.
So I guess we got this one here. We get the Scoob Rice cast for the first time ever. Let's get some predictions. Who do you think comes out on top in this series?
What? Who's on the list?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, so Dark Inside is Lido, Sylvanic. Struggling to remember them right now. Morgan. And Zoom Doctor? No, that was on the Passion United.
We have to Twitch chat.
or something?
But we can, if you watch the bottom left, you'll see their name.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh,
Kid
there you go.
Nasty, Kid
Thank
Nasty.
you.
Yeah,
Kid
yeah.
Nasty. Okay.
And then on the left, Super CC Envor, Tony, and Kruvu.
Probably Eclipse.
Yeah, I feel like Envor is one of the best players in the open bracket.
Wasn't he on a team with Tony and they got like top 12 in like year 1?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is like their reunion. So Tony, I actually coached Tony on G1.
Oh,
he was
true.
on G1 for a little bit. But then he quit and played like Valorant for the last year or so. But now he's back.
Yep.
He's looking pretty good.
That's how it goes with Halo boys, right? They always go, but they come back eventually.
That's true.
Nobody ever really quits Halo.
Rice, on the cast, you're going to listen back. I said that I knew you played a different game before Halo, but I couldn't remember what it was, and I said Paladins. Is that correct?
Paladins was the first game that I like went pro.
Yes.
But
Okay,
then
I got one right.
before Halo, it was Valorant.
It was Valorant.
Yeah,
okay.
it was Valorant. Yeah, it's been a long 9 years.
You're old, bro.
I know.
You're getting there.
It's actually
Wait, how old are
crazy.
you?
22.
Oh, you just called him old?
Yeah.
All right, I'm leaving.
I'm 21.
You want to finish this interview, Brandon? I'm
22
turning
feels
35 at the end of this year. I'm a
Sorry.
fossil. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean that.
Well, Eco's 32, so
That's true. That
still
is
got
true.
it. You can still have it.
He's been struggling so far this year.
Oh,
I hope that he pulls it back together. I mean, he's always kind of not been as good online and significantly better on land, so
yeah.
might just, you know, us old guys, we need to rev up over time. You got to rev up the engine a little bit.
Well, it's definitely interesting because we played them quite a few times last year, and like the way that he like moves around the map and like lives is like super like unique. So it's really interesting for me to like when I watch him or play him. Like, he just milks his life so well like every time.
Yep.
He'd probably be a really good teammate, actually.
Yeah, wouldn't you think? He did win 4 tournaments last year. So.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, I think he's a pretty
That's a
good
good
teammate.
point, actually.
Yeah.
Totally blanked on that just now. Yeah, I think Eclipse is definitely going to win this series. Aren't Dark Inside, like, are they number 1 or is that the other team?
So the team that you guys just beat was the #1 seed.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. It's a guy named Sways hit a clutch snipe. That's what I saw.
Yeah, that's true. Was that Mickey Mouse? Was that a Mickey Mouse 3-0?
I think it was.
Damn. Can't trick Mickey Mouse again.
Just got to win the event, bro. It's not Mickey Mouse at that point.
It will be Mickey Mouse. They'll just say it was M&K.
they'll say you were cheating. There's probably people
Yeah.
in chat right now that are like,
Yeah, they don't like
why
us.
would LVT platform these cheaters using mouse and keyboard?
I've had a few of the pros like just straight up tell me they just don't like that I play M&K. And they don't, like I asked Bound the other day. I was like, oh, can I like get it on the NAAs? And she's like, nah, you're on M&K, you're cheating. All right, bro.
Hey, I just got some intel.
Oh.
Yeah, I got some intel that it says it's a prediction. My open bracket prediction after staring at the bracket for 30 minutes on
Hey.
my flight.
By the
it
way,
says,
I had the wrong bracket because one of the teams.
He didn't even let me finish.
One of the teams.
Excuses.
One of the team's players had appendicitis and had to get rushed to the hospital. So I was looking at old data. Okay?
Oh, so you had him on the loser side because of wrong data?
I actually can't believe it.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
You sure you store it? Are you sure you're
so
staring
when
at it for 30 minutes?
the data I looked at had you guys against Ether, and you guys
That's
got
fair.
smashed by Ether.
That's fair.
Yeah. On the in the scrim.
It's.
so.
I mean, for the top 4, it's always going to be one versus 4, 2
versus
3.
3.
Yeah, and we're always 4 seed.
Yeah.
I think I had a upset somewhere else. I don't know.
Sure,
Either way,
yeah,
you
yeah.
guys proved me wrong. I hope that
Sure.
tweet gave you the fuel to be like, nah, fuck Eli.
You're a
We're gonna
mind freak
smoke this
believer.
shit.
That did happen.
I'm sure it did. So that was all part of my master plan.
Yeah, of course. Eli the brain, the ninja
I don't
brain.
know, bro. I'm just making shit up.
Eli's the reason that
He's trying to save himself right now.
Hey, I'll buy you guys a beer. You guys always know I'm good for that.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna have to guilt trip you more often. It's free beer. I'll see you at the after party.
That's exactly right.
What do you think about Bomb? Do you like it?
I'm a Halo 2 head, so like this is literally a Halo 2 game type.
Oh, really?
I think that it works pretty good on Aquarius. I'm not 100%.
I do like it on Aqua, actually, yeah.
The Fortress is like, eh. It's definitely better now after they added the overshield and made the zone larger, but I think the Forge community can make some better bomb maps.
Oh, definitely cool.
If we could get midship back, like if midship was actually in the game.
No, we can't play midship.
Yeah, I don't
We
want to
can't
play
do
a map
this.
that's as old as I am. I'm not gonna
Every
lie.
time there's a new map, it's not a new map, and none of us played Halo 5 or anything, so we just get rinsed for like the first 2 months.
True, I probably had like 5,000 hours on midship before you were born. That's
I'm not
kinda
trying to chow that
That's
at all. I'm not trying to chow that.
I wouldn't mind midship in Halo Infinite.
I would mind. I would
You would
mind.
mind. You would mind. So you just want new maps, so there's no advantage.
Did you play Inquisitor?
What the hell is that? I don't know what that
It
is.
was Unique's version of midship.
It's just
called
some
it
old
Inquisitor.
people.
Was that the
maybe,
one that
actually.
was in matchmaking?
Yeah, for like a few days, and then they took it out.
No,
Didn't it have like serious frame issues?
It did be for Xbox. That's why they took it out.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad it got took out. I don't want to.
I mean, if obviously I don't want frame issues, but if the map worked,
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would be down, but I don't know. I just want new maps. Like, we just get new. I don't want to play 20-year-old maps anymore. I'm done.
have you guys played like the Forge Hub maps?
Yeah, we played in the Forge Hub tourney, and
That's right, you guys did.
Did you have any favorite maps on there that you would?
To be honest with you, I was having a really rough time that tournament. I dropped a 0.6 against TSM. We went map 5. Sorry about that, Ethan. What else did we do? We got Luminosity. Was that map 5 as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just getting smoked the whole time, I'll be honest. I was not having a good time. But yeah, the maps were cool. Like, there were... Sorry, I'm on a tangent.
So back to the question.
Yeah, back to the question. A couple of the maps are cool. Like, I kind of like the one with the beams that you stand on. You do like double
Hot Rod?
damage. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember.
What about you, Scoop? I feel like you're a forger yourself, so.
Well,
You made the inbox map.
Well, I don't know what it's called, but it's like symmetrical where like the camo and the snipe spawn on the other sides of the map. I'm not sure what that's called, but I thought that map was horrendous.
I thought he was going to say something.
Yeah, it was hard to like sort of like differentiate which side of the map you're on without the power-ups coming up. So it was like hard to play the
Everything was
first time.
like the same color scheme.
Yeah. Guillotine that one was actually like pretty good, but we're playing against teams. I know they've played it like
a lot, yeah.
A lot. So when we played LG on it, they just completely slammed us because they had setups. But that map was good. And I think Archon, it's called. Archon is good.
Yeah,
I like that
That's
one.
the one with a lot of verticality. It's kind of gray.
Yeah, I like that
tan.
one, especially on Kingdom.
I think we need a good snow map, honestly.
I agree.
What
A
was
good
the
snow.
There is a really good
Yes.
snow map that was in the mix.
Oh, that one.
It was in the 2v2 tournament.
I was getting
Was there
smoked.
enough snow though? Because
It's
you
a lot
can't
of
just
snow.
have a little bit of snow in the mountains far away and
It's
call
a
it a
lot
snow
of snow.
map.
You would like the map. There's like
Yeah?
a little.
Like a snowbound type map?
It's smaller though. It's like a 2v2 map.
They should have replaced live fire with snow fire for a season.
Yes.
That would have been a cool mix-up.
I always thought that would be cool to have, or like when the pit was big, like have different versions of the pit that you could play.
Yeah. It's like Overwatch, like when they do updates.
Yeah.
They like change the time of day or something, like just small sort of aesthetic changes that make the map sort of feel fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not doing that.
Wouldn't be hard at all. Like it's literally a setting. You just
the lighting.
make the sun go the other way and change the map. Like it's literally that simple.
Well, the maps on land look different.
They do?
They
Yeah,
do.
on
They're
the-
like the colors are all like messed up.
I think it's just the
your
Xbox
PC
though,
The
isn't it?
saturated, yeah.
It's your
Yeah.
PC specs.
Is it?
No, I
don't think it is.
It's
I think
the
maps.
Xboxes. I think it's when it's running on like a local server.
Wait,
Sort
really?
of takes. I think it's like it might be for performance sake. Like, it sort of makes the map less detailed in terms of lighting, but it kind of looks different.
Like Fortress is just completely different.
Really?
Is it Fortress?
Doesn't this look like more blue than usual? There's like more blue hints at the top of the map.
I feel like it looks darker.
Yeah.
I haven't really noticed when I feel like it was on Fortress though. It's weird, right?
I think that's the screen effects though, why it looks blue.
Ah.
Camo.
Well, even before that, like the top of the map has like a lot of.
Yeah. No, it definitely is different, and I have no idea why. Perfect. I'm not even gonna try and attempt to figure out though.
This is close.
It actually is. I'm kind of impressed with that Dark Insider. I didn't think that'd be as good as they were. I mean, we versed Sylvanic. He was on Eclipse when we beat them at Worlds.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good.
Looking at Eclipse right now, I actually got a chance to see their while you guys were up against Kraken, I was watching the LATAM squad versus Eclipse, and they were able to reverse sweep the Latin American team. So yeah, it was the Latin American team was 2-1, and then they just took the whole series. So they popped off over there, and they played that series really well. It was an incredible comeback from them. So now they're coming off that win and going up against Dark Inside here.
Was that SWAT?
Latam?
Latam? Is that the...
SWAT Latam. Didn't you guys beat them?
Yeah. They took a map off us though.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, the Mexican teams are really good at the moment.
We're playing kind of like pussies on strongholds, and then they just like sort of punished us for it. And yeah, no, I was actually pretty impressed.
Which map?
Live fire strongholds.
Yeah, you can't play slow on that.
Yeah, which we're usually pretty good at, but yeah, like I said, we're just playing a bit scared. They sort of just took advantage of it, which they should, and they did, and they won. So.
It's good that you guys were self-aware enough to recognize that, though.
Yeah. I mean, there's something in the water in Latam, because like the shots they hit with the sniper and the shock rifle are unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like they're so good with it. I don't know what
very
it is.
talented region.
Mexican region with the shock rifle is just unmatched. Like all of them are just insane. Like, especially Drift. Whenever you play against Drift and he has a shock rifle, you just know your head's getting taken off.
I'm not challenging.
I feel like every member of that team is crazy with it. Like,
yeah, they are.
Tapping, I've seen Tapping go on like 7 perfects in a row with it. Like,
it's not fun to verse.
No.
Does this have OT in it? It does, right?
It does. So I think it adds a couple minutes to the timer.
It's like 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. I
thought it was 3.
The timer should not go down when you're holding the ball.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk bomb changes
People
then.
could cheese it. Well, actually,
I think you should go
prevent
like
cheese. You're right.
Yeah, I think you should go overtime.
So there were some changes for Bomb Fortress. How did you all feel those changes came into effect? Did it change the way the game played? How did it help you guys play that series, that game mode?
Is that the OS?
Yeah, Overshield and the bomb radius is bigger. I think it just fixed the map. I think the map was terrible before that change, but adding some way to sort of like actually have like a dominant control on the map, because it's very like just headbutty, taking fights all the time. So to like sort of obviously put Overshield on the map and make a team have more definitive control when they have the power uppers. Just made it easier to plan, especially with the bomb radius. Like, you just could not get the bomb down without dying, but now it actually gives you... I mean, if you look at any of the matches, they all like, only one bomb went off the whole game before the like change, but now it's like...
If that. Sometimes it'd be 0.
Yeah, sometimes you go overtime and then tie, but now it's actually just feels good now.
I think we just had Space Station Gaming win their series against Complexity, who took 1 game off of them. So pretty incredible series there from Complexity's side. And GG's to Space Station Gaming for winning that series.
Do you think the top 4 are pretty locked right now?
Like as in who's going to get top 4?
Yeah.
Nah.
Feels like it's wide open, doesn't it?
Yeah, I could see Nemesis getting top 4.
Yeah.
Because they were looking insane at the boot camp. Like we played them, we'd seen like their results against other teams.
I've seen people place them at on the 5th spot, so I'm intrigued to see if they do get that 4th seed.
I would actually be surprised if they don't get 4th. Yeah, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, it'd be expected for me. If they got like anything outside of top 8, I'd be like, that's a pretty bad result.
So who we moving to 5th spot then if they take the 4th spot? FaZe?
Probably be FaZe or SSG, right?
I feel like those 2 teams are pretty close. It's just going to be like who ices up in those
I feel like we'd have to wait to see them go up against each other to see who's playing better this weekend.
Yeah.
What it's going to come down to. We're going to have to play each other.
It's still map 1.
This map's been going on forever.
Yeah, this is the overtime still. Hopefully it doesn't go to a double overtime. It looks like it's trending that way.
I feel like this is one of those game modes where if it went into overtime, my mind would just be, can we get this good game over? I just want to play the next one. I can't anymore. Sometimes it goes for so long.
Yeah, I don't like playing ball. it does just go too long.
You know how we did it in Halo 2? For flag and bomb, the timer would start at 30 minutes. And then if a team had the lead at the 15-minute mark, you would end the game. But
Really?
if they didn't have the lead, then you would play the other 15 minutes out. So we
Wow.
But you GA'd the timer?
Yeah, well, that was built into the MLG
Oh, right.
rule set.
But
The
it's
game,
basically a GA though, right?
I guess, kind of, just because it's not built into the game
Yeah.
functionality.
I didn't get to see who won that.
It was a tie.
It was a tie, so they're starting over. This is like that
This is-
15-minute mark that you.
Double overtime. Yeah, this is basically, we just hit the 15-minute
Yeah.
mark in a Halo 2 game.
Wow. Do you still prefer these rules?
The style,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably better. But at the same time, it's like, why are they even resetting? They're just going to do the same thing.
Right.
And now the map positioning completely resets. Someone could just win a coin flip off the break, and then all of a sudden they're winning the game. Like, I kind of feel like maintaining the game state at the end is important, because it looked like one of those teams was in the other team's base, and eventually they could have armed it. So I don't know.
That's why the timer should pause when they're holding the bomb.
Right.
Yeah.
If you have control and you can hold the bomb, the timer shouldn't tick down.
I wonder if they like just reduce the time it took to plant, would it make the game type just way better?
No, I think it'd make it way worse.
Why?
Because I feel like it's perfect right now how much time it takes. It should take that long.
What,
That's a long time.
6 or 7 seconds?
It's a long time, dude.
I want to say it's like 6 seconds.
I just think they
To be
need
fair, if it
maps.
was too quick, it would be bad, actually.
I think they need maps just made specifically for bomb. Like just bomb-specific maps would work a lot better.
Yeah.
I don't feel like any of the teams are happy with having to restart. We can see their expressions right now as they're getting ready for their next.
Yeah.
Their
Coach is on
next
his phone.
game.
He's not doing his job. Somebody go up there.
Somebody
He's
go
on
home.
Tinder
You wanna
right
go
now,
there right
swiping
there?
for a date. later
Oi,
tonight.
get off the phone, mate.
What could Envor be saying at this time?
Probably these guys are shit.
Like, dude, I'm shocked right now, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, just can't get a cap.
I don't want to play bomb again. This game mode sucks.
It's like,
Can we
this game
get
mode
rid
is
of
so
it?
ass, dude. This game mode is so ass.
How have you guys felt about the search and destroy stuff?
I don't know.
And
I'm checked.
I won't really like judge it until I play it properly. But from watching like the show match that happened, they just need to get rid of shield recharge. Like back to the shield recharge. As soon as you're put down, like you're just at another disadvantage.
Right.
Like how are you gonna win if they just like all three just taking chows every corner? Like just seems sort of
It does
impossible.
make, yeah. It just becomes very non-Halo at that
Yeah.
point, but it would make the game type itself better.
I do.
You also need to take the shotguns out, in my
I
opinion.
mean, I personally think that, and this is a hot take, no one agrees with me. I think they should just make it like SWAT. You just one-shot headshot.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Thank
Or like
you.
half shields. What if it was
Agreed.
like 3 shotguns?
Eh.
It should just be full shields, no
Well,
regen.
no, it's just you have no shields.
regen, yeah.
You have to take like 5 shots to the body to die, but you just get one-shot headshot, just like an attack shooter.
I like that, and that would make it so people can't just run in and push.
It would literally just be Valorant.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but they're putting S&D in the game, so it kind of is Valorant.
You kind of
Yeah.
have to.
I don't know what, like, the S&D can't exist when the shields are that high, because you have no, like, 1v2 ability. Like,
Well,
it
yeah,
would be
if the
crazy.
shields don't regen, then it does. Because if you're full shields, and say like you're playing Anchor on B side, your team just got pushed in at 8, they've put a bunch of damage on, they might
It
have
still
died.
wouldn't work, though, I don't think.
You could win. It'd be a lot better than shields recharge, and I just think SWAT would be way too.
I think one-shot headshot, 5 to the body, that's literally the best way they could do it.
Remove
Otherwise,
they'd have to remove aim assist though. if they
well,
did that.
that is actually kind of a bit of a weird thing. I mean, M&K would be broken.
Yeah.
M&K
You're
would
right,
be
you're
so
right,
broken.
you're right.
Like, we would just just kill everyone in like 2 seconds.
That's why you want it. Actually, I'm on board now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on board.
Wait,
I
cut
see
the
it.
vote,
I see the
delete
vision.
it. We didn't talk about this.
I'm gonna ask the chat just so that everybody knows what we're talking about. Also, we're talking about search and destroy, and I want to know, since I'm taking a look at the chat right now, what you guys think. We had Rise suggest that it should be like SWAT in terms of health. Would you guys keep the current Halo health and shield settings, or would you swap it to SWAT? I want to see what you all think. Oh, they're saying, oh, you don't want us to look at you. Okay, they don't. I will.
They're getting shot.
Oh, do not add
You're
it to
getting shy 'cause you
HCS. I'm sorry, I don't have the power to not add it. If they want to add it, they have to add it. But we can protest. We can protest. No
They can do
S&D.
whatever they want.
They're like, we don't care. We just don't want it.
Yeah.
I feel like it just can't be a competitive mode.
Yeah.
I think like it's gonna be too hard to cook it properly to be anything close to this. Like, it's just so different, right?
Someone said SWAT, buy shields.
You buy the shield.
You buy the shield. I like
What's your
that.
credit?
But,
I mean, that's kind of how...
but it would be just buy an overshield then.
Yeah, I don't think that's...
So that it's visible, because otherwise...
Darked inside,
damn.
trash talking, standing up. You guys were pretty polite in your win. Was there?
Look, I'm gonna be honest, like,
Uh-huh.
it's so hard for me to get loud unless, like, we're versing a good team, and it's like, we beat them, but we didn't know we were gonna beat them. But if we're, like, kind of going into a series and we, like, kind of know, it's like, you just don't get enough dope to, like, start shouting. And if I shout, I'm just gonna sound like a wimp if I don't have any dope. I'm literally not even kidding.
I thought I heard you all say something while I was watching the other series. What happened in those moments?
I think that was me. I was just, every time they went 4 dead, I just had to remind them. Like, it's not I was hyped or anything. I just want them to know that they were losing, pretty much.
Okay.
You're just yelling at them every time. 4 dead.
Now, when you hear him say that, do you play better, you think?
I was checked. It was so funny. I'm not gonna lie. I was
Yeah,
just like,
we honestly just started laughing.
yeah.
It was like so forced, just to like make them hear
because
it.
it's not genuine. Yeah.
You did it like
You're
3
just trying to
times in
hurt
a
their
row.
feelings so they play worse. Well, I think it works.
Yeah.
Except for when our coach said it, there were 3 dead, and he's just said, they're 4 dead.
Yeah, that checked.
That's fatal.
It was funny. Yeah.
I need you all to teach me how to trash talk, because I just laughed instead.
I mean, sometimes that hurts worse
Can I-
than someone trash talking if you're just
Oh, I
laughing at
guess.
them.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's like, damn, you suck.
I will be the person that like quick melees or does a little feedback real quick and just keeps going. Or I stop and look at the body and then I just keep
I
walking.
like to look
I
at
like
the body
doing
and then
that one.
shake my head.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
You just look left and right, yeah.
If they were trying something, yeah, you shake your head.
Yeah, like someone
Yeah.
tries to ninja you just
Yeah, for sure.
look at their body and shake your head. Like, nah, bro, you're not doing that.
Well, I have a theory that if you lose map 1, if you just start crying your eyes out, it'll just check the other team.
If you cry?
Yeah, you just start bawling your eyes out, crying, you're like head in the hand.
The other team's like, man, I don't want to.
Yeah, they just feel guilty,
this
and then you
line.
just come back and you slam them, and then you just walk
Then
off.
you talk trash.
Like, yeah.
I'd be scared, I think.
That's
That'd be really-
psychological warfare. That's deep.
Oh, I'm thinking about this stuff all the
I
time.
bet you
Yeah?
are.
Yeah.
What the hell? Sunglasses.
Has this worked before? Is that
It
why you
has
guys are
actually
wearing
had-
the sunglasses?
It has actually worked before.
Oh.
I can't tell you what happened.
Okay.
I mean, it was a world's
They're
qual.
looking at each other, deciding if they want to give us the story or not currently.
Yeah, there was some stuff happening at the world's qual.
Oh, okay. Tell me more.
Nah, I can't. That's it. That's all I can say.
Confidential information. It's redacted.
It's Mind Freak Psyops. We're running Psyops.
Wait.
see.
Is that
That's why they're
you?
called Mind
the- why would you steal it from me?
Sorry. You had it in your I stole it
That's messed up.
directly out of her mouth.
That's messed up.
Messed up.
So that's why you guys are called Mind Freak then, 'cause you mess with the other team's minds.
I actually
Never
have
actually
curious-
thought about that before in my entire life until right now.
So tell us about the Mind Freak leadership. You shouted out a person's name, Michael
Comedy. Michael Comedy, MJ.
Comedy.
Comedy.
Yeah.
CARMODY.
He's the owner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's his story? Is he just a big gamer fan, or like?
So he's been like running like the biggest orgs back in Australia for like years. Like I don't know if you've heard of an Australian org called Legacy, but like he ran that for a while. And yeah, I guess he just he bought Mind Freak and now he's running that.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
Is
crazy.
he like trying to? Is it only Australian players that he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
So is he trying to like put Australia on the map for esports?
basically. He's like his whole theory is that like if we get boots on the ground, get the practice, we can actually compete from Australia because there's very little infrastructure for esports back home. Like not a lot of money in it, not many players, etc. But there have been teams in the past who are just Australian and they've done crazy well, like the Apex team.
Yeah.
Apex. What else is there? Someone please. You need to help me, bro.
Valorant?
I think there's a good Valorant, or is there? No.
I mean, a bunch of my old teammates from
Rocket
Valorant
League?
are in China right now. but
Rocket League?
Are they good?
Yeah, there's been some good Rocket League teams.
Well, I mean, the Paladins Australian roster got like top 2 at Worlds or some shit.
Okay.
That was pretty good.
I was looking at Dark Inside's jersey, but then I was thinking like, who's got the coolest jerseys here in the open rack? And I was really looking at you guys' teams, and they're pretty sweet.
It's low-key, it's probably us. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think it's you guys.
Yeah.
Do you
Guys.
watch these things? Like, I would be
course.
worried about.
How dare you.
I would be worried about the stripe, like.
You gotta hand wash it, like,
hand wash it.
yeah.
No, you
gotta hand
you
wash
just run on like the lowest settings, just like cold wash
Okay.
it.
it. Yeah.
Makes sense. They're fire, man.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
They're pretty cool.
The blue and gold.
They're blue, like a really dark blue, and then they have gold stripes on, almost like gold foil logos and stripes. It looks pretty sweet.
Hey, hashtag, what does it say?
Get freaked.
Get freaked.
I want them to change to getting freaky, but there's no way they're going to do that.
But we need a Mind Freak skin in Halo. We need a blue and gold Mind Freak skin.
I would like that. That's a lot of money from that, right?
Yeah.
Put it in the game. Let's go.
All right, let's get everybody partnered.
Okay, so Dark Inside clutched up in the overtime and won game number 1. The two newest casters in the scene beside me here said that Eclipse should win this. What
It's not
happens?
looking good, though. Might have been wrong about that.
That was a pretty gross reversal from onboard.
That's true.
I think map 2.
His vertical sense looks really slow, though. It took him a while to find the head.
I really like Envoy. He's a good dude.
Yeah, very passionate gamer. I feel like he's the loudest in the open bracket sometimes.
Pretty sure we got 2 videos of him already on our Twitter.
Yeah.
Of
Already?
him screaming. Yes.
He's clip farming.
Just this weekend already?
Well, yeah, I mean, they popped off against the LATAM team. They reverse swept them, and it was, yeah, LATAM, they should have won one of those games for sure. So it was pretty hype. It was pretty hype.
We probably have to go to the SSDs actually. I just
Yeah.
realized. Is
Oh,
that alright?
yeah.
You guys have been
of
vibing
course.
with us too hard, so
Thank you so much.
It was vibey, I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot of fun.
Anyway,
always
Yeah.
love hanging out with you.
Before I go,
Scoop, Rice, thank
let's
you.
shout,
Oh, yeah.
let's shout out my girlfriend as well, Emma. She's also
Aw.
watching the stream right now, so shout out to her. Shout out to my parents. Shout out to my friend.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us, Scoop, Rice, for hanging out here in the couch. Go get ready for tomorrow's, and congrats for qualifying for the pools finally.
Yeah. Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, of course.
For
Stay
having
locked
us.
in, guys.
I will. Thanks, fellas.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Scoob and Rice from Mindfree. They just qualified for pools, and they've been looking forward to doing that for a while, and finally they get their chance here at the first LAN in the Arlington Open. We're currently watching Eclipse versus Dark Inside, and joining us is Active and Tools to guide us through this elimination round 6.
Hello. It is time. Elimination round number 6, and we've got Eclipse against Dark Inside. Dark Inside are up 1-0 in the series. Honestly,
That's crazy.
I've got a player to watch. Well, what's crazy? Tell me first.
I didn't tweet it last night. And I was like, man, I should tweet my predictions. I saw Eli's horrendous predictions. And I was like, man,
Horrendous?
I could do much better than that.
Okay.
Hey, I already got 2 out of the 4 right. Just not on the right sides.
Yeah. So I would be 100% right now. My other prediction was Dark Inside was going to qualify. And then I couldn't figure out who I wanted as the 4th one, so then I never made the debate. But
Okay.
if Dark Inside does it, I'm a big believer in this team. I really, really like the players on this roster. Savonic got the job done last year at SLC, the last event of the year. They made it into pool play, and they were fantastic. Remember, they beat the Mexican team. They go by Ether now, but at the time it was Akabe. They beat them in the winner's side of the open bracket last year. Savonic did to get there. So I see the talent on this team, and I'm hoping that they can put it all together. Like, I'm a very big fan of this Dark Inside roster.
Well, they tried to put together a push at that point in time, and it ended up working out in their favor at the end. It's 4 down. Tony's the first player to spawn. You can see the spawns coming out already noticed by Sylvanic. They've got them pretty much trapped in the back of Yard BR.
It's a big moment, right? Tied game. You see Eclipse like being very condensed on the map. If Sylvanic can find a slippery path to get behind them and hit a big shot, you can start to see the rest of his team move in for that collapse.
Now, the fact that he's still alive is big here. He's got a couple more shots to work with. Gonna get flanked, though. He'll get taken out pretty quickly.
I've been really impressed by Morgan so far. He's been popping off in every series that we watch. This guy clearly doesn't get enough recognition. Next level.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Morgan 9-5 so far in this game. Still a very close game, though. Only separated by 1 kill. Camel's coming up very shortly here.
That Camo, look at the players from Dark Inside swing in on the right side. They're trying to keep that cross at bay. That's going to allow Morgan just to get in and sneak in, right? Not only getting that camouflage, but also getting a crucial kill towards Hotel. Now Eclipse, they're all staggered. All 3 of them just trapped at Nest, and Morgan playing this just about perfect. He's minimizing his damage, and he gets another kill with it. How is Morgan staying alive? A complete swing in momentum for Dark Inside.
Now, we just talked about Morgan. It was Eli that brought him up, and like you said, it's turned into a swing. Lots of damage output here. Those nades should clean up a couple of kills, and they do. It's Kid Nasty with a clean double and looking for more. He's not done, and the LT to Zoom is true and real as he gets the triple. Wait, dude, no way. All 4 go down. Kid Nasty, dark inside, dominating.
Kid Nasty was seeing the vision there, right? He stood understood that push was coming, basically just baited that player into a tough situation, wins that fight. And remember, it was neck to neck last time we brought up the score, 22, 23 kills apiece. Now it's looking like a blowout.
Yeah,
Dark Inside is completely taken over this game.
Yeah, 2 players that have taken over heavily in Morgan and Kid Nasty with those 2 separate plays. Both of them 12 and 13 kills each. Leody, I haven't seen much of him. Obviously online, we see a lot of him, but in the LAN environment, not seen too much of him. You know, he's making a bit of an impact, having a slower game here, but they're still in the lead by 2, which is impressive.
Yeah, but I like the way that Eclipse is broken in through here. They really were methodical with the players that they chose to take down. That separation from Dark Inside in that moment, it might be a big mistake that they look back upon, because now they're the ones on the back foot, and you see the Eclipse really loves to put that pressure on. They are ready to take that fight. 2 players down to 1 shot, but the cleanups, where are they?
There's one. Yeah, it's a lot of damage output. Might be a little flank here from Dark Inside. More damage out from Morgan. Sylvanik looking for that melee. Cleans it up. That's a double for him, and that double could be clean enough to grab him this camo. But again, the pressure and the spawns come on the loop side. So he's got to reroute. He's got to wait for teammates as well. This is a really important timing here. And he catches the timing onto 1 and allows him forward on the map. But where's that camo is the question. Regardless, it doesn't matter. He's not missing a shot. And it's a 4-kill lead for Dark Inside.
And all the crucial flanks that we've seen from Dark Inside have come from the same area. They're getting through that back BR, getting to glass, and catching these players on that nest lane. Something needs to change from Eclipse. They are getting caught with their pants down.
Oh, they're still in the lead, though. 4 kills the lead at this point in time. Can they maintain that lead is really the question that needs to be answered here. It's only 4 kills left. Make it 3 as 3 go down for Eclipse. And once again, Dark Inside doing work.
Hey, this is impressive. They're about to finish this, but even as they finish this game, Lido, I mean, he looks like me in middle school, man. I just put the name on the project. Only 4 kills to his name, but 45. He should be able to get there. That was a 4 down, though. Eclipse, this isn't over yet for them, and they just caught a player just completely by themselves.
That is not good. Spawns come out in the blue. Super CC is going to be the first one in. Checks the right side, swivels out, gets the melee. Not going to clean it up, though. No one there to clean up except for Envor, but he misses the melee. That's 48 to 49. Make it 49 to 49. It's only 1 kill left.
Keep yourself calm. Eclipse looking for where this play is going to happen, but there's no one here. They're throwing themselves over to this loop, checking every corner, but Dark Inside, they've completely shifted themselves on the map. They aren't going to give them this angle, and there we go. Engagement out. Players known. The push happen soon. Camouflage might play an impact. It's up in a couple seconds.
1 player down towards that snipe side. Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shields. His teammates down to no shields as well. And there it is. That's exactly what you're looking for. 49-49 for a very long period of time there, Tools.
Oh, and you see Kid Nasty getting loud, letting his presence be known. A crucial kill at the end. And hey, Dark Inside, you got the job done, but boy, did you make it hard. It was a tough game.
I don't know if I agree with the way Eclipse decided to play that at the end. Like, they decided, okay, let's just Wolfpack. And yeah, that kind of makes sense in this situation. 4-9 all, you want to make sure you get team shoot a single guy. But they went all the way to back Tram. Like, you can't really fight out of Tram very easily at all. And then they decided to turn around. It might have been better if they just continued flowing through loop and finding a target that way.
Yeah, I thought they had a big opportunity there to keep moving. But when they turned back, right, it's interesting is you know there was a player on the right side of the map. So it's like you're begging for that equal engagement number where you could have maybe kept swinging. The only thing about swinging, though, is like your routes to nest, and you don't necessarily want to be a nest either. It's a tough spot.
It's rough. It's only 1 kill that separates those two and separates this from being a tied series. You can see the maybe frustration, a little bit of talk happening as well, and it's unfortunate, you know? The aggression doesn't pay off. The timing's not there. 3 shots into that player on the yard. But regardless, it doesn't matter. Here it is. it's recharge now.
Well, we seen Envoy and the rest of Eclipse in this situation earlier in the bracket. It was them going up against the Latin Americans in the other side of the bracket. On one of the open stations, they were down 2-0, and they made the reverse sweep happen. Simple enough. They just got to do the same thing here today. They're down 2-0. Can they make it happen on Oddball?
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Dark Inside. One more is all they need to move on. One more game. Sylvanic's the one you pointed out, Tools. Is he going to be able to come through and be the impressive player we know him to be? But at the end of the day, it's Tony Two-Turn, right? The passionate player. You can see maybe a little frustration there. Kruvu's starting to wake up just a bit. That's a double kill to start things off. And a couple of points of ball time as well, but they're rotating towards the spawners, maybe wanting to slay through, and it works out.
Yeah, they did a great job of just finding where the players were isolated, catching them off guard, getting those kills, and continuing their trend. Now, Tony, this is a very aggressive play from these two players trying to get behind him, and it's working out to a T. I mean, that's a stick, and he gets the double kill. Eclipse, I mean, they have so much space on the map to occupy.
Oh, yeah, it's real easy to occupy space when two players are dead, and it's a beautiful double that turns those two players into dust. And now it's 35 points and counting for Eclipse. They look free on the map right now. Envoy does go down though, so maybe an opportunity to break on through, but you broke on through a little bit too early as you end up going down with no shields. And now Tony a little bit shaky on the shots right there. He goes down. It's 3 down Eclipse.
Dark Inside was able to get that full wipe, and that's the danger of taking as much space as Eclipse did in that situation. When you get broken, it's usually going to be a full 4 down, as you just don't have that connective tissue that you need to keep those trades. But I mean, you've gotten 43 seconds out of the ordeal. That's a good enough lead to kind of sit back on in a round.
And you'll see Kruvu continue to score here. Obviously not the best and most comfortable position inside of the pipes right now, especially with his teammate down, but he's still scrap up this time. And now it's at 50 points that they've accrued in this short period of time. Morgan, though, has something to say about it. The double and the assist is clean. The ball will be played, and Morgan is going directly for the last player on the glass side, but his teammate takes him out.
Very rare do you see that sort of route taken right through the middle of the map, but because they have the 4 down, a lot more freedom to move and get to your spots. They have Eclipse right where they want them. 3 players trying to move into a very close space. Camo catches them right when they come in, and that's going to weaken them up for the player hiding over in the pipes.
So Vanna's got a couple of nades to utilize here. My question is, when will he utilize them? Oh gosh, the plasma nade. There's a player on the C jump.
That's crazy.
My goodness, you don't expect a player there at all.
No, and that's really, it's caught Dark Inside completely off guard. I mean, they were waiting for a push to happen towards ball. That push never came. Instead, they were trying to bait the players that were pushing into their spawns.
Oh, Edelbor's got a flank here. Couple players weak. He's got a teammate as well. Beautiful and clean. With 2 down, they end up getting 2 kills, and that gives them a setup.
Look at the 2 players alive for Dark Inside. They're completely on other ends of the map.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's unfortunate. That's a low FOV problem right there, I think.
He got completely caught off guard. Lido is just flying into the attack. That's going to stop this hold before it can get any worse. That's a huge reprieve for Dark Inside.
And you got to think the communication was there that Lido was pushing, but he didn't, react to it. The player with the ball.
It might have been a sound issue. I mean, he could have jumped to avoid the sound cue from tipping him off there, though. That's a very real thing to do in that spot. When you just stay hidden, taking your corners, jumping allows you to be a little bit more ninja-like.
Well, Savannah, he's going to do some work here with the shock rifle, and once again, he will miss a couple of shots, but having this weapon is going to be huge. You see the electricity bounce from player to player there. Sylvanik doesn't get the kill, but Morgan goes out to get it. They're using a lot of players to just get 1 kill here. This is not necessarily what you like to see. It's 3 down Dark Inside.
Yeah, Super CC is going to have a lot of freedom just to get in here and get this ball. You have camo, you don't want to hold it, but that's your job at the moment. There's no one else to get the job done for you.
I heard that slide. I think that might have been his teammate there, maybe. No, there's another player there. They end up killing Super CC. Again, it's really rough in these LAN environments to hear the slides of the enemy team. But regardless, the ball is grappled up. It is Eclipse now rotating it back towards Hydro again. have that back hydro spawn. Leone is very aggressive here. A little bit of a slow start in that game number 2, but starting to pick it up here with 39 points of ball time and 6 and 7.
Tony finally forced to throw that ball off the map, but only 12 seconds needed. This seems to be about time to wrap this one up. That being said, there's 2 minutes and 18 seconds of neutral time. There's still plenty of runway for Darkenside to get this back, but the key is just not dying to Eclipse, right? You just can't make any mistakes at this point.
Oh, Tony's gonna make sure to trade out one. That's gonna be 2 down, make that 3 down for Darkenside. Like you said, only a few points left. Sylvanic's the only one really in position to stop this, and first round will go to Eclipse.
It's pretty dominant. I mean, not one player from Darkenside goes positive in that round. Very, very thorough win in that first round from Eclipse.
Yeah, getting outslayed, never the recipe for success. Although sometimes it is, but it's rare.
I don't know what you're cooking up over there, bro. That sounds like some food that I don't like.
Kuru likes some camo, though. He'll pick that up and scoop it. I like these pings, though. Again, not 100% kills. Wants to make sure that he can utilize his camo to its fullest potential. One goes down for the side of Darkenside.
The Darkenside just picked up the ball, and they just ran it the other way. They said, yeah, you want to get camo towards C stairs. That's fine. We're just going to work this the opposite side.
He's going to break through, though, and he has to get these kills on a tower, but there's a player behind him. This is very messy, but he'll get one. There's another one sliding to his left. That's where the reaction comes from, and it's 3 down for Eclipse once again.
Yeah, this is brutal. There is nothing really to like about what just happened for Eclipse. They got camo. They had numbers advantages. They gave up ball and lost their engagements on their way to break it. It's really put them back in this this second round, and now you're seeing how much time they're just being able to grab off this mistake.
Oh, the push comes out towards the back of Hydro, and you see the damage is out there, but they're going to milk as much time as possible. It will be 3 down for Darkenside, but they'll get the pipe spawns, I believe. Actually, no. There's a fight happening in the pipes right now. It's Super CC looking for this player on glass.
Delay for the slay. That's the rule for Super CC. He waits for his teammates to get the job done, and I like how fast he's playing on this, but I believe I think that's just our observer that crashed.
No, they're trying a new tech. They're crouching.
Yeah.
Wait. Someone look behind us. Are they still playing? Yeah, they're still playing, I believe.
All right, well, our observer did get kicked out, ladies and gentlemen, so we will keep you updated on the stuff. And
unfortunate.
It's a good match, though.
It's a good match.
I don't know why I just said that. It's almost like pouring salt on the wound. It's a really good match you guys are missing right now.
Bit unfortunate. We might try to get eyes on it in a different way, but we'll see what's up. They crashed? Looks like they crashed.
Oh, they crashed. Okay, guys, you're not missing anything. Okay.
I forgot they're not on the setup that's right next to us. They're on the other setup. I was looking at the wrong PCs.
You guys are not missing anything. We're going to get back into this very shortly, but yeah. Elliot, what'd you? They had a crash, but what'd you think about what you saw from these games?
Well, I feel like Eclipse is playing with a lot of passion, but passion is not what you like. You need more than just passion, right? I feel like Darkenside has come here to win, and I feel like this is. It almost feels like it's a qualification match, but it's not, and that's what's crazy that. It isn't, but it feels like it should be. We still got ways to go here in the lower bracket.
I love that we're playing BO5s this early in the bracket. Never seen this before in the opens. They had BO5s. I mean, the round before this was also BO5s. So
oh, nice.
They've been playing BO5s for quite a bit in the lower bracket now.
I like BO5s. It's competitive integrity, in my opinion. You have a little bit more time.
Guys, we got a hype train, a level 5 hype train happening in the chat right now. John Wildman, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And this is our second hype train of the day, I believe, unless I've missed a few because I haven't been able to keep my eye on it. We had a level 8 earlier today. Now we're level 5. Thank you. Hold up. I think I can sub too. One second. Share. All right. There you go. I'm on a 14-month streak, guys. I contributed to the hype train.
Let's go 14
Yeah, anybody else in?
Let's go. That's not the match that we were watching. This is a different match.
Yeah, it's natural toxic.
I think our other observer crashed.
Okay.
So we don't have our observer in that one either.
Isaac will be our observer.
Yeah, Isaac's getting the POVs. I like that we're able to...
Look at the intensity in their faces.
Are y'all Do you all play really close to your monitors, or what's the distance that you all play?
The further the
Safe?
better for me. Yeah, I like it. I have to have room for my keyboard and my beautiful mouse, so
All right,
I make sure to push that all the way back.
Yeah, I thought it's weird. He has to play with a hat because of it. You know, it has to like sit under. I think it's weird.
I feel like he's doing mouse and keyboard propaganda right now.
I don't think so.
I just play on mouse.
I think controller players stink.
Whenever he said that, I thought he just like put like a rat in his head. Let
Nope.
everything go.
Nope, that's not what I did. But controller players stink. So and if
Hey,
you're
I
on
mean,
controller, you know.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
a couple keyboard players made it to the pool play through Xbox Open Bracket. It's pretty impressive.
It is impressive, and a lot of people will say, you know, that is the reason that, you know, a lot of keyboard and mouse players are not playing Halo in these tournaments is because of Xbox. But if you understand the settings that you need, and you can fix whatever needs to be fixed in order to get high hertz and all of that, it's perfectly fine.
And look, that's Palu.
It's doable.
Rorsch. You know, so this is Palu, Rorsch, Strikey, and I forgot who their fourth is, but my highest placing ever in Halo in a tournament, I beat Rorsch and Strikey.
Look at you!
And now they're playing for qualification pretty soon. So
Awesome, yeah. I mean, it must make you pro
it's
then.
What do you call your ogre number?
Yeah, that must
how many players removed are you from your ogre number?
Does that make you pro?
I think so. Right?
Oh,
From
cool.
your ogre number?
It's like in a tournament, who have you beat? It's like how many levels of separation is there between you and beating ogre 2?
Oh, I see. Okay.
So
But
I
does it
beat
have to
Rorsch
be
and Strikey. Rorsch and Strikey have beaten this person. That person beats that person. That person beat
like a
ogre 2.
LinkedIn, but.
Looks like we lost our camera.
Kind of like,
No way, we just lost our camera. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this this POV. It feels like a live stream type.
Yeah, it's kinda
IRL
cool.
vibe.
Yeah.
I really like that's how sometimes we used to have to cover the open bracket just by having our little live stream camera and following people around.
It's the Cloverfield vibe.
Hey,
a lot don't know what that is, but
got us through the.
Oh, there we go.
Dark test, right?
We're in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in once again. And one round was already won by one of these teams. So I would assume
it was on worst team.
Yeah, I would assume they start with one round on the board. It was it was Dark Inside that won the first one. Oh, was it Eclipse?
Yeah, it was Eclipse.
Okay.
Why are you trying to gaslight our audience?
I'm not. I am just I'm old and confused.
All right, so we had it was a server crash in Station 1. Eclipse up 1-0. Dark Inside up 35-0 on the second round.
Look at that. They got us right back where we need to be.
Look at that. Like it never happened, ladies and gentlemen. What a great...
I knew that. I totally didn't read it.
What a great feature. You know, to be able to go right back in. Like nothing ever happened. Leody's got the camo, though.
Is that how you say it?
Leody?
Have you asked him?
Lido.
I always say Lido.
I just
Lido?
love saying Leody, though.
Leody? That sounds
It's Lido, though. You're right. It's not.
I need to ask him.
No, it's Lido. Like,
Lido, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just...
Lido-y?
I don't know. I just like Leody better. Someone make a tag Nate Leody.
Just double E as well.
Oh, he's got a double E as well. Oh, we're brothers.
Oh my Morgan.
Okay.
Ooh, hits the nasty no-scope with the shock rifle. Remember, folks, that ain't as easy anymore. That nerf, it's making people miss left and right.
Yeah, I was curious at the very beginning of how this would do on land. Did you see that electricity hit the guy all the way in the back of batteries?
Yeah, it gives him knowledge, though, right? You see the electricity escape off, and you understand where that next play is coming from. And so far, man, they've gotten 35 seconds just about off that first hold of this game. Dark Inside have the nicest lead yet.
That was really good by Morgan. I like the pressure that he applied as well. You know, pushing. It's a very aggressive play, but if he was just a second earlier with that grapple, he would have got out, done the damage.
They're very quick with their ball movement this time. Kid Nasty picks it up and just shoves that ball right into long haul, and you can see that Eclipse was not ready for it. They're just very slow on this push, a bit lethargic at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, you got to recover in these moments. You got to have that endurance to be able to take a reset like this and get right back into that flow state. Very difficult to do, but a lot of the top players can do it. These are younger players on the side of Dark Inside. They definitely came out swinging here. Here's the ball in the hands of Eclipse. It's going to force the play ball, though, I believe. Kid Nasty gets a nice kill. He's going to be able to get that kill, and Back Hydro is cleared out. 3 dead Eclipse.
See, only Tony alive to try to get up, and with him going down as his teammates spawn, that's going to put them essentially in a 2v4. And there's just no way they're going to get to this in time. Round 2, easily going to Dark Inside.
Well, there it is. What a way to start that round off. I mean, you're up 35 seconds. Why not run with it? Keep going. And they do. It's tied up at 1, and we go into round number 3. We're on board with Lido, ladies and gentlemen, not Leote. Whoever said that's just a complete doofus.
Agreed.
Yeah. I don't know why he would say that.
I see Camo gonna go to Dark Inside early on once again, and really there was no one from Eclipse to contest it. They decided to work on the perimeters instead. That missed punch, not.
Okay.
Morgan recovers.
That's what you need to do, especially with the Camo right there. Recover as best as possible, because guess what? There's a present, and it's not from Santa this time. It's a shock rifle, and it's another headshot once again. 2 down for Eclipse, and Morgan continues to hold down the long haul side. He understands the mission. That is to hold long haul on his own. The way he's playing this is really risky, but yeah, he'll get paid. He'll get.
Honestly, I was just as surprised that 2 players doubled back in that situation to come catch him. But that's a very heads up from Eclipse to understand that if people have an internal timer. Like, okay, I haven't seen someone. I think there's a point coming, and they boom checked it right at the right time.
Yep. I have an internal timer, and it's my stomach when I'm hungry. Couple seconds for Eclipse here.
Oh, I thought you meant like when your stomach gets hungry. I was like, that's crazy. That's a fast timer.
Couple seconds for Eclipse here, and tied at 1. I mean, this is we haven't seen anything crazy. It's a little more like staggered. Everyone's a little more all over the place in this round number 3. It's not like the first round and the second round where it was like very setup based. Now it's all about just getting this ball rotated, and that ball will be played now in that situation. 3 down. Eclipse.
Lido gonna keep pushing his way forward. Ball in his possession, and with that, Eclipse only has 1 player alive, and Kid Nasty's giving that info as to where that player is. And although Kid Nasty goes down in this situation, you're not too hurt by it for Dark Inside, because you got so much information off his life to try to get that ball to a play position. But I think they might have thrown it a bit too far. I was thinking they were like hoping to get it off the map.
Oh, it's Kruva, the last player alive here. He got it towards bottom center. Kruva's going to get pushed pretty quickly. He does a little bit of damage. The spawning players on pipes might be able to... Oh, they're not spawning on pipes.
That's actually super good for Dark Inside, because Dark Inside split spawned into the pipes. So that gave them a lot of space on the map to work with. That allows Lido to just push that ball all the way to the back. And I mean, they're 40 seconds and counting.
Yeah, this is really good by Eclipse here. By Dark Inside here. Back and forth, though. Eclipse looking for some sort of answer. That's a great job by Onboard, and the Camo player will come out, take him out, and that will be the Camo gone, I believe.
I love when players rise to the moment. That's exactly what Kid Nasty and Morgan have done in this series so far. They have really risen to compete at the highest level against a team where all these players have really been established in the pro scene, except for maybe Kruvu, but we know Super CC, Onboard, both have had pro offers and played on professional teams. Tony Two Turn had won that most upcoming player in year 1. Like, this is a team that has a good amount of accolades behind it, and they're treating it like it's the next day. Like, there's nothing holding them back.
Another day at work, baby. That's exactly how you have to treat this if you want to go to tomorrow. Otherwise, you'll be having a very long vacation of wondering what would have happened if you made it to pools. Still a lot of work to be done, though. Super CC on your screen. Eclipse aren't out of it yet. A lot of points have been added to that score, though. And again, Dark Inside only need 1 more series score in order to close out the series and knock Eclipse out of the tournament. And Kid Nasty's going to be the one to try and make that happen. The shot goes in. Lots of damage is done. Great trade, though, by Super CC, but he falls as well.
I didn't even know that stick was possible from that angle, but he got him right in the shoulder. And that'll stop the push from Dark Inside. And now, this is very much Eclipse's game. They've just gotten the camouflage. They have the setup that they want. Dark Inside has so far to travel here. Tony is getting perfect knowledge.
You see how old I am, too? I called the camo earlier because I couldn't see that player. Yes, my eyesight's gone, man. I'm going to need glasses. But there is a camo. It's on your screen, and now it's done. Tony ends up utilizing that. But, again, it's the camo usage is good, right? They're catching up. They just got the lead. Or, no, sorry, they tied in round number 3.
Savonics able to fly in, trying to get that pick. With that, it's going to be about the trades in these next few engagements. Ball in the middle. Lido, if he gets the timing right, he could try to hit a route towards blue pipes. They just got to find the player hiding at C, and they have done that. With that kill, Eclipse has no one nearby. This is going to be a massive chunk of time.
I can't believe Kid Nasty or couldn't get that kill there. That player jumped out in the middle of the open. That's exactly what they're trying to do, though. Be aggressive on this player with the ball back. Hydro, my goodness. Sylvanic once again. The ball is played, though.
I feel like we're seeing that so much more from Dark Inside than we are from Eclipse, where a gunfight just starts to heavily sway one way, where you're like, oh no, this is about to be bad. I want to see more of Eclipse just winning dirty gunfights, being able to just outgun the opponent.
Well, one of them for Envor there. He's gonna push in to try and get hands on this ball, but those A-side spawns are very painful. In fact, I'm sorry, those are player top tower he's getting shot from. Lots of damage goes in, though. Lido, very aggressive here, so that's a grapple if he needs it, but the trade comes out, 3 down Eclipse.
Well, that Envor, look at how far away he is on the map. That ball did drop. He might be able to get the angle in time. But just hiding behind the back. There you go. He eventually gives up his life. Honestly, he maybe could have stood there a little bit longer.
Maybe. That nade was really good, though. I wonder if that nade would have hit. We won't find out. Envor, though, still alive somehow. The bottom of tower, making himself very difficult to kill. Comes back in once again. You don't expect it. That's why he does it. He'll get one. The camo is dead as well. Envor on a tear. This is where he's scary, is when he gets loud and energetic in these games.
Unfortunately, not quite able to find that next kill to parlay it into more, and it's still a 20-second lead. The Dark Inside has to play around with. Eclipse have a decent setup here, but first kill, that's what's important, right? Don't let these guys get through the entry.
Nades used here. That was his only nade. I don't like the early nades used. They're going to take a different route. They look like they're going towards that bat ledge side.
Switch. What a switch. He has 3 players that are essentially one shot, just lighting them up, waiting for the help to come, and the help has come. 3-6-1 in the back is Lido, who just got the triple kill. That might just be game winning. Let's say match winning.
What a play by Lido. And 113 seconds of ball time as well, 16 and 10. Quiet in game number 2, but not here.
Maybe a quick route coming in from Eclipse. 2 players trying to get up through the top side, but it's going to be quick rotations needed from Lido. Not quite able to get through. 6 seconds needed, but nothing guaranteed in this moment.
They're trying to stop that rotation. They get the kill on the bottom of Elevator. Now they've got that ball for themselves, and you can see the push coming through the bottom of BR here. There's a couple players there. Super CC cleans up one. Has the information on the next, but he's getting pelted once again from the tower side. They'll hold ball here, but it's not going to be for long. That pressure's coming.
Target side, they started to push one at a time. You see these players, look how separated they are on the map.
No,
this game's getting awfully close. One good push left, and you see the players trying to get in. It's an out rotation play for Eclipse. Super CC, his job delay. Don't let these players hit the rotation.
Well, there is a rotation coming on the C plat side. Someone did make it through, though. It's Sylvanic. They're going to drop down. Triple kill for Sylvanic. 3 down for Eclipse, and the ball will be played.
But picked up right away. Morgan trying to get around the corner. He's one shot.
It rolled around.
Oh, it's out too open, but they have the lead to play with still. Kid Nasty picks it up, but can he get around the corner?
Oh,
no! Eclipse, they're there. They have the ball.
Eclipse holding the ball now on the top of glass. No one there to really stop them. The nades come out. Envor down to no shields, but it doesn't matter. It is a game taken by Eclipse. And look at the energy. Look at the passion. This is where it starts.
Eclipse maybe potentially starting another reverse sweep again. Eclipse. I said passion earlier. I said that's not everything they needed. What did they do this game to turn it around in favor of themselves?
They iced it up. That they were resilient in the moments where you thought the game was over. They continued to play until the final second. And it's dangerous. It's dangerous the way that Dark Inside lost here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Danger the way they lost, but also dangerous because you just gave 2 of the hypest players in this building an opportunity to come back in this series. That's a problem. If you give Tony any chance to talk trash, if you give Envor a chance to get up like that, there's an issue. This is going to be a series. I do not think this is over. I think we go to game 5. I'm not trolling. I really do think it's really early to call that, but just based off the energy I just felt from that platform behind me, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a good series.
This is exactly what happened a few series ago against the LATAM team. This is how it started for them. And you said it, Active, the energy that began once they got that third game win there, the start of that reverse sweep, that's what started it all.
Yeah, you can't let that happen.
There they are, SWAT LATAM still alive here in the elimination round 6 going up against Karma.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. SWAT LATAM up 2 kills in this game number 2. And again, we've seen so much talent from across the globe, right? This is what you love to see. Everywhere. We have Australia. We've got, of course, down south and LATAM. I'm very excited to continue to see these players show passion for the game and continue to dominate in these tournaments. We'll see if they can continue that here again, though. You're against a team of Karma who, a lot of these players on this team are hungry for that victory. 4 kills so far, the lead. It'll continue, but again, it's up to Strikey, who's on your screen right now.
Had a 2-kill deficit.
Oh, clean.
Strikey, that was almost surgical the way he was trying to get between those two, but eventually caught out. Karma able to keep this within arm's reach, but at some point things will need to flip for them. That camouflage might be the piece of that equation. 5 seconds till it comes up.
5 more kills. Camo up. Nitroxin looking for that lower route. This is scary. He's got teammates on his left, though. Cleans up a kill inside the dip. That's going to be a big kill that opens things up. Another kill goes in as well. It's 2 down for SWAT LATAM.
And now just a 1-kill deficit that they have to overcome. Nitroxin, he went up high. I don't think he expected to see a player ready to melt him, but Camo, that's
forcing
their next play.
They're forcing it, though. They've got to be careful here. They've taken a lot of damage, and you see SWAT LATAM is just baiting the Camo. They're just waiting for them to go for it, and they're just doing damage upon damage.
There's a player from Karma that's sitting underneath at that hotel trying to get into that flank, but Pelu took the opportunity to go right through the middle of the map, and the bait turns into a grab. Camouflage moves to SWAT.
And this is your win condition. You got Camo, you only need 1 more kill, and you got the spawns on the snipe side. Can you close it out right now? And you can. There it is. Beautiful once again by SWAT LATAM. They win the game, and they go up 2-0 in the series.
Fantastic work from them to get themselves to this spot. Big, big moment, as they're just 1 round away from their qualification and potentially getting 2 Mexican teams inside pool play.
So we have Mindfreak already qualified in pool play, and now we're waiting to see who is going to take up the few remaining spots in pool play, and that's going to shape up the rest of the games tomorrow. A lot on the line here for these teams.
So much, and you know, obviously, I think it's going to be like it's going to be interesting. These teams are coming in. They've got to put it all on the line today to get to that pool play. Then tomorrow they've got another mountain to climb, and it's a big one, right? You've got some of the top teams, obviously, in that pool play. But now we see Zero Tenacity against TSM, and Zero Tenacity are up 1-0. This is something I brought up in the offseason, and I love TSM as an organization, but unfortunately, they haven't shown us what they're capable of just yet. And I thought maybe with the land buff that things would be different, but right now it looks like Zero Tenacity has gotten the best of them.
Still early into this series, though. Plenty of time for TSM to find their footing. I would be very, very interested in this matchup, right, is Mindfreak. This is the pool that they're going to be dropping into, and they're trying to see if there's any weaknesses that they can identify to potentially find not only an upset, but potentially a championship bracket if they can identify it.
You got to put your heart out for Jimbo. So many team changes, so many teams that he's been a part of and players that he's been with that he's brought up from the ground up, and he finds himself back on a roster. I think at one point Jimbo was going to retire, and he ended up not doing that, which is great. We get to see him playing once again, and again, that competitive itch never goes away. You have to scratch it. It's just the way it goes for the rest of your life. You'll have to find a way, whether it's your kids playing soccer, you scratch it there, whatever you got to do. That competitive itch does not leave you. 17-19, though, TSM up by 2.
I just got an open bracket, or not an open bracket, but a champ bracket up there. Apparently, Optic's down 0-2 against Nemesis right now.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, what?
There's craziness
Excuse me?
happening all over the
This
arena
is
right now.
This is the event, man. We're gonna get a BTH type. You know what's really funny? I talked to Gaskin in the back, and he said, I would love to see a BTH type upset. And he says, you mean Nemesis winning the whole event? And I said, that's crazy. But is it crazy right now?
I just stood up just to look at the scoreboard, and I see Nemesis with 50 and Optic with 37. Is that correct? Is that Slayer score correct?
Slayer, that's crazy.
Absolutely insane.
And a Slayer is nuts.
Okay, we'll be keeping our eye on everything around here, but so far, TSM trying to build back that deficit. So far, it's just been tough. Zero tenacity. They just keep getting that trade out before that value can really come in for TSM.
Druck looking for that value, but again, not really able to capitalize on anything just yet. Staying alive here, though. His teammate goes down the car 2 side. Somehow he gets team shot. It's a clean 2 down for TSM. Zero tenacity, got 3 dead and didn't lose a single person. On top of that, they get camo.
And that might be the beginning of the end for TSM in this Slayer. This is a crucial moment for them to get value off this camo. Okay, limiting it to 1 kill, he'll take that one.
I mean, Tools, he was loading up that BXB. He was about to smack. It would have happened, but it didn't. That's right. You just minimize it to 1. Chick is the last player alive on the side of Zero Tenacity. Directly towards top center go TSM. 5-kill lead so far. Red Sensor comes out towards the top of B. That's actually a good place for it, in my opinion, especially with those spawners on the fridge.
Get a ton of knowledge from that. Just know, if you know there's players on that B side, you don't get anything procced on those stairs, you can start to really formulate where this next push should be coming from.
Yeah, knowledge is power. Talik looking for a little bit of information onto Jimbo, but that's why he didn't retire. The man can still shoot. And he does so there.